All right, let's do this. Any percent no hit on Elden Ring commentary slash guide slash kind of tutorial. I don't know. Basically, I'm gonna try and go in depth on a lot of stuff. I remember this. These are the strats. Sorry if the mic's like too loud or anything, but excuse me. Also for the noises in the background. For any noises. I'm gonna go in depth. And this is just what I used to get through the game and to get my run. Okay. So this isn't set in stone. This isn't. You have to do this. There's many times where my strats I'm like, they're very slow, very just inconsistent or anything. But I will try correct some things. And if there's a strat that you use which you're more comfortable with, use that instead. Or if it's just you think it's better, well then use that as well. Like don't change if it works for you. Don't change the strat because I do it because that makes no sense. But this is just, if you find something that is useful, I mean, I guess this helps you. Sorry for those notification noises. So, let's get into it. This is just what worked for me. So I actually do sign at the start, which, okay, let's just do this. So we picked the samurai class. Name it whatever, yeah. I'll just name it what I am. So this is okay. Important thing. If you don't kill Scion, pick the Lands Between rune. If you do kill Scion, pick the crackpot. Well, I picked the crackpot because I do Scion. Sion's not too bad with the samurai class. You can parry him, but I don't do that. Basically, yeah. Because basically you need souls for this next bit. And if you don't have souls, then well, that's bad. Pick up this item. Just unequip all the stuff you don't need. Equip that to the bottom slot, yeah, or whatever slot you use it. And we just run through. This run is 3 hours long, but I'll skip the breaks I took to make it 4 hours, but it's actually like 3. So we went through here. So you just keep sprinting and make sure you have weapons two-handed as well. So run up, do I try and go in depth on this, but it's not really like I do strategies that are like because it's the first boss. I don't really care if I get hit. So like 95% of my attempts died to Sion because I'm playing it fast and like I don't really care how long it is. This isn't the thing that's I'll tell you which ones are, but you want to do a unsheath, move back. If you're too close to that, you want to roll that, but if you're far away, it's fine. The jump, you want to roll into it and attack once, and then move away. The scream, you probably want to run back or roll out of it, and you want to get used to the timing where you can jump back in. So you wait for it, you jump in, do an R1 as you jump. This attack, this is a good attack. So basically, you want to like get away from it, and then you want to like run in as this is happening. So I didn't actually need to roll there. Or maybe I did, but basically you want to make it so you don't have to roll, and you just want to like you want to be sprinting, and then once the last one falls down, you want to like run underneath, and then do an unsheath. I got the stagger at the time, so run forward, get it. So you can actually do another unsheath after a repost right here. Dodge that. That's going into his like one of his super moves, which can either be a spin, which I got the spin. Or it can be like pokes, which you can like outspace both of them, but I would roll the pokey one. That's an attack though. It might like I thought it was an attack before. I thought it was just a transition, but that's an attack. So roll that, get away, And just run away from this spin. You can jump back in, I guess. This is transition into the next phase, so you can actually get an unsheath here. Run away. Okay, so this attack is one of the reasons why my end. No, there's two attacks: the scream and this attack that end mostly when I'm trying to fight fast, because I'll do an unsheath and this attack. If you're at the left of him or behind when he does this attack, you either want to roll back to try and get out of the second one. Here it's fine. Or you want to like roll it into both of them, but it's really fucking tight timing. So yeah, you either just want to punish slowly, or it doesn't really matter this boss. You can just like you might reset a couple of times. I don't know. Jump, attack. You want to roll into this and then roll back. There's another one which where you can actually roll both into him, then do an attack. Also, the scream, as I was about to say, I forgot what I was talking about. The scream, if from point blank you can't roll it, so you have to like sprint back and roll. And if you're in the middle of an unsheath animation or something, that could get you. So this is the combo you want. This is one also wants. So dodge back if you're in range. Keep moving backwards and then dodge into the. So there'll be. Okay, I forgot to use my mouse as well. So these two attacks will come down, and you want to dodge into it. Oh shit! Hang on. So roll into both, move around, be moving around, and it doesn't always do this. Okay, so but you want this to happen, where it starts doing sideways or do some attacks right here. Move around, then unsheath. If it doesn't, just move away. Attack. Yeah, I see that. Okay, so you can actually dodge into both of those ones, I think. Yeah, and then do an attack. Move away. Dodge that if you're too close. This one's a weird attack. Just move away. Run in. Hit. The scream. Now, don't do this if you're he's not about to die, but or her, or whatever. But I just don't shit. You just run off the edge. Nothing too special. Just run through here, run through here. I unequip the Estus. Passive Crimson Tears. We run through here. Make sure to grab this thing, because we're going to use it later to get a gold foot. And basically just run through to the side. Make sure not to aggro the tree sentinel. Pick up the golden rune. That's here for more souls, because yeah. Also, I guess you could also sell it to the to Calais. Get this, because you might want to come back here to easily buy arrows or something, which I guess I forgot before. Pick up this smithing stone right here, and what you want to do is just talk to Calais. Buy three of the pots, buy the crafting kit, buy 20 arrows. Buy this cookbook, because this cookbook will allow you to get holy pots. You'll be able to craft holy pots, which are actually really good for Deathbird. Like you only need you only need like 5, I think, if you hit the head to kill. Like you can kill Deathbird really quick with holy pots, and I'd recommend getting this. And buy 10 daggers. You might not be able to get daggers. You don't really need daggers, but like depending on if you got the rune or not, I think. But basically, yeah. Also, I think I sold the just make sure you sell that rune to him before doing that, actually, because that might give you more souls to be able to buy the stuff that you need. So yeah, equip the daggers or whatever, or the throwing knives or whatever. yeah, pick up mushrooms on the way. So yep. Just keep running through here, and yeah, I'll skip the parts that like nothing happens. Just run through here. So come close to this guy, do an unsheath, he dies. Pick up the 4 kukuri. That's near him. Run through here, run near here. This boar, pick up these 2 root resins because you'll need these later. Yeah, just run through here. There's a boar, yeah, but it doesn't really matter. Just keep running through. Sit here, talk to her, grab the whistle. Swap all your flasks to blue flasks. Put the thing on the first slot, and right up here. Just right up the middle, nothing will hit you, hopefully. I've never had it happen. Right in the middle. Mushrooms to the left, you can pick that up. And go to the left of this, because this middle bit is actually a block. So just run up here, pick up this golden seed. Go to the right, and there's some smithing stones. I think it's 3 times 1. Yeah. 3 plus 1s, or 1s, whatever. Go up here, pick up these mushrooms that are on the way, and there's actually a, right here, down the road, there's actually a wolf spawn, so don't get that wolf spawn. You don't want that. So just like jump up this side of here, so you don't get that. Jump off here, grab this stone sword key, get this thing, this grace, and then just run up here. You can get these extra mushrooms from here. Just run up the side, and I actually do Margit next. So you could either do him later or you could just do him now. Actually, I think if you want to do what I do, where be able to buy anything you want, you actually probably, if you're doing Margit later, you'll probably have to come back to the merchants later after you've gotten like rune items from the places that I'll get later. Otherwise, you can just buy stuff by killing Margit, and then once you kill Margit, you have enough runes to buy the stuff you want from the things. Otherwise, you might have to come back later. But this is what I do. So just run through here. This guy, if you want to set up before him, you want to mighty shot him after you run away. But now I don't need to set up anything like RTS or anything. I'll do buffs, so I just run past him. Foul time. Now you actually were able to get off an unsheath right at the start of the fight. I run away just to like get me out of the animation so I can get farther away, because I don't think anything can like get me at that point. I like try and play this pretty safe, but I don't know. I'm not very good at fighting Margit. So this actually attack, if you like, okay, I'll try to explain. So I'm not good at fighting Margit. Like some of the things, I don't know. It's not all the things that I'm strong suit on. But this attack, I'm trying to like bait out moves by like going backwards, and then like I'll try and like go forwards, and then so this attack. If you see this attack, like where he moves like this, and then like tries to backhand you. If you dodge backwards, you can actually run back in, because he can actually do I think a dagger attack as well. But basically he can do this if you like dodge into it. But if you dodge backwards, you can run back in, and he'll do this slab, which you can run or walk around and unsheath. Tail attack, dodge to the right, attack once. Dodge forward and to the right of that, or if you're further enough away, you can dodge backwards, but don't dodge backwards point blank. Do an R1 here. Dodge into this, which can also be a dagger, I think. If you like, don't go right in the middle. Backwards, I try and dodge. Try to bail it out. So backward now. Dodge to the right. Now these daggers, he can follow up with like 2, and then once he does 2, he normally does this move, which dodge under him, do an unsheath. What he can also do is dagger, and then he jumps. But very important on the jump after he does a dagger is that you dodge into him. All these attacks you want to dodge into him. Not all these attacks, I mean, but like the ones where he's like this jump right here, or the other jump I'm talking about, where he like, I'll show you. Because if you don't dodge into him, like you dodge to the side of him and not like right into him, he'll do a dagger. So you want to like be in front of him when he does that. So actually, if you knew he was going to do this, it takes 3 unsheaths to stagger him. So if you got an unsheath and then you knew he's going to do this, when he's doing the and then, he's bringing out the hammer, you can get another unsheath. You dodge the hammer, then you dodge the slam, then you do unsheath, and then you can stagger him. But very important. Okay, so if you want to get your FP back immediately after a repost, do the backstab instead of the front, because you won't be able to safely get your FP back. But if you do backstab, you'll be able to safely drink up. You can also drink if you fire him off the way while he's doing this. Warrior blood. I just did a quick normal sheath to not be too. Does this. And I did the head movement in IRL well. Does this. This hammer, get behind. R1. Try and like get away from this. Yeah, just right, because he could do this hammer move and you don't want to be like stuck in between or whatever. So just after you do R1, just run away because he could do this. This hammer move, he can also do the jump after the hammer move, not just the dagger swipe. So it does the hammer. Oh, okay, so he actually decided to do the devil thing into the thing. So you just move away. Yeah. Now I'm not. Yeah. Try and like bait out that. Sometimes he doesn't do exactly that slam, but you can move around. So if you see this, you want to actually run around it. If you like if you get it before he can, before you can run away, because you don't want to run away if you like already like that. This move just dodged back twice. This is why you don't want to be like in his face, because that's a death move right there. If you're in his face, don't do that. Don't be in his face. Take a little bit of distance. You want to have like probably to here. Have that type of distance, or maybe be far away so you can bait out these moves. So he does the dagger. You want to jump. After he does dagger, he can do this jump. If you do that, dodge into him. Like you want to be in front of him. Like land in front of him. Otherwise, he'll do a dagger into a chuck. And then after that, he does the slam, and you just move around unsheathed. If you like that, was a bad positioning. So if you see that, I want to jump away, like run away and jump. And see that? So he does the hammer swipe. He normally does this jump. Dodge into him, not to the side, do an unsheath. Does this, attack once. Also, it does a 4-piece combo. If he does the 4-piece combo, you want to either run away from it, then dodge the last one, or you want to keep dodging to the left of him if he does like this 4 swingy thing. It's an annoying move. So this, if you're far away, he'll like spin and then spin. Like he'll run at you, spin, which you'll want to dodge both and then do, I think it's unsheath or an R1. But if you're close, he'll just do a slam, which you can actually get 2 R1s and then a, if you're already close when you see it, and then roll it and then unsheath when you bind him. Run around. I dodged because it's kind of a bad hitbox, instead of just running around. You know, R1 as well. Dodge, roll into it, run around. R2, because I've run out of FP right here. I should have actually maybe found another opportunity to. Because if you're, do not drink. He's an input reading little shit, right? Do not drink an FP flask if you're close to him. But if you're far away, like really far away, even if he input reads you, you can be strafing to the left and the daggers will miss you. Or to the right. To the left or right, the daggers will miss you if you're far away when strafing. So only drink then or after you do a backstab. if you want to safely do it. Okay. I got the move. Wait, this was scary. So I dodged into it. Do charge that too. See, this is what happens actually normally if you, instead of dodging through the tail, if you dodge back to back of it in phase 2, this is likely to happen. So it's either in both in phase. Yeah, it's just phase 2 or phase 1. I forgot, but basically, this is a bad situation. Dodge the last one. Yeah, but you actually want to, like, if you get that move, you want to dodge like through it to the left. Keep dodging forward. Okay, so I just dodged, run back, and jump. Jump it. Go into that one. Okay, I don't know why it's lagging. Game. Hang on. Okay, I guess this was the laggy part. I have no idea. I don't. Game. Okay. So it actually stopped being laggy. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I just did a tech to finish him off. Through here, I just rested. Whatever, decline her offer, don't care. Decide to use the main gate here. Stand in front of the gate. Open the gates. Now stand at this right behind this first item. I remember, like, if there's better ways of doing this. There's also another way that you can do this by, and you can get a gold for it. If you go through the secret entrance, you'll be able to get some things, extra things. And if you want to do that, you can do that. It's actually less scary than this. The way through the main gate is actually more risky than the other thing if you know what you're doing, because this, like, you can get arrows shot at you, and you can like especially when you're running through here, and also the next bit. So you want to like aim at this middle guy, but like try and like hit his thing so that it like goes down, so it exposes his head, and then yeah, it's really annoying to hit this guy, but you want to like keep trying to like aim until your arrow hits his face or something. I just keep like aim here. Now, as soon as you hit him, immediately you want to start running to this wall in this place right here, and I roll right here. As soon as I hear the thing or whatever, and then I roll again, and then I crouch down. Keep walking into this, try and while crouched, and I'm looking at this guy. So when I see him like everyone stops shooting, and this guy's like not on this anymore. I start crouch, running, moving fast with the crouch around this bush and around here. As soon as I'm out of the bush, I start uncrouching and running, and then I jump over this rock. Keep running. Jump around here. Go round here. Jump, and I look behind me. I try and look behind me as I like run here, because there's arrows, and like I see this, I try and strafe all the arrows. I dodge the firebomb. I jump up here. I grab this Trina Lily. I run up to the left. I jump up here. I crouch. I run to regain some stamina. I just run up here. And the lion can't get you right there. So now you want to actually reset everything. So just sit here. You actually don't want, yeah, actually, I don't know. So basically, you want to just run back and then crouch here. Crouch, go on top of here. Yeah, just run with the crouch. Now you can just uncrouch and sprint there. Through here. If you like start sprinting before then, the lion will start chasing you, and it'll just it'll go bad. So crouch here. start crouching as you go, and then crouch to the right of these guys. And actually, what you can do is instead of like being here, I don't know why I did this instead. When you're like down here, like just behind this rock, you can actually just lock on Mighty Shot with Fire Arrow, and both of these guys will die instead of doing this. Instead of having to like aim up and get back and whatever, it's simpler. But a Mighty Shot with a Fire Arrow to them, even to the body, will kill them. Jump up here, and yeah, I was going to need you, so I keep pausing. Jump up here, like next to the body, and like try and like keep moving until you can see this guy's face. Mighty Shot him to the face with a normal arrow. If you hit his face, it's fine. And here you might want to look at other runs, because I don't know how to like safely deal with this guy. Like whenever I tried to do the strat of other things, the arrows were missing, and this guy just wasn't cooperating. Like I don't know, man. And this is super risky. I'd look at different what other people do. Like I shoot an arrow, and then when I see that he's done the arrow, I just like he's moving. I jump across here, bring out my mine sheath, two-hand, and yeah, basically I have to like find an opening, which there's super like try and find a different strat for this. If you have a better one, if your thing works, don't. Yeah, that's a god fucking terrible hitbox. Oh my god, roll that. The videos I've seen of like 20 feet away got hit by, like, it's so weird how that can like function with the world. But yeah, if you have a better strat, just use that strat. This is terrible. This is so bad. You have to dodge moves, and it's just an absolute mess. Just yeah, this guy, he has a 3 combo. I knew it was ended, so Sunsheath into R1. Yep. Pick up these Trinolins. Now, I actually made a mistake here. I started like sprinting around. You want to crouch here. You want to be crouching. Or maybe when I was sprinting before, that actually alerted them. Maybe that was actually... See, this is what you should have done. What you should have done instead was do a fucking different strat than what I just did. And what you do is you like shoot him with an arrow, and like shoot up for the arrow. Then he goes off of it. Then you go up, run up, and Mighty Shot him with a fire arrow. I think that's what you do. And then yeah. Then you run up here, crouch, and then if you're crouching, you get the trainers. Then crouch back down and shoot all these guys in the face, and shoot that big guy. Shoot him with a fire arrow in the face with Mighty Shot. Do all these with Mighty Shot, and replenish your FP if you need to for it. But yeah, just shoot all these guys, even that guy at the top with the ballista or that whatever it is fire thing. Yeah, just shoot all these guys in the face, in the head. No, that was, yeah, I messed up, but it's fine. So this guy can actually bring out his bow or whatever, so, or his crossbow. That was scary. See, that nearly hit me. That was scary. You want to shoot him in the face, otherwise they'll start shooting you with this. Yeah, that's just bad. Also, there's another strat, right? Which after, what you can do is, after you kill this ballista guy right here, you can actually go back down here onto the road, like behind, before these guys see you, like jump across, or like go back down without actually jumping in and get these layers, and then throw a kukri right at this wall before these guys see you, and then you can just run past. But I kill these guys with just arrows. There we go. Finally, they died. Now just run up here. Yeah, I'm just so bad at these running sections. I'm sorry. Yeah, just pick up these kookaries right here to the side. Run up to the right of this. Run up, jump onto this platform, jump over this fence, and go to the side underneath these things. This is kind of risky. Not gonna lie. This is why going through the main gate is kind of risky to me, to be honest. One of the reasons is because these guys behind you can shoot arrows at you, and that like they can hit you. So you want to like keep moving like diagonally and like trying to like don't like because arrows can be shooting at you. Don't aggro this guy. Make sure you just like don't come too close to that to this guy right here. Otherwise you'll aggro him and maybe the dog. And these guys behind you, they could chase you in, but they didn't for me. And if they chase you in, you wanna just take care of them by like unsheath them after they like finish a combo or mighty shot them or something with a fire or whatever. Yeah, you don't actually need disgrace because I'm not actually coming back to it. But I was thinking maybe I would. But yeah. I sent it back down, but I don't need to. Oh, I did. I didn't actually. Alright. Just run through here. You could go get more pots here. Now, there's a way of getting more pots here, which is actually pretty safe. Okay. So, when you're actually got a +9 Serpent Hunter, and you have all your buffs, right? You have all your, like, all the talismans you have, right? You set up buffs or whatever. You can one-shot the big pot with a charged R2. So what you do here, I didn't actually come back to it, but basically, with a charged R2 on the Serpent Hunter. Okay, so it's two. Hang on, I try. This is unfortunate. I guess I never actually. It's so bad bit rate, but basically, you want to attack a little one, yeah, and that will cause the big one to start rolling at you. It will spin at you, and you want to like stand here. There's a spot. I think it's here where when he spins, he won't reach you when he spins at you. With that spin, so once he's like halfway towards spinning towards you, you do the charge R2, the thing will hit him, and he's dead. And then you take out the other two little pots that are moving around, and then you just run and grab the other pots. That is if you want more pots, which I probably could have needed because, you know, Godskin Duo went very bad. Godskin Duo went very, very bad. So just run here. Run to the left of there so you can pick up more kookaries. It's very useful. Grab this grace. And then basically, yeah. Go back to the sawmill shack, then go to the left of it. Yeah, I swapped into the kookaries. I should have done that before. Run up to the side of this hill. Just run up to the right of this. Yeah, just make sure to try and not get the giant to aggro to you, because he can do a raw attack and it has a range and it's like super good tracking. So pick up this strength nocturne. That's what you're gonna need. And just this is how I get like easily through it, is I just like follow this and then follow these pillars. So I just follow to the right of them, and then that means you'll never get a wolf spawn if you just follow these pillars. Yeah, just run through here. Then you run up to the right of here, and this is where we'll get Golden Vow. So you want to get off the horse, run up to him, and you want to be on this this left side of the horse and him, because I think if you're on the left side, even if he doesn't attack, instead of buffing with Golden Vow, you won't get me hit. But if you're on the right side, if he doesn't attack, you might hit you. Because I'm pretty... yeah. So, unsheath him to the side. He does the Golden Vow, you just unsheath him. Goes on the floor. You one-shot him. There we go. Pick up the Golden Vow. Then go to the left. You could actually, after you kill the knight, you could go back, jump onto this like platform or something, jump off, get some mushrooms, and then run round. Actually, no, hang on. Behind here, you could jump on the platform, run round, and then grab an exalted flesh, because you actually want 2 in this run. But I only use 1 in the run, but you want to have 2, probably 3. 3 could help if you want to do like a strategy, find out another strategy. Which actually is, there's a strategy to like script Fire Giant, I think. But like it's kind of, you have to get lucky kind of, so I don't do it. I only use 1 flesh as well. But you just run through here. Do not, hang on, very important, right? If you're doing this route instead of like dropping down the other way. Run down here. Do not fall from here onto here. You'll die. Or jump. Don't do fall or jump or anything. Don't jump over this. Don't just fall off the second fall you do. Right? Because I died. I was like, oh, that's terrible. I just died like that. Yeah, don't. You'll die. Just don't do it. Just go down. We run down here. Alex will tell you to say hello. You grab this this grace when you go down. And you run back up. Yeah, you just get that mushroom. Bring up your bow. Shoot this just jumping attack, yeah. If he doesn't die, just make sure you kill him. 2-hand your thing, whatever. You can actually drink another, if you don't have enough FP, you can just drink another FP flask. Talk to him. Do three charge attacks and he'll pop right out. And this is how way you'll get your first exalted flesh. So talk to him. Then after you talk to him, hit him 3 times behind. Lock on. Wait. Very important, right? Okay. If you don't wait for the HP to appear and then you immediately unsheath, he won't stagger and he'll like take no damage. So don't do that. Wait until his health bar appears, then unsheath. Then unsheath 3 times and he'll die. How could this happen? Pick up his Exon Shard. Get on the horse, equip it, drink an FP flask, jump off of here, then jump off of here, move behind you, because there's squids here, don't come near those, they could attack you. Move behind, don't double jump onto this left side. Just stay on it, there's a dragonfly near here, but hopefully he doesn't attack you. Just stay on this rocky side to the left. Now, just behind behind this tree, you jump off and just come here. You can whatever. You actually followed me, I think. So yeah, you can just to make this fast. You can just jump off, fall all the way down. You won't die. Make sure you pay attention to your health though, since yeah. Kill that. You don't actually have to kill that wolf, but I do anyway. Just do a jumping R1, like normal attack, and he'll die. And safely just fall down here. Now here, what you want to do is you want to mighty shot these guys, these wolves right here, because they'll won't die with a normal shot. He might die with a fire shot, but I don't know. Run to the side of here. Wait here. Lock onto them. They're in the shadows. And just might shot them both. Now I think there's 12 bats you'll have to take out here. There's a way of like going through here really quickly if you're like early in the game, which I am in the early games. I could have done it maybe. We just run through here, all of them. But I just kill them. It's really comfy if you just kill everything. So there's one to the left on this pillar. There's one on this pillar at the top. There's one right here. There's another one at the bottom. Another one to the right there. Go forward, aim in. Don't lock on because I don't think you were to lock on or him. Just move forward until you can see it and then hit his wing, whatever. There's two guys down here. Kill them both. And then just run through here. Run up here. Behind you is 3, I think. Smithing stones, so just grab those. Then run down here. When you're at this spot right here, aim in, and you'll see these eyes. Mighty shot these eyes. Also, make sure you mighty shot all these bats. They will not die without a mighty shot, and things could go bad. Make sure you mighty shot them. Then you just fall off of here, and yeah, you won't die. Sometimes you take 4 damage, sometimes you don't. It's kind of like, I don't know. Just sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you do, and you shouldn't die from any of this. I guess you could like play it safe, just in case you might die, but I just took 4 damage and it was fine. Yeah, you just jump over here. Like if you want to make sure you don't actually if you don't die, you can just, you know, not actually fall off the first bit. And you can just, like, at the start of this cave, whatever, run through here. Refill on FP, make sure you're two-handing your thing. Now, if you're here later, what you can do is, you can, with a +9 Serpent Hunter, 30 strength I think, with two talismans which increase your damage, which would be Axe Talisman and Red Feather, you'd be able to hit him in the knee twice, or hit him in the knee and then that'll hit the leg and he'll one-shot, whatever. But here what I do is I run to, you can do this at any limb, but you have to hit the orange part of the limb. So basically how this boss works is you need to do 2 unsheaths, two-handed. I don't think it's needed two-handed or whatever, but unsheathed to the weak parts, and that will stagger him. But they have to be weak parts, and they have to actually contact. So how you know it contacts if it does this effect. So I go to this, I guess his left leg, and I unsheath this part. If it shows red, like it flashes red, and it makes this noise, it means you've hit the weak spot. What's annoying about this weak spot, right, and these weak spots, is the hitboxes are fucked. Like, you hit them and sometimes they just won't hit them, and if that happens you might be fucked, because you might not be able to like get into in time and he'll start attacking, and you want to make sure that you hit these. So yeah, I do one and then I do another, and he staggers, I do an unsheath, I just drink, and make sure you're on the right side of where he dropped to get the repost on his stomach right there. And then, okay, very important, now if you get the repost right, he's invincible. You can't actually hit him right now. Like, he's like in. You can't actually hit him right now while he's in this state, so you have to like wait until he starts moving. As soon as he starts moving, that means you can actually hit him again. So you hit the weak spots. I just hit that spot. Unsheathed again. You can just do an R1 after this and he's dead. Or you can do another unsheathed just in case. Equip this. And I go over there, going back to the Saints Bridge. Hang on. I kind of zoned out right. Okay, so run across this bridge and run wherever this pumpkin head is not at. Don't run at where he is standing. Just run to the other side of where he's standing. It's fine. Pick up these smithing stones to the left. There's two. And then I guess actually if you kill the golem right then, you might actually not have to come back to these merchants later. Actually, I guess what you actually want to buy 3 from this guy because it were you want to buy 3 of these pickled turtlenecks because you want them at certain points. You want to buy 3 the crackpot. You want to buy 3 of these to equal 12, and then just you also might want to buy some more arrows because I might have. How many arrows did I have at this point? Let me see. I guess I didn't show, but basically you want to buy some more arrows. Like I'd probably buy like 30 or 40 maybe, like because you might run out of arrows or something. But I didn't. But you know, like you have plenty of souls here. It's fine to just buy some more arrows. Run down here. Just run through the middle. These skeletons won't. They can't do anything. They don't do anything. And run down until you get this grace right here. And then run to the right of here. Yeah. And then run up, jump up, and you want to go to this there's like spot right here, and then just there'll be skeletons, but just grab these 3 in the lane. Is that right? Near here, and then just run to this round the side of these rocks. Yeah, and then to the left or whatever, and then right here you want to go into the village, or not to the village, to these ruins, and run to the left of here, and you want to run down here, jump through up over this, and then just keep running through and grab this. Make sure you have the stone sword key that you got before, and there we go. You just run through. You can also run through with your horse if you want, and then get your green turtle talisman. Then port back to the village, and yep, get in your horse, run to the right of the village or the ruins or whatever, and right at the side of this this spot, you just drop down onto this. You'll take a bit of fall damage, but it's fine. And then just like run and jump across, you'll be fine. Well, hopefully. And this is where we get your sleep pots and also some more runes. Just pick up all the runes that you find. Yeah, just pick up all of them. Pick up these runes, just all these runes, pick them all up. Because also my for precise things there. Pick up the runes, pick up this physics cookbook because that actually allows you to craft sleep pots, which are useful for well, Godskin Duo, and also Noble, and I think a few other bits. But you can just land onto this right one, you won't die. Probably, I guess not take full damage. I'd say probably not jump. I think if you jump, you take full damage. Or yeah, But yeah, just run through here. Yeah, just run through. These dragonflies will be here, but yeah, they're scary, but yeah. Grab your tier, grab the flasks, and grab the grace. Then what you want to do is run, jump around the side, and what we're doing now is we're going to go get Flame of the Redmanes. So just run past these dragonflies and run up to the Spirit Spring. Run to the right of these because there's walls here. Don't want to wake them up or whatever. Just jump up to the side of here. Pick up this this lily right next to it, and then jump over to here. Jump over to here, and then run up. Run up here. Don't run. Don't run near this church because I think there's an invader. Like, and you don't want to deal with that. I think there's an invader, so don't deal with it. Also, there's dogs as well. Don't deal with the dogs. So just stick to the right. Yeah, just run up. Then yeah, just jump up here. Jump up here to the right. Stick to the right. Jump up here. And I made a mistake of like going here. Don't pick up any of the. There's enemies guarding, and I nearly got hit here. Just keep running to the right. Don't try and pick up any. I forgot those enemies. Stick to the right. Then go to the left and drop down onto this place. Then do a running and double jump twice past this these enemies right here. Then jump onto here, jump down, go to the right. And what you want to do now is don't come too close because there's an enemy right here. Don't come too close here. But basically, you want to like set up so that your horse is just like its left leg is like you want to like be right here so that when you do your attack, your charged R2, your weapon will be draining where it is. And I made a mistake of like keep on missing where this was, but I'll skip to where I actually got it. So when this, okay, so you can't like hold it down. So you actually want to like time it right so that, yeah, you just hold the charge R2 and that will, the thing will just scrape along. It takes a while for it to come back, but yeah, once you get Flame with the Redmanes, you port back to the church. Now, this is probably the first like really like thing that nobody ever does, like nobody does, but it works for me. And if you do the strat works for you, that's fine. But just run. We'll get to it soon. So you just run behind this church, and there's a portal that will take you to Khalid or Dragonbarrow, which is, well, it's Khalid, isn't it? Okay, so sorry if my mic's like bad or super obnoxious, or my voice is. Just run through here. The guy won't aggro to you unless you attack him. There's these little guys. Just like run like around them, like don't aggro them. And sorry, oh my god. I couldn't really. Okay, you pick up this golden seed, and you just skip to the right of these, whatever, and just move around them. And what you want to do here is, I go through this dragon, which like I've not seen anyone do, but like it's mainly because I couldn't be bothered to like learn how to go the other way, because basically whenever I tried to go the other way, I'd forget the exact positioning I had to be, and I'd just die whenever I fell. I'd be like, oh, I just died again because I just fell the wrong bit and I died. It was really annoying. So, also, if it's night time, if you accidentally leave it at night time or whatever, or something, the night cavalry will get you, and that's also another reason. But yeah. Basically, this is how I do this though. I don't get hit. Like, I've never been hit when I do it this way. So basically, you want to sit at the end of this bridge, otherwise he might aggro if you get any closer. And you want to be running. Well, it's actually a bit RNG, right? So if he's already behind, basically, you want to be running past him when he's moving away, or better yet, when he's turning away, basically. But you want to just go through him when he's looking away. If he's at the end of the bridge, just wait for him to turn around. If he's already running away, I guess you could do that as well. But as soon as he starts turning, you run to his left side, and I got a good RNG actually here. So I just actually could just run straight through him with no issues because he turned around. But if he doesn't do that and he actually does, like, say, a tail swipe, you actually want to, as soon as you run past him, you want to do a double jump, and that will get you out of the way. There is actually a chance. I bet there is a chance of being hit here, but like, I've never been hit. Well, I've actually been hit, but only because I actually went through him when he was looking towards me. Then he killed me. But if he's like looking away, or if he's like walking away, he doesn't hit me when I do this. But he normally doesn't do just turn around. He normally does like a tail swipe. But if he does a tail swipe or something, you just double jump right when you go past him. Just keep running through him. This is going to take a long time to to do this. Go behind when you go through here and pick up these. When you get past these like rocks or whatever, you just move behind and pick up these 3 golden runes. Yeah, just pick up these 3 runes right here. And yeah, I don't want to be hit by lightning because I know it's environmental, but I don't know, I just don't like it. I just stick to the left. And then there's a tree avatar right here, so just stick to the left. Yeah, just run round. Sorry for the Discord notifications. Yeah, and then just run through, jump up. Yeah, jump through the spring. Re-equip your summer armor, because what you want to do here is you actually want to like try and tank some poison. So grab the grace right here. Then get on the horse. Actually, I didn't need to get on the horse, but attack this wall. Make sure you when you attack the wall that it does this bounce off. Like, hit it twice or 3 times. And then just run through here, sprint through here, sprint around. These bats can actually like shoot you with beams or like screams, but it's rare, but it can happen, which is really annoying. But just run through here because you distracted those old granny bats that don't yeah, and they can also attack you, but they can actually still, even if you distract them, they can still do poison. So that's why you equip this samurai armor, because then you have more resistances against the poison. So yeah, just keep going up, and that's how you do it. Pick up this medallion right here, and just wait until you're de-aggroed so you can like go back to Fort Farath. You know, go back to the Grace you were just at. And you go to the right of the dragon now. You could kill the dragon right now. You could actually, if you wanted to, you could just go back to the first grace, grab the gold foot, and come back here. But I like doing the things that could actually hit me first before killing this dragon, because I don't want to spend 5 minutes extra time and then get hit to something. Like, I'd rather do this after I'm safe or whatever. So just jump to the right of the dragon. Yeah, it's got bad hitboxes. Just to the right of this. Jump up to the right here. You don't want to aggro this dragon or something, or even if you want to aggro it, you don't want it to get you in time. And just run through here. Think to the right. Don't fall down there because you might die. Yeah, stick. Just follow the path I'm going right now. Sorry, so if I'm like tired, it's quite late slash early. And stick to the right of here. Just run past these dragons. You should be fine. And another reminder, if you can actually be on your horse there. I should have just kept on my horse. It's way slower doing this. And pick up, but the main two items you need is the smithing stone and the great rune. Everything else you can just, for extra, who cares? You might be able to sell it for some runes. Stick to the right of here. And that was actually pretty bad that the dragon was there, but it's fine. Just jump onto here, jump up here. Stick to the right, and you go up here. Now, this is why I do this, right? And why I actually play like this is the beetles, especially when they're on. They can also do it on flat ground, which is stupid, but they mainly do it on inclines, right? Is if you close to them when they're rolling, you can be staggered, right? So don't be touching them when they're rolling, because it's bad. They can stagger you. They have a chance to stagger you. Don't do that. So what I do is I bring out my bow. I just aim in, might shot them off. Bring out my katana. Also, you can take off your armor now. Actually, like you could have took it off right after you went through the getting the medallion piece or whatever. And when he goes off, you follow. Make sure he's going this way to the cliff. Unsheath here. Move back. Make sure you're further enough away so like he won't touch you. Then move back. Unsheath. Wait until he's there. Wait until he's at the edge. Unsheath. Move away. Unsheath. Dodge back. And just get on your horse and grab the thingy. Yeah, just run back down to where the lake is. And also, if you don't want to run past these dragons, you can actually just stick to the left of the dragon instead, and it will end you here anyway. The left of the big dragon. But just run through this lake of this. They're too slow to really attack. Like they hardly ever aggro, really. Like, but you want to like stay away from them. Just like run through them, and like try and keep to where they're not at, and just just run to the other side of here. Yeah, just run through. Jump over this this molten fence. And yeah, there's a dragon there. Who cares? Just run through. Run down to where these these purple things are, and then stick to the edge of here. And then when you're here, like you'll see this rocky bit here and this right here, you want to double jump off of here, so just run off, double jump. You might take some fall damage, but most of the time you won't die. Though. Just jump up to the right of here, and this is kind of a scary bit, right? So there's a bird up here. If you come too close to here, this bird up top will attack you, and there's also a dog here. So you want to be like running like here, or like here. Like you don't want to aggro any of these. The bird's more dangerous, I think. So just like run, like kind of here, and then just run, follow this wall, and then when you're like here, you can just run to the left. And this is why we're running to the left, because on this road, if you're at nighttime, it will be there can be night discoveries. That's one of the things. But like, there's also bugs. Like, there's also these bugs that shoot like needles that like catch you no matter. Like, they're very annoying and they're super dangerous. Do not, right, be on the main road because you will encounter them and they're deadly as fuck. All right. So, stick to the left. Go. Don't be on the main road. Stick to the left of the road, like about where I'm going. Also, make sure you don't land on the like traps because they will rot you, and that's a hit because that's a trap. So do not hit the I'll show you what they look like. These things, these little things, do not go on them because they are traps. They will rot you. So don't don't run over them. And then move to the left when you get to this rock, and yeah, just run through, and there should be that merchant to the left of you. So yeah, just run through these knives, whatever, and just take the path what I'm showing. And I'll try and go in depth on if it's like a complete script. Like, I'm not going to go in depth on Draconic. It's a script. I don't need to do that. But like, I'll try and go in depth on ones that like things could go wrong. But like, I won't be able to go on like in depth on everything. Like Radahn. Like, I'm not good at Radahn. I mean, I'm okay at Radahn, and like I could tell you some things, but like the strategy that I'm using, basically you'd be able to avoid everything until he gives you the move he wants. So that type of boss I won't be going in detail on. So you just run up here. If you aggro the dragon, who cares? Whatever. I don't have FP. I'm not quite sure why, but stick to the road at this point when you get here. Move to the right. Stick on the road. Just stay in the middle of the road. Yeah, that'll be good. Or stick to the right a little bit actually, because you might don't want to aggro that bird. Pick up this golden seed. Now, when you're here, you want to actually stick to the left of the road because those dogs could aggro. So just stick to the left of here, and once you get to right where this tree in this part is, you want to go to the left. Then this bird, you don't want to aggro this bird, so you want to actually stick to the right here. Like when you just like stick right here where I go. Otherwise, the bird might aggro and chase you down, which are actually faster. And dogs and birds are both faster than your horse, but birds are more dangerous in my opinion. So you can actually pick up some mushrooms right here if you want. I'd recommend actually. And then you get this grace. And then you port back to the... I think actually instead of doing that, what I do instead is I go to... I remember actually, it's Stormfront Shack. Yeah, there we go. So you could do this at night. If there's at night, you'll take the same path I do in this, but like if it's at night, there'll be bats. But yeah, which maybe could scream at you, or maybe might aggro. But I don't aggro. Even at night, I don't. Sorry. Pardon me. Yeah, just stick to the left of it. Sorry for this. Oh my god. Hang on, I might have to deal with that soon. But yeah, you want to just run up here behind the the castle. And... Yeah, just run up. You don't even need that book, but I got it anyway. See, I don't like it how it's like lagging all the time. Run up here. There'll be wolves. Make sure you don't get stuck on anything. Like try and like just avoid getting any stuck on because you could be hit by wolves. That could get you as you run by. Also, they might also be able to attack you as you go by anyway. But just run through, run around. See that wolf could. That wolf's dangerous. Well, I've never been hit, but yeah. Yeah, just run around these. They'll just be getting up. I don't like how like laggy it is right now. Might have to go onto the other video. Maybe that the lags will be off of it. You don't actually need that grace. You can just get past it because you're not going to be coming back here later. Yeah, just run off. There's more mushrooms to the side of it if you need them. Remember, if you ever run out of mushrooms and you need, just go to a grace that has a mushroom nearby and keep farming. If you know, you need one safely at the end of the game or something. Wish you could farm lilies, but you can't. But grab that that tier and then just run down here. Then we run to the right of here. Yeah, stick to the right, otherwise there'll be guys like with magic shooting at you. So just stick to the right of the camp. Then run down here. Grab this grace. I was looking behind me to see if anyone had aggro, but no one did. And from this guy, what do you buy exactly? You buy two twos. And you could also buy some more arrows. I did later. Yeah, because I have loads of cells, I'll just buy into 100. Make sure I don't run out. But the main thing you want is you want to buy two of those twos right there. Two smithing stones. Now what you do is you want to just upgrade the flasks or whatever, and I'll just make it 5, whatever. Flasks, upgrade them. And I went off to the round table. Which actually, I probably shouldn't have done right here. Since it was kind of like useless. Like, now that I think about it, it's like not. It doesn't really mean much. Actually, no. Actually, I should have done this now. Actually, I should have went to the round table. Yeah, but I'm wrong actually because now that I've done this, this is what I'll do here. So yeah, sorry for the noise. So you buy a dagger, you buy a stone sword key. Now, okay, so basically, if you so this is why you buy the stone sword key, because you actually need 2 stone sword keys for, and this is how I get 1. So I have 0 right now. I buy the dagger because I'll need 2, and where I do some parkour, and you get it from doing the parkour. But if you mess up the parkour, you won't be able to get it again. You could actually be able to get it again if you just like did the parkour again. You could easily do that and then put it back. It'd be fine. But or like do the But basically, I just buy 1. Oh shit! Hang on. Also, I don't know sure if souls will be different. So just buy 1 right now. Buy the scimitar. Buy a rapier. And yep. So just equip the in the left hand, to the right of the and equip the armor. Yeah, I forgot to. And upgrade your OG to +4. Ash Wars, put the golden vow on that, and put on the rapier the Flame of the Red Mains. Yeah, I don't know why it took me so long to. Hang on. Wait a second. Wait, hang on. Oh my god, these noises. Hang on. Alright, I know how to... Hang on. Give me a moment. Also, I need to find this this thing I found on a thing that real quick. Team Discord, Team Hitless. Duo. Sleepless. Ah, okay. Where's this? There's no hit run. There we go. And yeah, hang on. Did I do anything here? No, I didn't. I didn't do anything else.
It's awful.
Who just said that? Just...
Thank you, dude. That clothes awful.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was a chat message in the. Yeah, I text speech on. But basically, yeah. Yeah, took off the armor. Okay, now that you have my mic on, whatever. It's that's the annoying part. Whatever, I'll just turn this down. Because sound isn't really a thing you need to hear right now. Unless there'll be some bits where you know to hear sound. But basically, you go back to the after you do that, you go back to the Third Church of America, and you just stick to the left here. You stick to the left of here because there's a bear. There's a bear that might chase you if you stick in the middle of the road. So just stick to the left, and you'll be fine. So yep. Yeah. And you want to get on top of this part right here. And what you want to do right now is, this is how you'll actually be able to craft holy pots. So you'll need a mushroom, a crack pot, and these tarnished golden sunflowers. So just pick up a bunch of them. Just pick up a bunch of them. You want 7 at least, or something. Yeah, around 7 or 8, whatever. Just pick up them. Make sure not to walk into these, these beetles, because they could stagger if you touch them as they're rolling or whatever. Even if they're not, I don't think they might could. But also, one main thing you want there, just pick up this spiked cracked here and green spool crystals here, because that's how you get those that flask, which is very important. So pick that up, and then just run round here to the side. Go on the path now, and then go round here onto the. Now this bear. So to note with this bear, if you're behind him, if you're anywhere in front of him, even if you're sprinting, he won't aggro. At least if you don't touch him. I think if you touch him, something might happen. But if you're behind him, even if you're crouching, he will get up. He will start attacking. He'll start whatever. If you're in front of him, if you come from this side, no aggro. If you come from this side, aggro. Or if you step over onto the aggro range, he'll start aggroing. So don't come past this line. You don't even pass this line actually, really. So just I crouched anyway. You don't need to crouch, but maybe they changed it. So I don't know. But basically, I just tried to grab this. So I just tried to not go over the line. And yeah, just run down it. Don't go on the other side. The bear will aggro. Yeah. And then you down here you pick up the X talisman. So just horse back up and just run back onto the road to left and then right. So there's these demi-humans right here, and they could hit you but I don't know. They're not really. Um, yeah, just run through and then pick up this grace that's right here. Yeah, and pick up this mushroom if you want. The more mushrooms, the better. You won't have to run out of mushrooms. I just rested this grace to reset things. And what I do here is just so there's a merchant here or around here, and he'll sell you some things that you want. But it's really safe to get here. All you got to do is either follow where the tree is, where the tree is, or even simpler, just literally go straight north, like directly north from the grace, and it will lead you to him. What's the little tree? I mean, not big tree. And he's right here. And right here, what you want to do is just sell all your runes that you obtained. Sell them all. Buy 3 Trina Lilies. Buy both the 10 arrows. And because I can, I'll just buy some more arrows as well. I have loads of cells. You want to have at least like 100 for the late game. And then just run back to where you came from, so directly south, I guess. And then yeah. I don't know why I got off the horse actually. And then run up here. Stick to the right of here, because there's a ballista. Also there's enemies. So just do this, run up, jump up to the side. Do not grab this golden seed right now, because he'll get you in range of the enemies. And just do a big wide circle around here so that you don't aggro any enemies. Stick to the edge. Then just do a double jump onto here. It can get you a few tries. You might have to do that. And just if you're standing here, even if they throw a thing, you won't be. Like, they can't reach you. Just mighty shot him. Lock on, might shot him. The guy at the top. Run to this to here. Lock onto this. This might shot this this front right here. Jump over the stairs and to the left. Run up to these barrels. Then lock on. Mighty shot. Now run to the side. Run up these stairs. Run down here. And actually kind of messed up here. Yeah, drink your. Do you drink? Actually, I guess. Did I even equip the things on it? Actually, when I sat at the other grace before, like the other grace when I sat at it, actually equip both of your things. But don't equip the charge attack physic yet, because you won't use the charge attack physic until you use a Serpent Hunter. Until then, you want to use the extra stamina one and the plus 10 in the strength. So equip both of them on the. I'm not sure if I did it, but when you sit at that grace just before the fort, do that. So yeah, drink the flask right here, and you want to like go up, and then you want to like shoot an arrow. Like you want to go up here, and you want to like shoot an arrow where these like crates are. As soon as he turns, start sprint crouching to his side, lock on, get behind him. Two-hand your plus 4 HG, backstab him, then wait a tiny bit, and then unsheath him. He's dead. He might survive it, I'm not sure, but if he does, just like attack him another time. Pick up these 5 blood roses, and then go up the fort to get your other piece of the medallion. I like doing it him with a +4 actually, because with a normal one he won't die. Then he'll survive. Pick up the medallion and then port back to the Grace that's right near here. And then this will actually cause the enemies to go away because you killed the knight. I think that's what caused it. It's either getting the medallion or killing the knight or both. That sends the enemies not to be here anymore after you port back. And pick up the golden seed and just got these stairs and you'll be fine. And you can just run straight into the that underground bit, but I just grabbed some things right here. And just run down here, and this is where you'll get your bleed grease cookbook right here. So just craft as many holy pots as you can. That's 7 for me. And then I guess I equipped a healing thing and also equipped the holy pots. And go back to the oh yeah. I decided to go back to the round table so I could equip I went the wrong way. To equip Bloody Slash onto my scimitar. Then you go back and you go to the Linear of the Lakes where you were before. And okay, so you want to hope it's daytime here because you don't actually want to run into the Deathbird Lake trying to chase you down or anything. So just follow the main path. There'll be enemies right here. You see this? They jump down on you, but you're too quick. Like there's basically no chance of hitting you. Just run through. Once you get to the don't pick up the map. The map, just like there's enemies around this. Once you get to this like tree right here, and just before this map fragment and these enemies, you turn right, and then when you're here, you just turn left and stick to the right of this these ruins right here. Just stick to that and just keep running through. And don't actually need to, but once you reach here, you can actually pick up this grace. And I rest here and I reset the enemies because there's actually horses going around, and they might, I think, be able to see you if they wrong timing. I'm not sure, but I just rested. Then stick to the main path again. Go back onto the main path and just go north beyond the path. And eventually you'll reach Raya, I think. Oh, I think it's Raya. I'm not sure what her name is, but talk to her, accept the request. Then you want to go northwest here, and you want to go past here. If it's nighttime, there'll be a Deathbird, but I'm pretty sure you'll be quick enough to just keep running through. But yeah, or also if it's already nighttime, you can actually do the strat that I'm going to do later, which is just jump up and already do what I'm about to do. So yeah, just stick northeast. Actually, I went the wrong way. Oh, this was a scary moment. I nearly fucking ran into the lobster. Yeah, it was scary. So yeah, sorry. So go northwest, and yeah, just once you go past the thing, go a little bit to the left of the Deathbird things, and you reach this boiled prawn shack. Grab the grace. Talk to this guy. Buy his. Talk to him. Just keep talking to him. Buy his whatever he stole from her. Whatever. Necklace. Oh yeah, Raya. And then sit at the Grace, and yeah, I just decided to, because I found out. As you know, you want to set the Grace, and you want to set it to nighttime if it's not already, and go back to the yeah, I should have put it in before. Not sure why I didn't. So yep, run back to southeast, or just go east, I guess. And jump up here. Get off the horse. Go in there. So some people might actually say that you can't be hit here. You can be hit. You can be hit as he does the jump into the swipe. So be aware of that. And what you want to do, equip your holy water pots, and wait until he like stands still. So I just dodge back if he does that. Just wait until he. What you actually want is you could have one or two things. So I just lock off, aim to that about there. When I'm at the end of here, make sure also to move back every time you throw a pot, because you can actually fall off if you throw a pot like that. So like aim about there, like right there, throw a pot, and see this damage. Okay, so you do more damage if you hit the head, but like not hitting the head is only about like, it's like still like 3/4 or 2/3 the amount of damage. So like it's still loads of damage. Like it makes it go really quick, and like makes the fight way less dangerous. You see how good this is? Like just aim about there if it's like sitting there, but if it's like closer towards you, you don't have to aim as high up. Like if it's like aiming head towards you and it's closer, you'll get the hang of it. Like even if you hit the body, like you'll still be doing quite a lot of damage. But yeah, just keep aiming like this. Hit the head. You see this damage? Like it's just so good. And then, oh, that was scary. So if you have enough to just kill him with enough water pots if you keep hitting the head. So that was scary, right? It's either what saved me was throwing it away or maybe rolling or something. That was kind of scary. Alright. So yeah. Yeah, I had another water pot I could have thrown or something. And yeah. But basically, you do might shots. After you run out, you do mighty shots. But only do like, I'd say like 3 or 4, because you can actually be stuck in a mighty shot animation and maybe be hit if he just decides to just come out of his animation. So like I'd play it safe by doing like 4, then or 3, and then waiting for him to start like attacking, then start make him neutral again, where he's just like doing nothing, and then do it again. So just be wary. This is how you get this thing. So now you can just chuck the water pot because you don't need it. Basically what I'd do right now is I'd chuck the water pot, unequip it, craft all into sleep pots, and that's how you do it. Yeah. Because you don't need it, you just chuck the water pot. You won't be using it again. So just go back to Raya. And talk to Raya and just give her the necklace. And just get the invitation. Just keep talking to her until she like stops, and then yeah. Port back to the shack. The shack right here. And then just like right here isn't actually a very precise thing. I actually just kind of go where I kind of know where I'm going to be. Like I don't really like follow a specific path or anything. Also, this is the first time I actually found this, where there's actually lilies right close to it. It's so good. I did not know this. But yeah, switch this to Red Dancer because you won't be needing to do damage soon. But yeah. Oh, the red. Actually, yeah. So I guess from the thing, you just go you go northwest, and there's lilies right here. That's crazy. I did not know that. That's really nice to know from the shack. Oh wow, I said the fucking same thing. Alright. So just go like northwest, like just go right past these what are they called? Albinorics, like new Albinorics or whatever they're called. And just go round these, like you wanna go just like to this bridge and like this place right here. Academy, just and then just like run right to the top of it. Pick up this seed if you want. I guess it's on the way. And just be going northeast right now. Just run through that. There's skeletons, but they won't get you. It's fine. I look behind me. So yeah. Also, another thing to note. Yeah, just go into this tower and then go into the pool. Another thing to note at the start, I forgot to say, but when you're like going around to the tree sentinel, if he aggroes, just like try and sit at the grace and rest to get rid of him. So go here. You don't need this map, but grab it anyway. Get on the horse and go to the left. Just stick to the left of this rocky bit. Because if you go at the front, it's really like don't go at the front because there's a bunch of mages that will spam you with magic as you try and go through the wall. Stick to the left. Right here, you want to jump around onto here. Set the grace, and right now I buy all these. I get the grace. I get rid of it by chucking it. And what you want to do now? Come on. Just, talk to yeah, I craft it all into sleep pots. And unequip my my holy pots and talk to this guy and buy all four of these. Just buy one of each. Pick up the mushroom that's on the way right here. And now what you want to do is you want to stick to the right, like stick to the edge of the side because there's magic, and just jump around here. Yeah, lagging, but stick to the right. Stick to the edge. There's skulls. Just pick up these rooms that they want, and just like run through while at the edge. Jump down here. And just run through. Just run through. You're still being chased by magic, but it shouldn't hit you. There's Hoarfrost Stomp, which that's rip Hoarfrost Stomp. It's not very effective anymore. Like, not gonna lie, like Hoarfrost Stomp was alright actually. Now that I think about it, I thought it was OP, but it's like it's kind of OP. I guess Serpent is OP, so yeah, just jump down here. Took to the right. There's like arrow guys to the left or something. Run up the hill. Look behind you. Grab the other sacred tier, and then just like behind you. I didn't need to grab the grace. There's no point. Don't do that. Just run. Just like where next to the tier. Just go to the right and jump through here. Now stick to the left of here. And there's a big like dragonfly wasp thing, like I'm not sure what it is, but it just stick to the left of here, stick all the way to the left because then he's at the main road, and run through here, don't. Just like stay away from these goats. And then yeah, just jump up. If you heard saw that. You want to just jump onto here, jump on, then double jump. And stick to the left because it's like enemies with like magic projectiles. And then when you're past this, you can just make a direct sprint to the left, I guess. Yeah. So yep. So now you want to go pick up this grace because you're still there, and just run through. And when you go up the elevator, you run and jump to left here, go north, and then just the big grace right here. So now you'll be able to easily just come back to here. So just either you want to get the grace just before the elevator or the grace right here. I get the grace right here because I feel that's just quicker. And then when you get the grace, you just move back. So I got the map. You just go back and talk to her. And you'll be transported to the volcano manor. So yeah. And you can get the grace here if you want, but you don't need to. I'll just waste time. Not planning on getting hit anyway. Talk to her, and then when you get the key, so yeah, just run to the right of this room right here. There's a perfume bottle, which maybe if you get a blood bowl that could help you, but you want to run through here. Now this part right here, if you use a beast repellent torch, they don't actually attack you. But if you just run through, it's very unlikely to hit you. Like, you just run through and jump over them. If you don't jump over them, they could get you stuck and you could attack. But it's very unlikely to hit you. You either jump to the left or jump to the right. I normally jump to the left, but I think I jumped to the right this time. So there's a snail here. You just want to be sprinting and you want to jump to either side of the snake. Snail snake. And just stick to the right. Stick to the right. If you stick to the right, no enemies will aggro to you, hopefully. And just run through, stick to the right again. Run through here. Grab the grace. I actually set the grace here because I want to get more healing flasks. I want to swap my flasks to more healing flasks. Also upgrade my flasks right there. Switch to my Uchi actually, so I can do like also, hang on. So, there's some things I should note, which I'm actually going to only use one of them. But basically, you do if you block with a weapon, your baby jumps reset. So you know when you like keep on jumping, like even if you're like going fast or whatever, it will be like the jumps will be tiny and keep getting tinier. If you block, it resets that timer, so you can immediately do a sprint jump. Like keep on doing sprint jumps. Also, a tech that you really should learn, especially it'll be very helpful for stamina in later parts. Do not regain stamina if you're trying to just regain stamina by like when you're trying to run. It would just like start walking, and then what you want to do is you want to crouch and then uncrouch. Quickly do that, crouching and uncrouching. while you're running and then crouch uncrouch, right, it regains stamina really quickly, right? So it allows you to stay near a sprinting pace for as long as you want. You can just be like crouch uncrouch, and you'll be sprinting, keep on sprinting. So when you get low, it's crouch uncrouch, and then just stamina regain, and that will be very important for some running sections, and especially Elden Beast at the end where you need to regain stamina. It's a really fucking good tool to manage stamina, because it gets up stamina really quickly and allows you to keep a near constant pace. So stick to the left of here, go to the right, stick to the left here, drop down, and then just go down here, attack to make your thing a bit lower, block, and jump. Keep on sprinting by. Now here, there's also enemies, so just you have to keep on sprinting because there's enemies behind you. They could go around. You want to block, and then you want to right at the end of here. You want to jump here, and I made it barely. And then there'll be a stone sword key. If you have to after you kill Noble, right? If you miss this, right, you won't actually die, but you'll have to you have to you won't die, but you won't be able to get the stone sword key. So you have to buy another one after you kill Noble. So yeah. Because you'll need 2 for the next thing. If you miss this, you have to buy another stone sword key. So just jump off, get back, start backstepping. After every 3 backsteps, heal. Backstep, backstep. So there's a slug there. I don't I can't really control I'm not very good at controlling where I backstep. So I just heal, and then when I got to the end, I kind of just died. So I didn't end up close to that slug. I just started rolling. Stick to the right of this. Jump to the left. When you reach there, I probably should have healed another one just in case. But jump up here. Yeah, I healed. Jump up, and stick to the left of here. Grab this. Stick to the end of here still. Block. Jump off. Jump to the side. Keep running up. Switch to your kookaries. Crouch. And yeah, just wait until this snake goes by. Crouch by. Enters it's left right here. Yeah, you should actually. That's something I should have done as well. When I was right after getting to the Fort Faroth, right after you get the Fort Faroth, no, not Fort Faroth, Fort Heights, Bleed Grease cookbook. You want to immediately start craft 2 of them, or craft as many you can craft. Just craft Bleed Grease. I craft it now because I forgot to. Pick up this Smithing 75 right here. Run up to here, crouch, and aim in and throw a kookery right there. Sneak round, and when he's about when he's get past you, just jump up and sprint by. Sorry. Then grab this move this, and this will allow you to move the bridge right there. So now what you want to do is go back to the first step side of grace, just before the Church of Ella, and then go behind here. And even though it's nighttime, it's weird. So you want to jump right here, at the end of here, and then you'll be. The Spirit Spring will save you. But even if you try and grab this and immediately try and go back to it on the map, it the enemies are aggroed already, and sometimes it doesn't work. So there's 2 ways you could do this. You could either just keep running until you get the aggro, or you can just Spirit Spring back up. But you have to it's kind of a little bit precise to Spirit Spring back up. So you don't actually need to buy anything from this guy. just port back to once you're out of range, like the things. You want to go to Fort Path. Now go to the left of the dragon, and with the Uchi Katana, yeah, I just popped the thing to make my stamina a bit better. And you literally just stack to a bit of a place where you can't be hit, which actually is any side of the dragon basically, or any side of the left side of the dragon. You just, or to the right, or anything, just just go to the left side of the dragon, just go to a point and just keep on attacking. You have bleed, has loads of health, just keep on attacking him until he dies. Actually, not just until he dies. Basically, what you want to do is when he's like on the last, bit of health, when you're about to bleed, you want to pop a golden foot. Pop the golden foot that you grabbed, which is very important, that you grabbed from like just before. And just before you kill him, like when he's on the last bit of health, pop the gold foot and kill him. And then you'll get like 90k, I think, or something. Yeah, like 70k, then you get like 15 more. Yeah, like 95k or something. Now you want to go into 30 strength. Just get to 30 strength, and then, or go to 30 or 31 strength, and go to 20 endurance. Just main thing is you need 30 strength, 20 endurance. Pop another thing. Actually, I guess I had more souls that I could have used. You won't actually do any of that, so just, or we have to have that. So I set up the items very specifically. So I unequip my bow. I equip the thing right there. I equip sleep pots at the end. A pickle foot at the start. A blue Estus right there on the next one, and then bleed grease. So it will be pickle foot, blue Estus, grease, sleep pots. And then we port back to the prison town church, and then we just run to the left. We set up RTSR the inside of don't set up RTSR near the sky, otherwise he'll hear you and he'll start attacking. So just do it on the bridge, or just do it on prison town church. Unequip the that weapon and have both of them switched. So two hands. So make sure. Okay. So these chairs right here, you want to be on the third one. You want to get to the third one. Don't get any closer, otherwise you'll aggro him. So stand like right here, because Golden Vow brings you forward a little bit. So you don't want to go any past these third ones. So just behind these. Drink. Oh yeah. Eat a. Actually, you should have. You should drink first. Don't do that. You drink your flask first, then pop a pickle foot, then Golden Vow, switch to your blue Estus, drink. I drank anyway. I forgot to drink. Kind of like, you bleed grease. You make sure you one hand, right? Make sure you one hand. Pop on the bleed grease. Make sure you one hand your Uchi Katana, because you need to like do attacks. This is the one time you want to one hand instead of two hands, because like the moveset's different and you can get in attacks faster. So one hand your Uchi. Bleed grease. Switch to your sleep pots. I forgot to do this before, but put your head like just underneath this first chain right here. Throw a sleep pot, then immediately start running forward. Dodge. Actually, you may want to aim it slightly lower. Actually, that was actually That was actually too high. I aimed actually. You want to aim like slightly lower. That was actually too high, but it got him anyway. But it's actually too high. Now, this strap messed up. I will explain what you should do, because I messed it up, right? But we'll just show you what happens this time, and then I'll explain what you have to do. See, I fucked it up. Okay. So, basically, this guy, he takes, if you want, with a one-handed Uchi katana, you have to manage your stamina well. So that's why I used the pickle. So you need to manage your stamina well. And remember, the talismans I'm using are Blue Dancer and Red Feather. But if you want to stagger him, you need to do 9 R1s and an unsheath. A R2 unsheath will stagger him. So what you want to do is, as he's going down, you won't be fast enough if you do this if he's like sitting down. Like, you have to do this as he's going down into sleep. Otherwise, if you're doing this when he's but you can use more sleep pots if you want to. You can more use, so you can like set up, so you like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sleep pots, go back, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then do the thing, and it'll stagger, and it'll use up more sleep pots. But it'll be like, if you can make it consistent that way. But if you want to do it like all in one combo, you do R1, R1, R1. You do R1 5 times, then regain stamina. R1, 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 R1 4 times, and then you do unsheath, and that'll stagger him. And then you take the repost, and then you throw a sleep pot immediately, and he'll start phasing. And once he goes on the ground, you move away so the explosion won't hit you. And then once he falls on the ground, he'll sleep, and then you move back in, and then you do the combo again. You do R1, 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 whatever, 5 times, and then do it 4 times when you regain a little bit of stamina, or some stamina, and then you do the unsheath, and that will stagger him, and then do the repost again. Or it might actually kill him already. But yeah, I messed it up here. You'll see how I messed it up. Or like, I had to like throw another sleep pot. You can do that actually. It makes it so you don't actually have to be as precise, I guess. I just ate it a few times actually. I didn't need to. But how it should go is you throw a sleep pot, you run in, you dodge an attack or whatever if he does it, and then you just, as he's going down, you do it 5 times, regain stamina 4 times, unsheath, take the repost, throw another sleep pot immediately, move back out of the way of the explosion, move back in, then do the combo again. So you move back in after the explosion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, you have loads of stamina. You might as well just continue right after it. 1, 2, 3. I guess I have enough to kill him, but you should do 4. 4 after the 5. Otherwise, he won't stagger. Pick up this because you can tell him there maybe. Make sure to grab the grace. Wow. Okay, we're only like third way in, and it's already been 2 hours. Wow. Okay. And just level up to. You want to use some things just in case you like lose some souls right here, so it's not as bad, because you can actually lose souls if you mess up this next bit, because you will have to bone out. So I just like make sure you have some left over. Make sure you have at least like, I don't know, 15,000 to 20,000 so you can upgrade your Serpent underlay, because there was a situation where I couldn't upgrade my my Serpent hunter because I didn't have enough, and I had to go farming and do bad stuff, you know. So this is also okay. So go on to the server, and actually what you want to do right here is, what I do is you could either just like, so this strat right here, yeah, I just unequip everything that I don't need, and I just equip the kukris, and I equip the bow. And what I do here is actually what you want to do, right? Is you want to actually equip off. You want to equip the red feather and change it to the Alex shard or whatever, the warrior shard, because you want to bring out your bow. Just drink your flask if you want. That might help with damage. You don't need to set up RTS. I don't know why I'm doing that actually. Basically, what I do is what you want to do is Golden Vow. What I do, you can actually just run past these guys. You can jump across this bridge and like they won't never hit you or whatever. Basically, but I'm like really paranoid about this place. So what I do is I shoot them and kill them all. So I shoot any ones that are nearby or that are on the path. I just mighty shot them until they die. Even without RTSR, you just need Golden Vow and you'll be able to kill them in 2 shots. I just kill them all of them on the bridge. My shot twice. Without Golden Vow, you'll have to do an R1 afterwards. But yeah. Make sure if you are setting, do not set up RTSR. That's just a waste of time, and also scary. After you set up, make sure to heal. Heal after you rest and great or what. Just heal because you will take damage. Nearly 100% of the time, you'll be taking damage here. So heal. Make sure you're healed up, right? And switch to your kukris with your bow on. So yeah, just run across here. Pick up these extra arms if you need it. So just run up here, stick to the left side, jump across here, jump across here. Pretty much always take damage here, and just crouch behind here. So you want to wait until this turns around, then start crouching and wait a tiny bit. And now start uncrouching and start sprinting. If you're too early with that, he could see you. But sprint and jump into this room. This guy, that's why I start sprinting after he's like going away, because he could actually see you otherwise if you like just crouched all the way into here. So and it's so stupid. Basically, his attacks can go through here, and like you could like not even hear him doing anything, and he just go bam all the way and hit you through the wall. So don't want to aggro him. Pick up the door, immediately aim in with the bow, or just like you don't even need to. You just throw a kukri right here. Aiming him could be bad, but make sure you don't start moving before you do that. Otherwise, if you move further out of here, this guy could see you. But you want to throw a kukri and just like run and jump on these stairs behind him. Just sprint by. Go down here and jump down here, and run through here and go up these stairs. Go up this ladder. And then you just have your hand right here. Just don't go up too far. And you want to have the snake go by. But I thought it was, even though it probably wasn't too far, I was like, this snake is going too far. Had already gone too far to the side, and I kind of panicked. So basically, what I did is I waited all the way, even though it takes ages. I waited until it moves past. Once it's like a bit past, crouch, drop down, crouch, then start sprint crouching, whatever. Because I'm pretty sure, right, crouching, sprint crouching and just normal crouching, the same ability to hear you. So you might as well, unless you like it's specifically to do with like you have to precise movements. Always be sprint crouching because you're not using stamina because you're not trying to be seen and it's faster. So when you're like nearly at the bottom of the stairs, you just mighty shot this with a. Also, I forgot to say, but right after you kill Noble, equip your fire arrows, change them to sleep arrows. I forgot to say that, but change them to sleep arrows after you kill Noble, because you're going to be sleeping with sleep arrows, and you don't accidentally do this without sleep arrows. But I'm pretty sure you can do this to the body as well, but I do it to the head anyway. But mighty shot them. Make sure it's mighty shot because it does more status effect damage. Mighty shot them to the face. This guy to the face, and just sprint past him. He's asleep now, with a sleep arrow, which you got from the merchant just next to Fort Height. And then you just run through here. Now just sit at the bottom of here. Wait until the snake right here goes up a little bit more, because if you'll do it like where you have to wait here for a little bit, this snake right here could aggro towards you. If you're like sitting here for a while waiting for the snake to go up. So just wait until the snake's pretty high up, and then just... So I'm looking behind me to see if it's aggroed. No, it isn't. But it's kind of terrifying when it does. So just stay behind it, slowly walking or crouching. This snake is really weird. It can I mean it does. It literally basically all the time when it gets to here, it like turns to the left. It just goes. So stick to the right when that's happening, because I'm not sure if it actually can see you when it does that, but basically I just stick to the right. Like stick to the right of there, just in case it sees you, and then go to the right into here. Then pick up the stone, use the stone cord. You need 2 for this. Reminder, you need 2 stone sword keys for this stone sword key thing right here. You just sort of switched it to the shard anyway. Now this guy can shoot you with magic, so just lock on from here and just keep spamming him with mighty shots. Because if you jump down, he'll hit you with magic, or try and hit you with magic. And also if he gets close, he can also hit you with magic. So just keep him at bay with magic shots, and just walk off into each ones. Now you could sprint onto this and jump through here onto this one, which I don't do, but this is kind of a scary point in the run, is that I just like jump onto here from there, and then I just walk onto these next ones, and then to the right of here. You want to like roll to the right a little bit so that you land on here, and then from this point you just want to mighty shot all these. Actually, what you could do is Golden Vow, drink up, and then that'll make it so you don't actually have to do the R2. So that's what I do. So I just Golden Vow, make sure you're not too close to the edge, otherwise you'll fall off. And then just switch the bow, mighty shot ×2, and then. Yeah, if you don't Golden Vow, you have to do an R1 after the 2 mighty shots. So yeah, Golden Vow's so good. Make sure you just kill all of these right here to the left. Now there's some other Abenarchs behind you, but they won't attack. And then these Abenarchs right here, whatever, they don't attack. So just run up here. Once you're at these last pillar right here, just crouch and stick to the back. Then aim right here. Throw a kukri, when you see it, start moving, start sprinting, and then just stick to the right. Grab this, and then just run down. Yeah. You can also just run past him if he does a good attack, but also he could attack you when you're running down there, so it's kind of dangerous. I wouldn't recommend no kukri. Now, once you set this elevator like down, you just go back onto it. Golden Vow. Yeah, I just kill the guy. Make sure you're like not aiming to like towards the fall. That'd be bad. But yeah, you could just like run and jump past these guys, but I just kill them with bow. It adds a ton of time to the run, or a decent amount of time to the run, but Drink up. Twisty kookeries again. And you'll need 2 for this next part. Jump back up. There's also, you could actually skip doing this again by taking the elevator that's just after the snake that you kookery, but I don't actually know if it's safe to do because there's a albinorc that could attack you, and I'm not sure if it's like distracted enough. And I don't know. I know how to do this. So just do exactly what you did before. Just do exactly distract the snake with the kookery. Right down here, yeah, do this. Literally do the exact same thing you did before. Yeah. So, okay, so when you're in here, what I do is wait for this snake to go pretty high up. Like I'd wait like 15 seconds, 10 to 15 seconds after this after this starts going up here. Then you won't actually aggro this snake when you because it works on line of sight, right? When you use a kookery, it works on line of sight. So if you're actually in front of them, they will actually see you and start attacking you. So if you're it will aggro this snake, which will be looking at you. I'm pretty sure, right? I'm actually not sure if this is actually the case, but basically, it will aggro this snake. We'll be looking at right where you threw it, which will here, and it will start chasing you. I'm pretty sure. So yeah. But what you want to do is you want to be sitting here. So make sure it's not distracted by the kookery. It's further enough away so that. Is this live or recording? Hang on. When did Wiggy say that? Oh, it's a recording. So I guess someone said something in chat, but oh, sorry. I should have turned text to speech on. I guess I didn't have it on, and I was not. Well, this isn't really something. This isn't a talking stream. This is just a commentary thing. Sorry that I missed chat. This is live if you're still here. Well, I don't know. This run wasn't live. This run was live, but this is not live commentary. Yeah, sorry. Are you So you got the run? No, I didn't get the run offline. I got it on stream. I mean, I'm not doing this I'm not doing a commentary a live commentary thing right now. I'm just commentating over the run I already got. Oh, I don't have my chat on stream, so whoever's watching this would be kind of wondering what I'm talking about. But yeah. Okay, so what you want to do here is aim at this pillar right here. Throw a kookery, and just start sprinting by. When you see the things aggro, sprint to the left. Just keep to the left of these. Now, when you run past it, make sure you get behind this, because if you get aggroed, hang on. Yeah, sorry about that. All right, lurking. Thanks for the luck, and thanks for stopping by. Because why you want to be behind here is just in case you get any aggroed, right? Because these snakes, these teleporters, you get iframes during it, but at the end of them you don't get iframes, so you can be hit right at the end just before you teleport by a snake. Right? The snake could be attacking you and they can hit you right at the end. It's super. It's terrible. I hate that that's a thing. So if you're behind it, you're less likely to be hit. If you try and get far behind it, less likely to be hit. It's just in case you get aggroed. I get the grace. You don't need the grace because you won't be fighting Um. Okay. I can just get rid of this BRB box or whatever. The key. Okay, we're back. Not sure for how long, but sorry about that. Just in the video, just skip it. Just skip to here. I don't know why I'm saying that actually now. That's useless. That doesn't make any sense. Why would I say skip to this point when you? Whatever. Okay, we continue. Run into the arena. Grab the Serpent Hunter. Now, pardon me. So, let me go back to the prison. Actually, why am I doing this? Oh yeah. Go back. No. Don't go back to Prison Town Church. Go back to the round table and upgrade your Serpent Hunter. Also, put on the left slot. Put it on the axe talisman. And upgrade your Serpent Hunter to +9. Now, unequip your bow, because you won't use that for a long time now. You won't be using it for a while. But basically, level up your strength again if you can. But I guess I couldn't. Make sure, Flask, change the, now that you've got the Serpent Hunter, change the stamina physic to the charge attack. So yeah, that's right. Now, port back to the Prison Town Church. Now what you want to do is drink, then Golden Vow, then crouch and two-hand your... Oh yeah, my game crashed, so it reset me. So yeah, do that again, or just do it, and then crouch down, and then get behind him and charge R2, and that will one-shot him. If it doesn't one-shot him though, just do a follow-up R2, and that will catch him as well. That's to get the Bloodhound Claws, which is very useful for a lot of things later on. Just makes things more consistent and like that. So yeah, just go to 36 strength or whatever, or it doesn't really matter. You can just be 35 or 36. Now go to Radan's... Actually no, go to Godric first. Go to the secluded cell. Set PRTSR. And equip... we don't actually need to unequip it really. It doesn't really matter about damage. Drink your... Drink. Golden Vow. I drink anyway. I don't... You don't need to drink. But two-hand go through. And now what you need to set him into second phase is an R1, a jumping R2, and then a fully charged R2. That is what I know will set him into phase 2 with these stats. So if you get that like your amount of attacks, you should be able to set him in phase 2. So I knew that it was a safe spot. So now he can do two attacks here. 2 openings. Either the scope along, which is annoying to dodge through because it has like so long until you dodge through, or he does the jump, and he did the jump. So dodge through R1, move back, because if he does the sweep, now this is good. This is really good. So jump, then jump into him. Then because I knew he would, I'm not sure if you don't even need the R1. No, I don't think you need the R1. I think you just jump and attack. I think as soon as you get this, you'll be fine. But you'll get an R1 anyway. No matter what opening he does, you'll be able to get one R1, then move back. So once he does this, it's game over. I just He's dead anyway, but I just do a charge R2 behind him. Do not be in front of him. If you're in front of him, you'll be hit by the thing. We gain some stamina, and he's dead. This is why we do Godric afterwards, because Godric, his stupid fire floor move is so stupid. Like, it's so dumb. I hate it so much. So what we do is we just skip this phase entirely. So yeah. Oh, that is golden. And one day, hang on. So basically, oh my god, all these noises. I'll try and bring up like a fight of that, which is pretty. It's pretty old, but like I'll try and show some movesets of the boss. I'll just put that to. Basically, I'll show some movesets. So, but this is actually a really old kill I did. But like this should show some movesets. I will say some things where I could have done better. Like I shouldn't do that. Basically, I'll try and go. I'll use these to try and like help you. I'll go into different videos to show you some things that maybe the RNG, you know, depending on RNG. So this is like more of an in-depth thing. So go to the start. This is with the club, but it has different timings than the thing. So just do R1s. Anytime I do a charged R2, do an R1 instead. Unless you know it will send him into phase 2. So he did the jump now. Just do an R1. This attack, jump it, run into it, do an R1, move back, and yeah. I rolled into it this time. Don't roll into it. There's no point. Just move back in that. So this is something. So that okay. So that you want to like be having some lower range, and then you want to dodge like it, and you want to stand about here. I use the same fucking character. It's so funny. This is I can't believe I use the same character since the start of the game. Since this is like just after the game released, basically, or just a few days. And you want to stand like kind of like a little bit outside the range, and then start moving right. Don't do what I did. Don't be moving left. Be moving right, and maybe you only have to walk right, but like you could sprint just in case. He could do two things. He could chuck projectiles, which you have to roll when they're coming at you, or like if you're close, you can do it just as he like swings it. But that move is terrible. It can hit you no matter what, like because it can move back around. So what you want to do is you want to like stay as close as you can while being out of the range of that third slam, so that so it doesn't like it's less likely to trigger that move. It still can happen though. So you want to like you could do this, but like you want to like go to the right. Be going to the right, and you don't even have to roll. You just have to keep moving to the right, but if you want to, you could start sprinting to the right. That could also help. But once when he does this, you can go around, and he'll just like he'll go past you. He won't hit you. So you just go to the right around him, and then hit him when he hits the ground. Sorry. You do an R1. But you can do an R2. It's safe to do an R2 if you're about to send him into second phase. which I do in R2 here, but only because I've got a club. The club's faster. This attack, you can run back and then jump into it. I'd only jump into it with an R1 though, because the Serpent Hunter R2 is really fast to... Like, it's really slow to move away from that. So after you get a stagger, which you actually won't get a stagger, you'll kill him before you get a stagger, so whatever. After you get a stagger though, you can do another charged R2, but only without... You can do it with a club, you can't do it with a Serpent Hunter. And yeah, just dodge this, dodge back, move away, but dodge this. Always dodge this, because if you're too close, you won't be able to run away. And like, stand close to this actually. Like basically, yeah, I'm dodging this. I wouldn't dodge this today. When you see this attack, sprint back. Just like sprint back as far as you can. When he does this, you move back in after he does that slam, and then you dodge into the last slam, and you do an R1, because I guess Serpent Hunter charge R2 would be, or I guess you could do semi-charge, like you just do an R2, like regular R2. Maybe. You see this, move back, jump back in, get back. Jump this, don't roll it, then jump in the second one, and he's dead. He'll be dead anyway when that happens. See, I'm not dodging that. I really maybe because I'm just trying to look cool. I don't know what I was thinking at the time. Hit. Come on. Oh, this is a bad example. I really should... I don't know what else I could like try and get safe shots from then. Yeah, you run away. I'm just trying to show like what you should do. Don't do what I'm doing on the video. Do what I'm saying, because I'm not doing what I'd do now, or what I'd try and safely do. So don't do like, it's way too quick. It's way too slow a charged R2 on a Serpent Hunter. Don't do that. Don't do any charged R2s unless you know you will phase him, which will be, yeah, it does this when you see it. Move back a little bit. So range. Now, okay. We're not going over phase 2 because you will kill him in phase 2. It's so... like, you'll kill him in phase 2 with these stats. I don't even have to go over phase 2. Because... where's my... There we go. Because you'll just kill him. Like, 1 or 2 charged R2s and he'll be dead. It doesn't really matter. So you just run up to him as he's doing this and bam, he's dead. Unless you somehow mess it up. I don't know how you could mess... Like... just make sure. Use the Great Rune. Or not Great Rune, his Remembrance. And just level up to 39 strength, or as much strength as you can, basically. You just want to keep on... At this point, you just want to keep on leveling strength. So switch to Bloodhound Claws, because you'll be using them to safely get past... So go to the Tower Bridge now. And run through here. Ooh, don't pick up this item, it's just a talisman, you don't need it. I mean, I guess you could sell it, but 2 energy claws, and you'll be using Bloodhound Step. So stick to the left of this and just keep running through. And you have to dodge a move here. So this is why Bloodhound Step is very helpful. So basically, you want to like dodge as soon as you see it like start moving. So like dodge to its legs It can do like 1 or 2 moves, but I'm pretty sure dodging through the legs will be how you sort of each one. Just keep dodging, and then stamina. You see that? You see what I did? You see how quickly this regains my stamina from low, and it allows me to like move really quickly. So like, you see that? I'm on little stamina. Boom. It's going up. Boom. It's going down. Crouch. Uncrouch and crouch. And then just stand behind this pillar. Look behind you to see if anything. Don't stand too close. If you stand too close, the arrow will hit you. So once it's there, just like start bloodhound snapping to like get this quicker. Whatever. Make sure to go underneath the legs instead of like too wide around, otherwise it could turn and hit you. Maybe go through the portal. You know what to do. Just go through this, go through this, got the other, whatever. Grab the Great Rune. Port to the Impassable Great Bridge. Use the teleporter. Go and grab the Grace. And activate your Great Rune. Or like select Great Rune, equip it, use your Rune Arc, and put back in business, whatever. And switch your also stamina. After I killed Roderick and I went to the Tower Bridge, I put on the stamina thing just to help with stamina a little bit. But switch to that to the Blue Dancer. Go on, Blue Dancer. And put on the thing right here. And just run through here. Activate the Radon Versatile. Go down here. Set RTSR. Drink back up. Yep, whatever. And put on your Bloodhound Claws when you go in here. Before you go in here, put on your Bloodhound Claws. And start running backwards, and then like don't go too fast. Be moving backwards, like move to kind of here, and then start walking or whatever you want, like. And then once he fires a shot, Bloodhound Step just before it hits you, and this will help with the dodge with this. I kind of like spammed it, just okay, so whatever. And then start running backwards from there, and then run back in. This arrow will hit to the side. If somehow it could like, if somehow like if somehow it like doesn't go to the side somehow, you can like dodge it. I don't know. But what you want him to do is start bringing up his swords. As soon as you see him start bringing up his swords, drink your flask, Golden Vow, drink back up, switch to your Serpent Hunter, 2-handed, and basically what you want is the move that we got, right? Hang on. Sorry. Wait a second. Oh my god. You want to run up to him, and what you want is, this is good actually, because basically nearly every single time when you do this pull strat, right, he does this combo, which is the move that you want. You want to bait out every move until you get this move, and until he does that, you want to be running, like you want to be running towards him. But if he does a different move, you want to be basically just running away and dodging him. Like you want to be running away until he does this move, and you want to be sprinting towards him right now. And if you're close to him when he does this, you don't even have to roll it. He'll just go past you, but he might have to roll it just in case. So when he's like under him, you're under him. You are charged R2, and what I'd actually recommend as well, I'd actually recommend you do another R1, because that would actually probably prevent second phase. If you did an R1 right there, that'd prevent second phase. And when he does a slam into the sweep, I roll it just in case, because that's an annoying hitbox. And once he's finished it, I R2, I move back, dodge just in case. You could also dodge into this, but you could dodge into it, R1, dodge again. But there's a problem with that, right? Is that this move has a variable hitbox that, like, it can linger for no fucking reason, right? I've seen it happen. You can dodge at the exact same place at the exact same time, but the frames of the hitbox, the amount of frames it has, can change. So you can roll it perfectly, and you'll still be hit for no reason. Like, you roll exactly when you're supposed to, and you'll still be hit. So I go away from this, which did make phase 2 happen. But just to note, it's rare, but it can happen. I've seen it happen. I saw it happen. So yeah. The frame, for no reason, it can just variably just linger for longer. It's so strange. So once he brings these out, dodge it. Make sure in front of him though. Make sure you are in front of him when he does this gravity pull, because if you're not and you're already behind him, he won't do the explosion attack. He might not do the explosion attack. I mean, so what you want to do, you already want to be a little bit behind him and then start sprinting when you're in front of him. Otherwise, he might not do the attack. So double R to him then, and then just wait, and then R to him. And if you did an R1, he would be dead, like previously. So you can actually kill him but yeah, you could also just R2 and then do another R2, like R2 and then do another R2. Yeah, charge R2 and then do another R2 and then he'd be dead. Like, there's a lot of ways of dealing with it, really. Like, you could prevent phase 2 pretty easily. Like, I just didn't. I was a bit worried. So yeah. So get on the horse. Look up. See where he is. Move to the left. And then move back in. And now he nearly always, he can just start doing some random fucking moves. But you want this. As soon as you want to start moving towards him and get off the horse and then start moving towards, and you want this move, right? Where he like claps his hands or whatever, moves down, goes up, and you want to get under him. But basically, that attack, it can hit you. Like when it goes, like there's a little, you see that explosion right there, it can hit you. So roll it anyway. Roll the attack. And then just finish him off. You can actually get two charged R2s right then, if you're close. If you're too far away, then the second R2 charged R2 will actually miss. But yeah, he's dead. So I'll try and show some attacks in the where is it? Where is it? Hang on. Wait, hang on. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, okay. So, there, you do the pull move. So here's some moves you could do. This move, roll into him, and then roll again. Like try and you want to kind of early roll it so that he and he nearly always jumps. If he jumps, you can just get in and a charged R2, and then you can just get in. I'd say don't do 2 because he might not do that extra move afterwards. So just do 1 charged R2. This move is quick. Dodge into it. Do an R1 with a Serpent under. I'm trying to think because I'm using a club here, but I'm trying to think about timings with versus a Serpent Hunter. This move is annoying. This move is really annoying, right? So you want to like, yeah, I don't know. It's you can't really explain that. This dodge into it. He could do another swipe, so dodge into it, dodge into it. That move, you want to dodge into it and then R1, but you've got to be quick, right? Since he could do this or he could do a slam, so you have to be, yeah, just dodge to it, do 1R1, dodge into this, dodge into it again. That move is quite annoying. As he's to jump, you can just be under him as he does the jump and do an attack. I do 2 because yeah. You can also sprint back to try and get out of that, like, depending on where you are, you can sprint out of it, and sometimes you can't sprint out of the spin move where he goes around, dodge this. He could also follow up with the spin, so dodge it. You also probably want to be moving back. So this move, there's ways of dodging it, but this is you can like basically you can stick to this side, and then like after a few you can. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so you can be here and then wait for like the third or second move and then dodge these ones, but this is how I did it, I think. Dodge backwards, dodge right, eat, dodge left, dodge into it, R1. Now, don't do a charge R2 because you won't have enough time. Just do an R1 because he could follow up with anything. And dodge twice into him. He did the jump. I didn't have to roll there. I mean, I guess you could roll and just do an R1. Yeah, dodge into it, do an R1. Because you won't have enough time. Or you could, I guess, do... Yeah, you can actually iframe that, but, you know, like I said before, that's just not... Make sure you're in front of him when you dodge. Move behind. Ooh, stagger. You won't be getting a stagger because you'll kill him before that. See that? Oh, that's dangerous. Dodge into it. But you probably want to be dodging backwards with on all these just to get out of range. See, you can do that move again. Move behind him. He'll do the slam. You can get in 2 charge R2s because you'll do enough damage to phase him. If he's already in this phase, you'll do enough damage to phase him. Into the second ones, I think. This okay. This move sucks. You want to be like moving away from. This is if things go badly. Like 99% of the time, 95% of the time, you will have a perfect Radahn phase fight basically. But this you want to like, because like basically he can do. You see what's happening right now? He could do this jump. This is why you need to move as far away and underneath the mountains as you can, because he can do this jump right. That can like, unless okay, I'm not good at the bosses, right? So that like, I don't know everything. I don't know everything there is to know. So maybe there's a better way of dealing with that, but he can do this thing that can roll catch you at the same time. This one you can be underneath, but just I roll it just in case. Dodge. I do this thing. Dodge backwards, right, left. These are pretty tight dodges. Like, pretty scary to do. Dodge. Dodge it. Dodge forward. Dodge forward. Now this is annoying. This is why I'd get Bloodhound. Okay, actually no, this is not what I'm. Actually, maybe I'd get. Whenever he actually switches to. Whenever he like brings those orbs out, I'd switch to Bloodhound step because it'd make it so like you could better just like dodge underneath them or dodge through them like better because you can iframe through them, but it's annoying to do. Backwards, right, left, right. Do another one. Dodge. dodge. I wish I didn't have to show these, but I mean, people. I know there's people that are like, which understandably are like, why not going in depth? Well, I can't go in depth in this. I mean, I'm trying to go, like, this is why I'm using these, because like I'm trying to go more in depth than these bosses than just simply. Also, than just like if it's a really quick fight where I got like good RNG, I want to show some other things that you'd want to do just in case. Try and get behind the mountain. I have to dodge it anyway. Dodge to the right or to the left side. Try and get away so that this slam won't get you. That's nice. Okay, this is nice. Yeah, just. Okay, so to note here, this is what would happen if you don't get this good RNG. See, this is what I'm talking about. If he does this, this is an annoying attack to dodge, right? Because the lightning can linger. I'm not sure if they fixed it, but when I did this, the lightning can linger. So even if you jump it, you want to be moving backwards, right? But what I'd do is I'd bloodhound step this, right? So I'd switch to the claws. I'd be running back as far as I can. Then when I see the lightning, I'd bloodhound step through it, but I did jump, but otherwise I'd jump it. So you want to dodge behind him. Yeah, roll it because that explosion can hit you. So when the actual like clap doesn't hit you, I'm pretty sure, but the slam down can hit you. So just dodge it anyway. Get behind him. You see this? Yeah. If actually the second charge or two might actually miss if I'm thinking about it. So just do an R charge or two, then just and then regular R1. You might miss, but you might not. Dodge through. If you're too far away, don't attack. Don't even try it. There's a better way of dodging that move, but this is how I did it, and this is how I still do it if I encounter that. Dodge through. Don't attack then. Like I don't think you should attack. Dodge through. Underneath. That was a terrible roll. Dodge through. Make sure you're in front of him, and then get behind him. You can just do a double charge R2 behind him. Now, if he does this with these meteors, that means he's going to shoot them, and it will normally be the left ones and the right ones. This, it can like be off though. He normally does these two, both of them, and then he does both of the other ones. But it can be random, like sometimes. Like I don't understand why. But what I'd do maybe, you can just roll through them. It'll be fine. But like, I don't know. But when he does that, bring out your claws as well. Bring out your claws. What you could do is either with the claws, you could bloodhound step just before he hits that. You could bloodhound step his slam, which is kind of hard. I don't know how bloodhound step really is for this, but you want to be running back so that his slam doesn't hit you. But you can also see the lightning in time so that you bloodhound step through it, or you could bloodhound step his slam so you get under him and a bloodhound step. But you want to be sprinting backwards. Remember, and then you want to switch back to your claws, the thing in time. This move, this means he's spinning, so you want to be sprinting back, dodge through, sprint back, be running back. Now dodge, right? Because he'll do the spin out. Does through. He moves away. I'd bring out the claws again. It'd help you. If it's right here, if you're right behind the horse, they won't hit you. But also, I'm not sure if those meteors coming up can hit you. I think so. So maybe roll again if you're in that zone where it can hit you. Yeah, dodge to the left, dodge to the right. If you see them coming at the other side, so you could actually run up to him, blow down step just before they hit the ground. It's pretty tight. Or you could run and jump over it. Rolling, do not try and bloodhound step or jump it. Do not try and roll. It can work, but it's super tight and it's hard to do. Like, it's not just tight, it's hard to see what's happening. And jumping just gives you way more frames to work with. I don't know why it does that. You don't need to. And I didn't even know this at the time, that you could look up where you were going. So he's dead. So where's Elden? No hit run. Pick up the Radan's arrows, whatever. Then you go up to the Grace, because you can't actually port back until you rest at this Grace, and use the Radan Remembrance. Level up your strength as much as you can. So 45 is where I am at. Go back to the round table. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to use it before. Guess I'm at 47 actually. So that's nice. Now port back to the round table and talk to the Finger Maidens. Get your third talisman slot. Talk to Roger until. Talk to Roger. Tell him, say that you've killed Godric or whatever, and that'll give you the +8 the rapier. Which actually, I probably should have used for Malekith, but that's what you need this for a strat that I didn't do, but I recommend. Like, because if you get this strat down, like the hardest boss of the run, which would be Horulu, like not the first phase, but like the second phase, Horulu is the hardest boss of the run. It wouldn't have been. Because the hardest boss of the run definitely would have been, like, not for me, because I've practiced Radagon so much. Like, I have so much practice against Radagon, so he's not the hardest for me. But like, for someone just starting out, or knows every boss equally, Morgott and Radagon, they Morgott and Radagon are really hard. Morgott's for different reasons, but Radagon's really hard. But for this, he's not that hard because you kind of script him. Like, things can go wrong, but you kind of script him. So yeah, equip the Axe Talisman in the third slot, and just, what did I do here? I just sold everything that I didn't need, like all these daggers, or all these things. I don't sell the mushrooms or the lilies. I sold everything I didn't need. I didn't want. Wasn't going to use. Don't sell any of these talismans. And then go to Altus Plateau and set it to daytime, because if there's actually a Knight's Cavalry on the main path, that could hit you. And then just stick to the right of the path. Stick to the right of the path. Because there's enemies at the middle and they could hit you. Also, there's goats here. Just stick like to the left and to the right. Just avoid these goats. Don't let them roll on you. And here's quite an important part. Basically, this place right here. Do not go up here. You'll die. There's so many arrows. Stick to the right. Just go up the right of here. You'll be fine. Just Just stick to the right. Turn it up a little bit so I can hear if there's like audio cues that I'm supposed to be talking about. But once you like reach one of these places, like once you're far enough up, you can just run up here. You can actually go further up as well if you want, and then go to do one there. Yeah, you see that side. Just run up the middle. These things, guys, will just go and will like move his things, but they won't be able to reach you. For some reason, I'm not quite sure, but they can also like they can also attack you. Okay, yeah, pick up those golden seeds. And once you go up, go to the left of here because there's a gargoyle that can come down, and I don't want to deal with him, so I'm just going to keep to the left of this these stairs, and that won't aggro the gargoyle won't fly down if you just stick to the left of it. Then go back up here, get these golden seeds, then stick to the left of here. You don't want to aggro little tiny Spalding with a mega flame or whatever, but I aggroed him accidentally. Yeah, doesn't matter. But like you want to be running in a curve just in case. Like he won't be able to reach you, but like I've run in a curve anyway because then the daggers would miss you. But actually, what you want to do here, which I nearly forgot to do, we want to sit at the side of Grace and turn it to nighttime because that will make it less likely that the Draconic Sentinel will see you. Because for some reason, I don't know, maybe I did something wrong because I can't actually look back at it because for some reason the stream just cut off or anything. I'm not sure what happened. Or it just like went, the screen just went weird. But basically, Basically, I was crouching behind him and he just aggroed for some reason. I'm not sure why. Like, I was crouched behind, I did nothing wrong, and he aggroed. Me, the Draconic. So yeah, turn it to nighttime. That would help you. Crouch down here, turn it to nighttime, make it better for you to aggro to my flasks. Then just run up here, grab the rune, grab mushrooms that are right here. Actually, there's a mushroom. I guess I didn't grab it. Well, there's a bunch of mushrooms here anyway, like around this area. Did I grab it? I don't understand. I'll tell you where the mushrooms are. Right inside of there. It's inside of one of these. It's right there, I think, to the left. I'm not sure. But yeah, just run up here. Run up the main path. There'll be skeletons, so don't be don't be stopped. Now go to the right of this path. Once it diverges to a different path, go to the right because there'll be golems shooting arrows at the middle, and you don't want to be stuck there. So just keep to the left of here. Yeah. Now, once you're at the ends of here, there'll be bears, but they won't aggro if you just keep around the edge of here, go to the left, and go up Spirit Spring. Now stick to the right of here, because you don't actually aggro these golems. So just stick to the right and like jump over these, and then try and like as soon as you can jump up and stick to the right. So There we go, picked up the mushrooms. That's some more free mushrooms. Then before you go all the way to the left, before you aggro him, you want to go to the left and go far away. Tick to the right. And then once you're far away, set up RTSR. I should have made it night time. I guess I didn't. I don't actually need... Yeah, you can equip your Bloodhound swords if you want, but you want to set up all these buffs before you're even close to him, just in case, because he can hear you from quite a far away. So, buff it with it, that and the Golden Vow, the flask of the Golden Vow. Then just crouch down and stick to the left as much as you can. But then when you're here, you want to slow down on your crouch, because you could actually maybe if you accidentally elevate yourself where you're actually climbing up, you can actually stop crouching down and it can start running. You can start running, and that's not good. So just slow down with your crouch. Stick as far left as you can so you can get behind him, and then once you're directly behind him, move further. Do not crouch run. I think that might have what happened, but I'm not sure. Just slowly crouch towards him. Then when you're nearly directly behind him, you just charge R2 twice. He can either jump to the side or he can just turn around. Both of them will hit him, and then I guess he jumped right then. Regain a tiny bit of stamina. Charge R2. He'll stagger. Then charge R2, and he's dead. If he doesn't die here for some reason, just charge R2 him again or something, or R1 him at the end, because he'll just go into his lightning change transition phase. So I'm not going to go into depth to that because that's a completely scripted kill. Yeah, that should go that way every time. Yeah, just run through here. Just those enemies you don't have to hit, and then oh, they won't get up. They don't chase you. Rest of Disgrace. She'll talk to you. Decline or whatever, or keep talking to her. Upgrade your strength as much as you can. Upgrade strength. There we go. Much as you can. 51. That's how much I had. Also, make it nighttime. Just I don't know. Even though it's already nighttime, I don't know. Because you want to have the enemies less likely to see you. That's what you want to happen. So just jump here, R1, because if you don't R1, you might actually could slip off maybe. The animation of you, so you want to roll into it once you reach the end, and then start sprinting and slowly move your character until you start slipping away from the wall, and then you jump off. So yeah. So just run off here. Go on to this next floor and then heal. Heal up. Yep. Then just roll off right now, it doesn't matter. Stick to the right of here. Block after every jump, or before every jump and after every jump, just to... You don't even have to hold it down really, but it helps. And then do these jumps. You don't actually need it. This is just a black bow, you don't need it. Stick to the left. You want to sprint, and just at the end of this, you want to sprint, jump to the to the left to reach it there. If you fall down, this is why we have the Bloodhound Step clause. There's enemies, and you want to just spam Bloodhound Step until you're back where you were. So you save from any. Also, it will make it so you stagger the enemies in front of you, because they're easy to stagger enemies. They stagger by you rolling, and that also staggers them by Bloodhound stepping into them, and then just jump onto there and jump. There's also a rune right there, which I grabbed. on the edge of there. So start crouching when you're on here. This knight will turn to the left. If he doesn't, just... I don't actually know if he can. I'm pretty sure he always does it. So just start crouching by, just run by. Pick up this rune when you're right here. When you're like right at the end of this wing, then you just can start just like sprinting to the right of here, and then just keep jumping up at the right. And then when you're like kind of far up, you can just keep running up. There's a great rune right here which you can just pick up to sell. Like you might as well just pick up some random things you find on the way that are like free. And what you want to do here is set apart TSR, because this is the TSR you'll use to kill these enemies, plus for what you would call it, gold free. Unequip it, you don't need it. And gold vow, what am I doing? Golden vow. Drink up. Switch to your Serpent Hunter. Sneak up behind this guy. Do an R1. Or like do the thing. You don't actually, maybe you don't need Golden Vow, but I do it anyway, because not for this guy, because I know I'm gonna kill him, but I don't actually know if I'm actually gonna kill the little guy without it. So just do a charged R2 after you do the R1 or the backstab. Run through here, roll here, like just out of here, because that stab he might be able to get you. Then immediately just lock on, attack him before he can attack again. Pick up this rune right the right of here, and then just run through here. Equip your bloodhound, your claws. Because it'll help you for this next bit. And what we do here is you could take it slower and use the inside of the arena. You could also use the physic and then rest at the grace, which is actually what I guess I didn't do actually, because I rested anyway. Unless I didn't actually, I don't think I did. Oh, yeah, just use the physic at the bottom of the branch. It doesn't matter. I guess I was wrong. And just run up here. And if any attack you, just bloodhound step or just bloodhound step, like when you're here, like you can just like quickly get by these guys, no problem. Like it's faster than running bloodhound stepping. And then when you're here, like just before you reach these guys, this will make it so none of these guys follow you into the arena. So you just crouch down, run crouch, and you in the middle of these guys, just don't host them, just go by. And then jump up. Get inside of the arena, but don't aggro him yet. And then L2. Switch to this. He can have a jump move, but I would not dodge backwards because it like lingers for. It's hard to dodge, and you could get a charged R2 afterwards, but. Like if he does these the throw, just charge into it so that you like land. So these moves. So this slam, what you could do instead is he could do the spin around, which you could just move to the left. Like if you just dodge this move, then strafe around to the left, it will miss you, and then you can do an R2, not a charged R2. You can do an R2. But I just dodged to it. I do an R1. This move, jump into it. Make sure that you're like not underneath his leg. You either like dodge to the other side, or like you're far enough away, because the slam of his feet can actually hit you. So just make sure you're like further enough away, or you dodge into the opposite way foot, which is on the ground. So jump it. You can actually jump this. So I show this. So R1, back a little bit, jump in, R1, dodge this. This also can be strafed to the right, which I think This was the move. But you just keep moving that. So he did the spin. Look, I'm just like strafing to the right. I'm literally just walking to the right. It will miss you. And I did an R1, but you can actually maybe you can just do an R1. I'd only recommend doing an R1 because you don't really need to like do a lot of damage or something. It's just like fighting him for a long time. So if you want to play it safe, you could just do an R1. This move, if you're like this, you want to always be like moving to the right of him. Like you want to be moving right always, basically. So after you dodge this, the first move I did a R1, but jumping R2, R1. I mean, don't do a jumping R2. Do not do a jumping R2. You will not have enough time to recover. Do a jumping R1. Move on to the right. Just do an R1. You have loads of damage. You better kill him quickly anyway. Move. Okay, this is what I'm actually trying to do. Okay, I'm trying to bait out this 2 combo. So basically, I wish I could make it. See, oh my god, yeah, jumping R2s, jumping R1s do so much damage compared to R1s. Yeah, well, actually no, maybe not. So I tried to basically, after that, I tried to like go to the left to bait out this move, and then I immediately start walking to the right, past him, like forward and right, and that will strafe both of these, and then you do an R1, and then I try and like do it again, like I try and, but I guess not. But he can also jump away. But if you're like too far, only if you know that you are close enough to his side to start like strafing those to the right, should you strafe them to the right. Otherwise you might want to just roll them, and then he might also do, if you're too far in front, he might do a third follow-up. He doesn't do a follow-up if you strafe both of them. If you're already enough to strafe both of them, he will not do a follow-up. But if you're too far in front, he could do a third follow-up of those 2 swings. So yeah, let's go around. Yeah, I move forward in front of him and then immediately to try and bait out that move. Otherwise, he could just do like a jump or some run around, and he's dead. He can also do a quick slam. He does a quick slam on his weapon, which he just rolled. He trying to think of does he have any other moves? He's pretty simple, like in terms of move variety. I don't know. Befits a crown. Once you get to the next talisman slot, sit at the grace, level up just as much strength as you can. You want to have 55 or around that. Equip, or actually, you want to use up all your souls first. Actually, that's something I should have done. Go just all into strength. And set bar TSR, whatever. Just set a bar TSR at the start of this bridge. At the start of this bridge, don't go too far. And also put your green talisman on a lost slot. Unequip this. What you want to do is here is golden vow, like before you reach too far over here. You want a golden vow, drink, then drink your flask, and then just start crouch running to the left of here. Do not approach from here, because after you do the charged R2, they'll jump back, and if you do not want to jump back into this room, otherwise the attack will miss. You want to come from this angle, right? Otherwise they'll jump away. But they will jump away, but like they just jump into the wall, so you hit them anyway. So you just charge R2, and they're dead. Now you could make it so I just do like a fast method because I know Morgut will be over quick. I just use up the flask that I would have had anyway. Like there's 3 minutes on it, so you could rest at it and then set up everything again, but this is what I do. This is one of the only like fast strats I use. Golden Vow. You don't even have to drink it, but whatever. So it's back. Now, what you want to do is immediately start running back, lock on. You want him to do a spear throw because you want to do him to do the slam after the spear throw, so that you walk under it. So you move back, wait for it, roll now. He can sometimes do nothing after it, but he has one of 3 things normally he can do. He can do the slam, nothing, or he can do like he brings out his sword and he tries to slash you, then he does a slam. So I move like stay as far away as you can from him because you're trying to bite out the spear. This is bad. You can run back and jump, but you also should probably just roll it maybe, and then I rolled again just in case. Roll this, roll like past him. I like to get away. Get distance. Dodge it. Lock off. Every time he does this, lock off, right? Because you want to be like, then start moving forward, and then as soon as you like move forward, and then as soon as you like here, you want to like stop moving, and then you want to charge out to him twice. Move forward a little bit. Charge out 2. That will stagger him. Make sure you do this in time so that he won't actually get off the swords in time. Move in front of him. And then take the repos and then charge to him, he's dead. But he can actually jump away from this. It's not a guaranteed. But yeah, he's dead. I'll show you some things. If actually, I was thinking. But here's something to note, right? I'm not actually sure if you were able to kill Rykard, right, instead of Radahn. I kill Radahn because it's like way simpler, and Rykard has killed me so many times. I just think it's such a stupid fight. Like, you had some stupid mechanics that I just like. Pre-patch you could easily take care of him, but now it's just it's so bad. So I just kill Radahn. You'd have enough souls, but basically I'm pretty sure you need actually maybe not, you either do or don't need to do this in time so that your golden vow works for the first charged R2, like if it's active during it. So you need to get this. Also, I was thinking I was going to go in depth, but the problem is you don't want to be close to him ever. You want to always be moving away from him. You want to always be gaining distance so that it will bait out of that attack. And me showing you how to fight him up close is not really. It's not really what's like. It's not how you're supposed to fight him for this build, for this fight, because that's not how you do that. You just try and learn him and try and always be moving backwards, which is not what I'd do in the kill I was going to show, but it doesn't make any sense because that's not how you're supposed to be fighting him. You're supposed to only wait for that moment that he does a spear throw, then you start walking forward, and then you just, when you're like just underneath him, you can actually be hit, but like I'm pretty sure, but only by the attack. I think if you're like just underneath him, but like just at the edge, it'll like push you away or something. Like it's not too bad. And that's it's pretty simple. But if he dodges away, the only move actually that he can dodge away with is, I guess you could just do an R2, and maybe that could. No, actually no, you'd have to do a charge R2 because that wouldn't actually reach him in time. Like he'd go invincible. The only move actually that he can do, I'm pretty sure, to escape it is the quick to the right, and then he like slashes back to the left. So just dodge away from that. Like you'd want to dodge into him so that it gets distance, and then he'd either I guess you'd want to bait out the spear throw again. Also, I guess, but the thing is though, the reason why I did Radahn is because the reason why I did Radahn is because it's not like you're trying to do, like you're trying to set it up so that you kind of like script kill, but you also want to know how to fight him anyway, and like you want to fight if things go wrong. But like with that move thing, you just like you want to be able to know how to just keep on, because you don't have to wait for him to do the move. You can just like keep on fighting him like that. Also, you could do it with Morgott, but like it's way simpler. Way simpler if you just like do this. So go up to the thorns, go back down here, get the left of road or whatever. Pop your soul before you actually do that. Pop it all into strength. You should have 16 now. Then put back to here. Turn it to night time. Turn it to night time. Jump off here. Heal up. You don't actually need to do this maybe, but I step out TSR. And I drink my potion or whatever, I think. Open up these doors, and basically I couldn't actually see where it was, so actually I waited until this guy got back. Basically, if he's like moving away from you, and he's like here, you can easily catch up to him, because he like goes up all the way until like a few steps up, and then he stops for about, I don't know, 5 seconds or something, I'm not quite sure. So you have plenty of time, but I was thinking, oh, I don't have enough time to reach him, so I just like stood back, and I just hid behind here, wait until he got here, and then when he started moving backwards, I just went up to him, and I just did a poke. So here, this is okay. So I get the bloodhound stock, all of that, but this is not what you should do. This is definitely not what you should do, right? Because this is why. What I did here, I'll show you what I did, but I'll show you what I think you should do, because it will actually allow you to do another strat. Plus, it's safer. It's way safer. I just kept bloodhound stabbing and trying to dodge these arrows. But do you know what happened? Do you know what I got? This happened. I nearly died because of this. Shit. You see that? Okay, okay. I tell you what you should do. I tell you what you should do. Right? Basically, you should do this. So after you kill that guy, crouch down, stick to the right of here. Stick all the way to the right, because there's a guy right here. But if you're like, if it's not, also make sure this is nighttime. Make sure it's nighttime when you come through here. There's this guy right here, but if you stick all the way to the here, he won't aggro to you, or he shouldn't. Stick to the right. And once you make this turn, once you go these next set of stairs right here, once you reach the third one of these things right here, once you reach that, you make a left, and you go in like diagonally towards this rock right here. So right here, and then you just go up, and then make your way to the left, go left, so that you're going all around here, and then go right, and slow down, and pick up this item, which will be the exalted flesh, second exalted flesh, which is what you'll need. You'll need 2 in the run. You won't need 2, but you will need 1, but you don't need 2. But the second one I would definitely recommend it, because I didn't script Horaloo. With a exalted flesh you can actually script Horaloo. Basically you can just make the whole fight just scripted. It's great. Or near scripted. Basically you have to like dodge 1 move, or you have to like figure out 1 opening. But I didn't use in the run, because I didn't actually like, I saw it, but I was like, oh, I don't want to route this in. Like I don't like, I'd rather just not do this. I'd rather just fight him maybe. Like I don't want this to mess up. But basically, okay. After you pick up that, make sure you don't go too far. Make sure you don't go too far in front of this. Make sure you just try and grab it on the edge of where it's accessible, right? so this guy doesn't see you, and then move back around, and then move about into the middle of these guys. Just like move back here, and then just crouch through. Crouch past this guy, and then I guess you could start sprinting or just continue crouching, and that's how to avoid that. So that would be a better way of going through there, in my opinion. Way better. Okay, so what we want to do here is re-equip your bow. Also, unequip for Morgoth. You want to unequip everything you won't be using. So unequip Bloodhound Claws, unequip your bow, unequip your I guess unequip Golden Vow. I think if you unequip everything apart from your Serpent Hunter, you won't have to wait. Like Golden Vow won't matter. But yeah. Like you won't have to do it within the time frame. So crouch up these stairs, and like right when you're like, don't go too far up because there's a guy right here that could aggro. But you want to bring out your kookaries. Aim to this right of this pillar, like this, the right one of these pillars, and aim at the top or at the middle. It doesn't really matter. And throw a kookarie. Then start crouching. Go to the left. Bring out your Bloodhound Claws. Two-hand them. Make sure if you got remember, right? If you try and use an Ash of War while your bow is in your left hand, it will use it unless you two-hand a weapon. It will start like two-handing the bow, or it will like try and shoot. It will try and aim in with the bow or something. I'm not quite sure. It will do something with the bow. Basically it won't use the Ash of War. So two-hand the claws because you don't want to be stuck trying to like do some random thing when you're trying to like learn claws. So just like crouch around, and those guys will be aggroed and just like checking out. This guy, you can actually sit in these bushes, and he won't see you, and he will just like go past, and you can wait until they go past, and then you can just like, yeah, I just use another thing just in case I don't have enough AP. And then wait for him to go by. But I blow and claw, so I can just like kind of risk it, and I can just like spam Bloodhound Step away from him and around him. Yeah, every single time he does anything, and eventually he'll just stop. Yeah, he'll just turn around. So just like go down here. Re-equip your samurai armor. I accidentally sold my helmet, but whatever. Because just in case you trigger any poison traps by accidentally. But make sure to turn it back daytime right here, because there's going to be a Knight's Cavalry here. So make it so it's daytime. And then just like run down here. Actually, there might be a safe way down there, but I just kind of like go around these things. This is pretty scary. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a safe way through here, but like, this is where I go. Like, you want to like be moving around these little guys, because they can melee and they can also long range, and they're pretty scary. So stick to the right. Once you reach here, there'll be a Knight's Cavalry if it was daytime. It was nighttime right here, so make sure it was daytime. Right here, right, you want to go around. You want to go to the right of here, because to the left, I'm pretty sure there's poison pots. Do not trigger the poison right here. So stick to the right of here. But just in case I accidentally went into something, I would help with defenses, whatever. Then double jump back up. Stick to the left though, and then stick to the right. Like try and like strafe to either side, and maybe double jump every single time just to get out of range. Hopefully. Yeah, it's pretty scary. Just keep running. Stick to the right, try not aggro, try and like get out of their range. There's gonna be a golden seed that you can pick up right here. I missed the mage. Okay. Right. This is quite an important thing, right? Because there's going to be a Black Blade Kindred right here, right? And you can actually Nice you fixed the mic. Oh yeah, I did. Sorry. I'm not sure if you I'm not sure if you're still here, Woogie. Sorry if I kind of missed the chat. I'm not. You still here? Damn, I missed it. Sorry. Oh, I really need to turn text to speech on. It's way easier to hear. So there's a bit of gargle. Stick to the left side, right, and then turn your camera. Turn your camera because this guy. All right. Well, thanks for that. Anyway, this guy, right? He can actually he can scream at you with a projectile as you're going on the horse. So basically, you want to keep moving and you want to stick to the right side of here and you want to look behind you to see if he does something. The tell that he's going to scream, or one of the tells, or is a likely tell, is if he stands still. If he just all of a sudden stands still, he's likely to scream. And then once you see him like do the scream animation, you strafe to the other side because then it will go around you. It will go past you if you like strafe to a different side of the. So you go like right as soon as you see that, or like keep strafing to other sides. If he stands still, that's the tell that he's going to scream at you. So you just do that. Just go here and go to the left. That'll be a Grace, and then I just. Yeah, take a break. Okay, so set it to nighttime again, because I'm not sure if it will continue being nighttime. Oh yeah, no, I said turn it to daytime. The reason why we turn it nighttime right here is because there's birds, and I don't like. It's less likely for them to like aggro towards you, and unless there's a better way of getting through here, I just turn it to night to like try and decrease the odds of being. But stick to the left of here, like go through these, but like stick to the left because there's a knight right, Zamor knight right there, which could attack you if you go by, if you like go right in the middle of the road. But yeah, don't go all the way at the top right though. If you go all the way to the left and like jump all the way to the left, there's actually a bird right on the top of here that you don't want aggro. So yeah. So stick to the left of here. There's actually also you want to stick to kind of the middle. But then when you reach here, you want to stick to the left as you can because there's a bird right here. You see this bird? Stick to the left as you can. And then just go around, jump up, stick to the right as you can at this point. Go left, go right, and just like sprint as fast as you can. Just keep sprinting, trying to like not be aggroed. So now, also another important part, the bridge. So sprint past these guys. And right, so this guy can throw a fireball. So a way to, even if he doesn't do it, this is a way to avoid it, right? Or so it's supposed to be anyway. Is you double jump at a specific point. So you sprint past him, and once you get to a specific point, you double jump every single time you get to it. Every single time you get here. You double jump at that point to avoid a possible fireball. So you run, and as soon as here, this point, when it gets a big dip, double jump to avoid the fireball. Then you just keep sprinting. Not sure if nighttime actually messes with that, but I know that in the daytime it works. It shouldn't mess with it at all because like they spot you at the exact same time. As soon as you go by, so shouldn't matter. Jump up here. Just keep sprinting. You don't need that. It's just if you want that, you can. It's more Asher Wars. Like you can duplicate Asher Wars with it. So if you're doing a run where, well, this is just to do with this run, but if you're doing, I don't know, so if you're doing a different strategy or a different weapon, I guess that could help. So just keep running across here. You see this giant? He's aggroing. So go down here. Wait here. like kind of like start like walking and then like wait just behind this block. As soon as you like hear it, start walking, and then when you hear it, you start running. You don't want to be too close, otherwise hit you. Now you've got to be quick here, right? This is why you like already like as soon as you hear it, you start running, because you're going to try and get the giant to hit the like already be. So you keep running, and then you like try and like be fast enough so that this arrow will actually hit here instead of where past it. So run, and now here, this is where you could get memed. Oh shit. Hang on. Okay, so this guy could shoot you with an arrow. If you like try and go all the way up, he could shoot you with an arrow. So what I'd do, right, is I'd go behind this rock. Like he can, even though it might look like, oh look, he's just shooting. Oh, he shot all the way up here. Well, how could he hit you? He can actually still, like, he can hit you from up there. Like, it's really weird. I don't know. Just I'd stick behind the rock so that he has no line of sight of you, and then you, as soon as you keep on running, and then just run up here. You could also maybe stand there as well as an extra precaution, but then you just stick to left. Like, don't be on the main road, otherwise it could hit you maybe. And then just keep running. So yeah. Okay. Now go to the right here. You don't want to like aggro any of these golems, and then when you passed him, go left. Don't go all the way. You want to stick in the middle of this road because there's enemies to the left and there's enemies to the right, and they could attack you if you go close. But once you want to, until you're there, you want to go to the left so that you don't aggro that golem right there, or any of these other ones. Now go up here. And go to the right of the lake, and then this thing right here, you want to go forward. You want to like go at this angle, so just go like slightly to the right of east, or like go kind of southeast or whatever, or right here. And you want to like go past that, and then you want to go here, and this will basically guarantee the position of Borealis, the boss that you don't want to like run into. So I'll make it so it'll always be on this side of you. So basically you run, and then you go slightly to the right, like you go about this angle, and he'll be there. Here, you don't actually go too close because this can damage you. So I'd go even a bit further to the right, just like this, like kind of like 2 ticks to the right of south, or a bit closer, and then just keep running. I just kind of slightly readjust, like to right and then to left, but basically you want to just like run until you reach trees. You don't want to like go too far to the right where there's lobsters. That's a bad idea. Once you reach there, when it's good, you can just see where you're going now. I'll get to trees. And there's there's another thing tier if you want, and also there's upgrade thing, but you don't need that. It's fine. Whatever. Just go to the right of here, and you see these things. There's dogs here. Just stick to the right. Run past. There's a spirit spring. Use the spirit thing. Jump up. Do not go to this boss fight. Go to the left. This is just jump up through, and then jump down, or like you just fall down or whatever. There's dog to the left, dodge to the right. Stay in the middle. Do not aggro them. And just run through here. Run through, just stick to the, and then go to the left, and you see this guy just jump through here, double jump, There we go. Just keep running through. Go through here. Don't run through here like I did. Some idiot. I don't know. Okay, go forward and go right, left. Yep. And then just run up here. And then just keep running. And stick to the left. Don't go up the right of here. Otherwise you'll be spotted by giants and stuff. Forward, left, right, yeah. And stick and left of this giant in this place. And then once you reach here, stick close to the wall and then go to the right. And here's an important part. So you want to, okay, there's going to be a bird and there's going to be a hand that's going to fall on it. A massive hand, the biggest hand in the game. It's crazy how big this hand is. So what you want to do is you want to actually like stick to the right of here. You want to go up here and you want to jump onto here, and then you want to jump onto here. You want to like get onto it, so you want to like go as far to the right as you can. Do not try and get this hand to aggro. This hand can aggro. So this is what I'd do. If look behind you, if the hand is chasing you, do not light this grace. Just run up straight to where I'd go. About to go up to the fire giant. If it just goes to the side, because you might have to boat out for the fire giant. If it just sits there and kind of scuttles left and right, you can light it and then rest. Make sure to rest just in case. So if it's chasing you, if you see it chasing you, do not do not light it if it's chasing you. That would be bad. Set it to nighttime again if you want. I don't know. Just rest at it. And then run up here and set up everything. So unequip unequip your bow. You don't need a bow for a while now, actually. Until after Godskin Dodo, you don't actually need your bow. So everything is just the same. So pass CSR. And the trigger point is just beyond this rock right here. That's the trigger point, just beyond this rock. Drink your flask, golden vow. Switch to your drink up. Make sure you have your bloodhound claws on the right of your thing. It brings a little bit of weight so a little bit less damage with the blue dancer, but like it allows you to dodge some things that like if you see a move that you don't like if you don't really want to, if you can't really dodge, then bloodhound step can work. So get on the horse, start running, and as soon as you see he like does the shovel, which is like a near 99% of the time move, you get off, roll it like about then, run up to him, roll. Probably shouldn't actually charge R2 then. That was kind of scary. Like that, I wouldn't recommend charge R2 him just because that could happen. And I dodged, and then that was crazy because you see this, I barely had enough stamina to roll again, and I kind of panicked. But yeah, you want to like only maybe do an R1 there. This jump you don't actually have to roll it, but I rolled it anyway because yeah, like I'd roll for safety. I definitely would. This attack, you actually only have to do two charge R2s anyway to break his ankle, so I'd do two charge R2s anyway if it wasn't safe. And then regain stamina to do 2, and then boom, wait for stamina, do on the heal. The heal takes way more damage than the an R1 when he moves away. Yeah. So Golden Vow, switch back, and you want to go forward and stand at this place of grass, and then you want to charge R2 as it's coming down. But I was, I wasn't sure at the time. I was like, what if I mess up which grass it is, So I just kind of like waited until this fire, right, can actually go like underneath his hand and hit you. So you want a little bit distance, right? You want to have enough distance so that you can charge R2, and then you'll be able to do 2 charge R2s, and if you're close to him, you'll be able to do another R1. Which this is why this is okay. So if you get look, okay, right. If you get the stagger here, it's game over basically, because you can go up to the eye and double charge 2 charge R2s, and it should be able to kill him, right? Or near kill him, especially if you use an exotic flash just before it, right? But also, if you get the stagger, make sure you let this fire fade, because this fire could actually still hit you just before it. So let it fade, and then you'd go up to the eye, and then double charge it. Which it has a really bad hitbox. Like it could definitely not actually hit for some reason. But that's if you get the stagger, it's that's how it is. This move, it's like weird. So I'd probably just run away. Like, but I'm not sure why I did this. I kind of maybe played it risky. I'm not sure. But basically, you want to like run around, get on the horse, and then get behind him. There can still be yeah, I jumped off, jumping attack. So okay. His foot, his back of his foot, right? Or maybe it's either this move or just in general this foot, right? Or this foot, instead of the weak points, have like really high poise negation. Like it takes so much to take him down. If you like, basically, to stagger him, you need, well, with a club, you need 3 charged R2s, and I think an R1, or just 3 charged R2s. But with this, you need more. But like, he gets super, like, you have to do so much, like this, and then this, and then it takes so much. But basically, at this point, if you go from the front and then go around, or try and dodge these things that are also coming down at you, there shouldn't be any landing here, but it can happen. So I might have been playing it a bit risky to be like doing charged R2s instead of just R1s, where I could like easily just dodge away if any landed near me. But he spawned these in, but I got it just too late. So I got on the horse and I tried to I could have killed him right then, but they sent the orbs too quickly. So I ran up to it and hang on. Yeah, I just did attacks. Funny. Not earlier. Whatever. Yeah, I tried to bait out to get it to work. Run away from this. Don't go, especially when these orbs are alive. Okay, so this you want to move diagonally to the right and forward or left. You want to move diagonally towards him, and it should miss. But if there's like anything behind you, you should. If you're too far away, they will hit you. But if you're like this range, they won't. Also, if there's anything behind you, you might want to double jump just in case, because they could like set off just before they hit you. Just keep moving like diagonally forward towards him, and then move back, and they eventually pop. So then, what you want to do, right, is to prevent a double fireball when you're off the horse, which is really annoying to dodge, because if you dodge just too late, you won't be able to dodge the second one. If you dodge too early, well, you know what happens. You die. So that is why that's annoying to do. So it's way easier to do on the horse. So basically what I do is I wait until he does another set of fireballs, and then I move in. Also this fire you want to wait until it gets away. And then get off the horse when I'm close to him. You want to bait out melee attacks. That's the best thing you want to do, right? This move, dodge into it the Telta dodges when he like starts moving down fast. Dodge into it, do a charged R2 into another charged R2. This move also make sure you have enough stamina. You can do 2 charged R2s if you can manage your stamina to allow that. Otherwise, you could just do charge R2 into a regular regular R2. This move dodge away and keep sprinting backwards. That will move you out of the range of the next one. This move is one of the worst moves in the game. This move is one of the reasons why the main reason, but one of the reasons why this fight sucks, right? This move is RNG. Even if you're close, even if far, whatever, it bounces around the arena, and this was scary, right? It can bounce for ages, just bouncing everywhere on the arena, just bouncing over and over again from every direction, right? No. This is why I freaked out, because this move sucks. You want to like keep moving to the left on the horse, keep running to left, and you want to be close because that reduces the chances of you being hit. But you see this shit. It's all going around. Then look, it's coming back here. I was like moving, and then look, it's right in front of me. It could have been hit me. Any of these could have hit me from off screen. Any of these fucking things could have hit me from off screen. This is how fucking dumb this move is, right? It was terrifying, and I'm still terrified of these things are gonna bounce. And I get off the horse. Well, I guess not. I try and jump away from this move. And he sends more orbs. You just want to keep away and then try and yeah. Okay, as you put the charger in the charger in the sorry. Okay, we're back into this. I'm actually going to go into more detail on this fight, actually. This is the fights I'm going to go into more detail. So, I wait for it. I wait for this. I jump back off. Good thing you didn't do the move. This is also another good move you did. I jumped. Unfortunately I wasn't far enough away. I wasn't close enough. This move you can do an R1 if you're fast enough. This move, it's also very different to another move that you want to deal with. But that kind of looks similar. But you want to make sure you don't accidentally mess with it. So go on the horse, move away so that you can get out of the range and also start. Oh, that was close. That was scary. Get off the horse when you're close to him after he's done the fireballs. The roll backwards, or get on the horse after that happens. I got off early. This move when he he's kind of shoulder forward and he does a slam forward, right? This is not over. This move, right? He does this. Also, make sure you don't land on his hand, because if you land on his hand, he can actually move his hand up, and that makes you go in the air, making you can't roll again. When you're in the air, you can't roll again. So if you don't actually land on his hands, so he does that, and then he does this slam, which you want to wait, and then slam, and then you can actually get a charge R2, and that kills him. Yeah, you can get one charge R2 then on his left hand. Let's go. Okay. Fire Giant. So where's Fire Giant? There we go. We have Fire Giant. I'm going to go in detail, a bit more in detail on this fight. So we go across here. This move, if you're on the horse, you can just like run underneath. It's fine. Then you just do a charged R2 right here. Well, I mean, you could just do an R. Well, actually, his feet move away, so you just do one charged R2, and then this move means he's going to like go in the air, and you can actually hit him once as he's going ooh, and then wait for it, and the tell is about here. You dodge. Then you can actually get 2 charged R2s with a hammer, but I'd only get 1 charged R2 with a Serpent Hunter. Just 1 charged R2. This you can get 2 if you're quick and you have enough stamina. This is the roll, just roll just in case. Oh, I guess I didn't. This roll, oh, this is the jump, yep. I'd roll anyway. I'd only do 1 charged R2 there, unless... Actually, no, you can do 2 charged R2s there, because I'm thinking about the damage. If you do 2 charged R2s, it will make him... I guess it'll also still be phase 2. No, it'll still be this kind of phase 1, so... I don't know. Just do 1 charged R2 if you like... just trying to like learn for consistency rather than just, you know, the damage strats. Just do 1 charged R2. Dodge into this in the case if when you move towards him. You can just run underneath this, but you can also dodge just in case. Like he always follows up that slam if you're like that distance away, with that spin with the thing. But you can either run through it or you can roll it. Just do a jumping R2 afterwards. This move, dodge it. He moves away. This move. If he does this, if you're just behind him when he does it, he won't hit you. But I'd roll it just in case anyway. You know, better safe than sorry. After this move, you can get like 2 charge R2s. Okay, after you break his ankle, he'll roll away. If you are too close to him when his roller ends, he will roll again, and he will continue rolling until you're far enough away. So if you see he's at a wall, he lands on a wall. See that I started. Oh, I guess he wasn't actually too. I guess he was actually far enough away. He'll start bringing out his fire after he breaks his ankle. He'll try and roll away. He'll do this fire. And he'll normally do his fire move, one of his fire moves. Yeah, dodge into this. I'd recommend not locking on for this. This move you can just like, you know, do a charge or 2, run away. This is actually scary. You want to like bail out. Yeah, dodge it. I wish I'd have these fights with Serpent Hunter low damage so that I can actually like show you how to do these with Serpent Hunter. Because you'd have to basically watch this and like try and... Because Serpent Hunter is slower than a hammer. So you'd have to... Whenever I do a charge R2, like 1 charge R2, you'd have to do like a normal R2. And if when I do 2 charge R2s, I'd have to do 1 charge R2. This move, you'll see it. Let me skip back. Hang on a second. This is weird to dodge, like I don't know. So this move, that means he's going to do a slam on you. So wait for it. Roll. Slam. And then if you just keep running, if you keep running towards him after that, you'll be able to get underneath the other one. But if you're like forced to, you know, do it again, you might have to roll that one. Then he can also follow up with another move. Move back and back, and then dodge into it. Run through. Jumping R2. Move back. Dodge into it. Try and bail out. This you can actually jump away. So that's a way of dealing with those. If you run on those, you run too close, then you run away, then you jump away. This move is really annoying up close. It can like bring you. It can bring you above it, and then it can kill. No, it's so dumb. Do a jumping attack rather than just jumping R2s. Yeah, just do 1. This move is annoying to dodge. Basically, I'd actually recommend running away, running really far away so that you actually don't like get in the range, because it's annoying to dodge. Because if you're like above, if you're at like really weird elevation, it can like change the timing of the roll, and you can slam the actual slam itself, not just the AOE, because it has a big AOE as well. Not just the foot, but the actual slam AOE can do as well. After that, you can get in an R1, I'd say, with the Serpent answer. This move, run away. Don't risk it. In a hitless run, I would not recommend trying to punish this. Just get away and get away from any of these fire things, because if you get unlucky, you will get in a spot where you can't escape. Okay, so don't try and punish this move when he's doing this. Just get away. So I see this, I try and go for the attack. I dodge now. When he goes, oh, and he starts moving his foot, that means you can actually get an attack, and then after that you just do a charge or two. I guess you do it on R1 as it's also thing. Dodge into it, yeah. Okay. So that was kind of scary. I didn't like, yeah. I see that he's doing, oh, move towards, dodge. When he's staggered, you can just like get 2 charged R2s, maybe. No, not with the Serpent answer, there's no way. Maybe? I don't know. Dodge just in case, because I was like, oh, I'm not sure if I'm close enough. See, I'm punishing this. Don't do that unless you're mad, lad. Like, well, I'm not, because I did not punish this on the run. Like, I was doing it for the kill, because you know I'm trying to get this quicker over, because the fucking second phase is such bullshit that I try to make this as quick as possible, which is still 30 minutes. Fucking hell. But I guess the second phase actually was not fast at all. Like, it could have been way quicker. But anyway, I digress. Basically, yeah, this move, you can just do a jumping R2, and it's kind of hard to see what's happening when that happens. This move, yeah, he can also do fireballs, which you have to dodge. If he rolls away, you actually want to probably maybe get on your horse so that you can avoid things easier. I'm on weird elevation, so yeah, it's really weird to dodge when that happens. Like, I nearly died. Roll whenever he rolls, because also rolls, something to note with a roll, when he rolls, right, if there's anything in the arena, it can actually bounce him back. Like, he just bounce right back to you and like hit you no matter what. It's so annoying. So roll again, and if that happens, yeah, just roll just in case, and also roll again if you ever like kind of can see it happening. Like never like not roll. This is annoying, so I dodged it. I was in the kind of a bad spot, so I kind of rolled again. He did a slam, and he did another slam into a weird spot. Dodged away. Hang on. Yeah, right, dodged away. Okay, phase 2. So yeah, you move back, try and like dodge these, but I'd probably recommend maybe just like, I don't know, running directly like away, and then he'll spawn obs maybe, but I don't know. So I just like go for charged R2s right here, even though you might, I don't know. So he gets super poise here. He gets absolutely incredible poise right here. And this same thing happened, but look. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I try and like, you want to just like, there we go. I kind of, you don't want to be too close to him because he could like melee at you when you like there. So you want to like kind of wait for these to go out, but if you have like a safe opening to get rid of them, you should maybe. So I'll try and show you some attacks you can do right now. This, okay, so you don't actually want to land near his eye, because if you land near his eye or at his chest, not behind him, right, he'll start doing a fire breath move, and that's scary. So don't do that. That's a bad situation, so don't do that. Do not land there. So what you want to do, you want to be moving backwards and dodge backwards or forwards into it, depending on where you are. I just dodged left right there. And you want to charge R2 him twice right here. Yep. Okay, so this slam, you can actually get a charged R2, and then you can do a jump attack right here. I do a jumping R1 maybe. Yeah. Then after this, just if you stagger him, do 2 charged R2s on his eye. Do not do an R1. Do not do a repost, because it does fuck all damage. But like I just didn't do 2 charged R2s then because the hammer's so bad at hitting his eye. This move, you see, you move back. Dodge this, dodge again, charge R2, roll away from it. See, some of these again, that's bad. This move, dodge into it, 2 charged R2s. Maybe you could do a jumping R2 as well on the other move. I mean, go diagonally forward towards him. Now get off the horse when you're close to him. Dodge forward, charge R2, jump into the next move. Get away when he does this. Yeah. This move, look, okay, so there's something to do with this move. If you're far enough away from this move, he won't follow up with this next move. So you can actually do a jumping R2 into this move, and that'll get him right then. But I would not do that unless you know that's going to happen. Unless you know you're far enough away so he doesn't follow up with the second one. But every time he rolls away, get on your horse so that you can avoid any possible fireballs easier. I got off the horse just in time. It goes into this, charge R2. Hang on, what happened? Oh. Yeah. Dodge away from the slam, and 2 charge R2 him. Or you might not actually not have enough time with the Serpent Lantern, but definitely like at least try and do 2. Dodge away. Oh, I got the fire breath move. Oh yeah. I got it multiple times, it was scary. I got lucky that nothing bounced off there, or near nothing. I'm trying to find another move, like a new move he doesn't do. I think that's every move he does. Oh, he can also hang on. Something to note, right? He can also do the fire floor move that he did in the first phase again. But something to hang on. So, something to know. If he does the 4 flyer move that he did at the start of phase 2, but he does it again, that's not the same move, right? Because the first one you can safely punish if you're at the distance, because it can actually go on his hand, and that could hit you. But if you're like far enough away, it won't. But the 7 has range. With this fire floor move, which this move, no, hang on. This move, right? It can go further on, so do not punish this move if you're trying to look for safety. I stupidly did this, and I'm not sure how I survived this. I have no idea how I survived that. That's a lottery thing right there. See? That's just a bad idea. That literally just a slam. But yeah, if you're too far away, you can just do a jumping R2 to reach him. Fire breath. Yeah, I was lucky that he was in this position. So that, like, there's a low chance. See that fire red something? Okay, I think this is enough fire giant. It's pretty simple yet fucking hard fight because he's such bullshit. I mean, we run up here. We run up here. Okay, so we run up here, but okay. This is really annoying. This like whoever designed, I hate them. Like trying to jump up here and then like, just be careful trying to get up here. You can easily slip off so easily. Run on the side of here. Do not be sprinting when you get off the horse. Just rest in the middle of right here and then get off. Just make sure you don't like try and you don't just like you know, don't launch off your horse off of here. Use the fire giant thing, and then yeah, basically yeah. Put all into strength, and now we're at 70 strength. So yep. You don't necessarily need 70 strength, but like only a few things that where you need precise amount of like, well, not precise, but like it's like very important at that point. You know. What am I doing in the round table? Commit the cardinal sin. Run down here. Drop down here. Pick up this rune. Run down here. Drink your flask before you went down here. Like right here, drink your flask. I thought he was way too like too far down here already, so I went back and hid behind here. And once he starts turning around, I look around with the camera to see where he is. And once he starts turning around, I drop down here, start crouching again, and get close to him. Because if you're too far away, you might miss, and then he'll get aggroed, and then things could go bad. So yeah, that'll kill him. Charge R2. Then start crouching again. Then crouch to the right and crouch through here. Go into this corner. Wait until this guy then turns around and then just charge R to him. Then just run through here. Equip your claws again just in case, because for some reason there can actually be enemies aggro behind you for some reason. And try and just listen to them, and if they get close, let them step away. But you should be fine just running through here. Stick to the left of here, there's a dragon, and if you might actually be hit if you like, you know, get hit by the feet or something. So just stick to the left. You can just spam bloodhound step or just sprint sprint through here. There's a grace right here. This is why you rest at this grace, right? But this is why it's important to rest at this grace. This dragon can still be like aggro to you and it be attacking you when you're going through some like another place. So it can breathe fire down on you when you're like say running across somewhere. Like I've seen it happen. It'll just breathe fire on you. It's pretty crazy. So rest at this grace. Also, he's right there, and he could do something maybe. So rest at the grace. Make sure you have Bloodhound Step claws on. Make sure you have them on. And then just crouch around here. Crouch behind this guy. Get behind. Crouch through here. Go to the left. Then when you're in here, you can start sprinting. There's a quite a high rune here. I'd get. So get the hero's rune. Then start crouching when you're here. Then when you're here, when you're in this hallway, start running. Jump to this window to the side. This guy might aggro towards you, but you want to like you want to there's also a rune behind here, but I would not get it. Maybe I wouldn't recommend because this guy might aggro beforehand. But you want to dodge, jump to the first window to the right. I accidentally didn't go far enough, so I fall down. Then start running. Run to the left of this guy. This guy might look at you, but he shouldn't attack you in time. But if he does attack you, Bloodhound Step. Run to the right of this guy and run. You might actually want to run through here because this guy made my first 1 PB. I hated him so much. This guy right here, he can attack you, and I went through here. This guy, I'm pretty sure these guys can't do melee attacks, but maybe they can. But you'd want a Bloodhound Step at the exact same time. I went through here, but you'd actually probably want to do it through here just in case. So there's less likely this guy could reach you. So when you're about here, now just start like spamming Bloodhound Step here, or maybe here. I wouldn't actually recommend to the middle. That's pretty dangerous. Maybe just to the left and start spamming Bloodhound Step past him, and then just go down here and. Okay, now this is actually when I completely like mismanaged my stamina. You'd actually want to do the crouching technique before you come down here because you don't want to do that technique or one of them when you're like running through here because you're trying to be as quick as possible. So you'd want to have like full stamina by this point, and you want to attack when you hit the ground so that you're like quicker to move. You want to be doing the crouch tech so that you were full stamina before you reach this point because I nearly ran out of stamina here. So you should block before jumping to make it faster and jump to the right of the sky. Keep running. Block, jump across here, block. I shot with that, was pretty scary. I didn't think it was hit by that. But you want to actually just keep running actually. You don't want to actually like maybe because I was like yeah, just keep running. Jump across. Don't actually go to the right because I nearly got hit there. You just keep running and then jump across with a block to make sure that you don't baby jump. And then run past this guy. This guy. Okay, so this is the one time I would not Bloodhound Step instead of dodging because something to note with Bloodhound Step. When you Bloodhound Step, you don't actually go any distance if you're falling. Like if you're falling, you don't go forward. So to go forward, I would roll any attack he did when I went down here. So you fall down here, but if he dodges, you want to dodge down here instead. If he doesn't attack that skeleton right there, which he can. If he does any attacks, roll it. Or maybe if you really don't know if you have enough frames, you could Bloodhound Step and then just keep running. Maybe run down here. Make sure to keep running because there's an arrow right there. I just left because there's an arrow right there, and I guess you could dodge it forward as well. This guy, if you start at the left of the pillar, he will actually miss you. But I bloodhound step anyway, just for safety, just because I don't trust this game at this point. Because he's scripted to do that jumping attack, but if you run past, he won't hit you. But I bloodhound step just in case. Also, reminder: I'd two-hand the claws just to make sure I don't forget I don't have a bow or something equipped, or you shouldn't have a bow at this point. But yeah. And I set the grace. And I rest. Then I run through here, and then I start crouching. And I crouch to the end of here. Then I just crouch right here, stay still, wait until this guy turns, and I crouch here. And then when I reach about here, I start spamming bloodhound step. And I jump across because it's not actually consistent. I don't think it is, because I saw another clip and it worked perfectly. They were in sync, but there's a guy to the left and to the right that can actually like you could wait and wait there. You can wait, crouch down until the other guy in front of you passes, but I actually waited before, and the other guy got to me before he did. Like the front guy passed by. So yeah, that's why I bloodhound step through there, because to get there quickly, and also to not have anything attack me. So you jump across here, stick to the right, stick as close as you can. When you're like here, just like hug the wall. If you don't hug the wall, you might have them aggro and like spawn in the Godskin duo. So just rest here. So then you might have to also bone out of the fight and get more sleep pots, which I might have had to do. So that's also another reason why you'd want this right here. So I'll look up everything you don't need. Set up RTSR. Drink. Okay, so I'll tell you what happened, and I'll tell you this is a. Okay, so if you're here, right? So if you're here, it will set them to spawn in if you're right behind the plan, and then go to the left, and then right here. But they don't actually aggro. They don't do anything. But you'd actually want to wait until this guy rests here, and then move 2 steps back, and then. But this is where this went wrong. I'm not sure what went wrong. You might be able to find it on another video I'm going to show you, which is someone else find this strat. I'll show you their video. And you'd want to aim at this tooth, and then throw the sleep pot. But they aggroed for some reason, and this was scary. So I had to like dodge, and I had to improvise. And basically, if they dodge, it means they're going to throw a fireball. So you could actually throw a fireball as soon as they dodge, so you could do it in time. So you could immediately do it, but like I didn't. I was so worried. I tried to like throw it at the side and dodge twice, because that could poke you twice. Roll to either side, like a linger. I tried to like keep going around the but the strat is supposed to be so you never aggro any of them. You never have to aggro them. They always just sit there. But the next video I'm going to show, I'm just going to put it so let him speak, because he knows what he's talking about like way more than me. And he's he can articulate way better than I can what he's supposed to do. You should go check him out. Wandering Blindly. Amazing streamer, and doing all remembrances, no hit, and also with a bunch of restrictions. So no Bloodhound Step, no Flame of the Remains, no Golden Vow, no Physic Flask, no RTSR, no OP weapons. That is crazy. God gamer. No magic. But yeah. Okay. Back to this. I tried to like get him to sleep. Like the thing is with also this way of bow out as well, because you can actually shoot them with the sleep arrows you have. The thing is with this guy is that he's like, apart from level, he can like dodge when you try to throw a sleep pot. Sometimes he doesn't, but most of the time he does, and you like want to like trying to free aim it around him, so he doesn't do that. Okay, so this is what you want to do though. You want to Golden Vow. Okay, I guess you can still do it without Golden Vow, I guess. This is the proof right there. And then just 3 charged R2s will stagger him, and you just go in. You want to be like forward and to the left slightly to get that repost, and then after that you just do a charged R2 to get the extra damage. I drunk for this one actually, and I did the Golden Vow, which you should do. Charge R2, charge R2, immediately charge R2. The other guy you can wait. You can wait for the other guy until he like starts doing the in the air. But this guy, right, he can attack you. He can attack you just before he does that for no reason. So you want to do all 3 of them as quick as you can. That's what you want to do. All 3 as quick as you can. So yeah. And then what you'd want to do, right? What you want to do, this is how I didn't mess this one up. When you killed this second one, you actually want to stand about here, so that like these pillars and stuff are blocking where this guy would be standing. So whichever one would spawn in, they're just like not aggroing, they just walk back. So you'd walk back to where you would want to be at this point, move 2 steps backwards so your sleep pot won't hit the pillar. Aim in with the bow. To this tooth. Sleep pot. This is what should happen. And he's dead. Alright. So. Yeah, you used to do the exact same thing. He's already dead. Okay, so. I'll just let him speak. For this point.
Like, the movements are like kind of awkward and like. Just go ahead. Just go ahead. Spawn them in, and what you want to do is you want to wait.
Okay, I guess he has his left foot on top of this rock right here. I guess this is what
because Apostle
the spot where he's supposed to be. I guess. All right, nice to know. I guess that's what went wrong.
A bit to the right, like that. So you want to wait till he moves. So that way it's sort of less likely that he can see you when you do it. And then what you do is you just take 2 really small steps like that, so that you don't hit this pillar when you throw the sleep pot. And then again, I don't know like how the aiming is with like not using a bow, but for me it's just aiming at the tooth. Let me just go back. And now just wait for.
Okay, so you go back, and this guy, right? You want to wait until he like moves all the way here, and then moves all the way here, right? And you got to do this quick, right? Because you want to do this before he wakes up, and you always want to go for the noble first, because you know he'll wake up before if you do apostle first. So no.
For Apostle to go all the way back.
So you wait for him.
It's kind of boring, but yeah.
Yo, thanks for the raid. I'm just showing someone else's strat for this next bit because I'm showing where I messed up and what you should do instead. Thanks for the raid. Wyvern. What is up? Hosted for 6, rated for 9. That is poggers. But anyway.
You show where compasses after game. Yeah, sure thing. And then you want to be like slightly to the right of this before you move, and you want to go in a straight line slightly to the left of this rock. That way, like, you're more like in line with these 3 pillars, and like he doesn't see you. And then just aim like there. That's my compasses for the second one, and for the first one, the compass.
So I'm guessing, right? Okay, so this is okay. So if the third Godskin that spawns in is a noble, you do this strat where you stand here and then throw out this tooth. You take 2 steps back, 2 tiny steps back, so that the sleep bot doesn't hit the pillar, and then you aim at this tooth and that takes care of the noble. But if you do the other strat, or if it's the apostle, you do the other one, where you do what you said.
Is there? I'm probably got to hurry up. I feel like if there isn't a spawn.
Okay, yeah. He says this is an important thing apparently of where it spawns in.
When I hide behind this pillar here, but I make sure that there's these pillars in the way, so it's like right about here, and then they shouldn't see me. Because before Apostle was seeing me every time, but now it's like completely safe. I've never been detected when I've done it like this. And then it's just the exact same thing. You just be like slightly left of like slightly to the right of the noble one, and then go slightly to the left of
the apostle one, he means.
This little rock here. And then yeah, you just aim it up again. It's like completely fine.
Okay, so we're moving on to the next thing. That's the aggro-less strat that he figured out. So that's pretty cool. Anyway. Yeah, not sure what's lagging, but rest of the grace all into stand. Now, I don't actually think you need to set up RTSR here, but I do anyway because I'm paranoid about the charged R2 not killing the dog, which you can test if it actually doesn't or it does kill the dog. But I set up RTSR anyway just to make sure it kills it. But anyway, I guess actually you could Golden Vow beforehand actually, because I don't Golden Vow, right? Yeah, instead of setting up RTSR, what you could do is just use your flop physic. Also, I craft more sleep bots just in case. I might never use them, but anyway. Actually, yeah, I'm going to use more sleep bots now. Actually, but yeah. Oh, I rested for no reason. I guess I accidentally did this. But I guess just to kill the dog, you could just take your Fizzle Flask, use Golden Fowl, and yeah. So here, yeah, I get this just in case. So right here, right, Physics Flask. I bring out Serpent Hunter, crouch down here, make sure I got the sleep pots, and when this guy's here, I throw. Hang on. Okay, I'll go back down. And I'll show you what happened right here. So you probably actually want to start crouching immediately after you start exit the that room, and then stick to the left, crouch down, and once you see that this guy is at the end here, throw a sleep pot and immediately dodge backwards. Dodge backwards because he can immediately throw like a shuriken or something. As you can see, like he'll just immediately throw one. So just like keep spamming roll until you're like far away, and then he'll sleep eventually. So you just run and jump to here. Crouch down. Stay to the right. Stay to the right, stay to the right. Okay, it's kind of laggy. But I just get behind him, charge out to him, he's dead. Alright. So here's kind of a scary parkour bit, which I would recommend actually not just jumping, but blocking then jumping. Oh, I did. Yeah. Pick up that extra rune, then move back and make sure you're actually in the direction of this jump, and then you make the jump, which is scary. But yeah. Then you run across. I'd bring out the claws just in case. If any enemies aggro to you somehow. Just jump across these. Jump across onto the place that you know, or just fall down onto it. Then run across here. There's actually enemies to the right or to the left, and I'm pretty sure they can't aggro, but I heard something. I don't know. There's a knight right to the left, as you can see. Just stick to the right and then jump over this balcony. You'll be fine. Now right here, that guy always aggroes though. That knight, and I'm pretty sure he can't jump down. But just in case, what I do is don't go back to the round table. I just wanted to take a break because I'm fucking paranoid as fuck. I guess. See, this run can be faster than 3 hours, but it's about 3 hours. It can be way faster. Okay, set party SR after you rest at the grace, because that guy might be able to jump down. But set a party SR. Bring out your bow with the Serpent next to it. Drop down. Come right here. And mighty shot this bird to the face. If you mighty shot him in the face, he'll fall down and he'll die. Mighty shot this next bird. Then when you do that, bring out your serpent and move back. Now, these birds, right? They can't actually get up until they do a specific move, which is, you'll see what it is. It's when they nod their head up. That means that they're gonna go up, and that means you should do a jump attack, jumping R2. So until then, you can just stay away from their range by staying far away, but at this kind of this range, maybe a little tiny bit closer, but about here, and then their attacks won't reach you. And when you see that head up, you do a jump attack, which actually I jump forwards just to kind of reach them. Pick up the time, which should be just only spinning. So don't shoot that bird. Because if you shoot that bird, it doesn't actually go on the ground, and things get messy because it will be some random place that. Just don't shoot that bird. I'd recommend please do not shoot that bird because it won't go on the ground. There's a chance for it not to go on the ground, or it's just a more of a pain to try and figure out where it is if you try and shoot it, and it's pretty dangerous. So what I do is don't go jump off this place yet, because there's lightning and there's birds and everything. Once you get to the point, there's going to be lightning, but the lightning can't reach you when you're up here. So you want to shoot this bird with the also you want to swatch after fire after Gods Can Duo, change your arrows to fire arrows, and then try and mighty shot them with fire arrows to make this quicker. And that bird can actually be behind here, so that you have to go around this place to try and figure out an angle where you can hit them. But yeah, then they'll just start flying around. And try and mighty shot this other bird as well. Might as well try and aim at the face so that you have more of a more damage to begin with. Mighty shot with a fire, and when you run out of fire, of course you can't do it anymore. Just try and hit them. Sometimes they'll stand still. Sometimes they'll just fly in places where you can't hit them. It's super annoying. This takes ages, but it's safe if you just make sure you have 99 arrows for this. Yeah, I accidentally didn't. Oh, it was super annoying. I didn't have a fire arrow left. Get them. So basically, the gist of this, you just wait until they're in a place where you can hit them, or you just try and free aim and then hit them, and then if they stand still in a place where you can see them, you can finally actually hit them. So This one just decided, yeah, actually decided to stand still, so I could just kill it like that. And this one, but this now actually, I just out of unknowing, like actually, yeah, bring out your claws, two-hand them when you have the bow, two-hand them, otherwise you won't be able to use them. And I healed anyway, but you don't have to heal. You want to drop down here. Don't jump, just fall down, and you won't take full damage if you drop right here. Only drop down there once all the lightning's gone. Then you I don't know what item that is, but whatever. I wait for the lightning, and I kind of and I spam roll in random directions, and I wait because I don't know if the lightning can get through or something. But you want to be at the end of here, and wait until all the lightning's gone. So I see the lightning's gone, and I try and run through. And then once I run down it, I spam Bloodhound Step to try and not be out of range. And if you stand at the corner of this, I'm pretty sure no lightning can get if you stand at the corner right here. And then aim in, mighty shot this dragon, and he'll fly away. But he doesn't always fly away immediately. You might have to do some more arrows to get him to go away. But eventually he should. Okay, you can still do this without RTSR. This shows, I guess. But I healed just because I was not 100%, confident that me walking down there would not kill me. So just mighty shot them, but I decided to mighty shot them in the face, even though you really don't need to, because I was thinking, oh, what if I don't have enough damage? So I need to mighty shot them in the face instead. But you stand back behind here, make sure you're out of range of the attack. See that? Jump up. Charge R2 or jumping R2. Shoot that bird to the right. It'll fly towards you. Jumping R2. So this is the last bird you need to attack. So shoot this bird right here. He'll come down and then he'll go towards you. And then all you have to do then, after you do that, is crouch and keep to the right of here. Not sure if the other one's aggro anyway, but I do that anyway out of safety. I bring out the claws just in case. Now, once you reach the top of here, you run up to here, because this is going to be your plus 10. Plus 10 Somber. I said RTSR just in case which you wouldn't have to set up RTSR again if you just did the regular full. This just makes this way longer. Just so I make sure that I kill the next beast. So you crouch here, and okay, so here's some things. Look around here and see where the white beast is. If the white beast is already coming towards it, run away. Run away. Run down here. Do not let this guy aggro towards you, right? Run down here, close to here, because then that guy might not aggro towards you. And wait until he goes back, right? Because what you want to do is you want to actually get him, because I've seen him, even though he looks like he doesn't move until a certain point, he can just stop moving. I've seen him be close to me for some reason, be close to this wall before I even got here. But yeah, this is what we call the tree strat, okay, or what someone calls it, I guess. You want to sneak around here. If this messes up, if this strat messes up, you have to do the dodge of the double shuriken guy, which is, without this strat, is probably the scariest part of the run. If this strat did not exist, or another strat of sleeping this white guy or whatever, this white beast or whatever. Right? Basically, you have to like go around this tree, sneak around this tree, and you have to like try and not get any line of sight. So when he's there, you like move around, like not getting line of sight, and then that will mean he won't actually see you. Now there's a beast right here, and even if you're crouching, he'll wake up unless you're on the very edge of here when you crouch by. If you're on the very edge of here, he won't wake up. So just like go as close as you can to the edge. And then when you're at the end of here, wait until this guy pops out. Make sure you have your shuriken out. Throw a shuriken. Run here. Bring out your Serpent Hunter. Run behind him. Charge our tomb. He's dead. If the tree strat did not work, you want to immediately just run through here. Bring out your claws. Two-hand the claws. Remember, you have a bow out. Do not. You will die if you do not two-hand your claws when you have a bow in your left hand, because you know what? It doesn't work, the Ash of War. So make sure you two-hand if you have a bow in your left hand. So anyway, bring out your claws. You'd immediately want to bring out your claws before then, because you want to like use Bloodhound Step to dodge the shurikens. So you want to run through here, run to the right, make sure you have your Bloodhound Step claws two-handed. Whatever attack he does, you want to dodge it. So dodge, spam Bloodhound Step, just spam Bloodhound Step, and then run up here. So now, something to note: lightning can actually be here. So what I'd do, right, is get to the very end of here, or one of the edges, and then when I see the lightning, I Bloodhound Step. As soon as I see lightning, I Bloodhound Step to the other end. If that would happen, I'd see it and I'd Bloodhound Step through. And you grab this thing and you go back to the round table. Actually, maybe you could level up again. No, don't. Just go back to level round table. Don't try and level up actually, because you want enough souls to go back here. Strengthen your armament, and actually at this point what you'd want to do is actually put Flame of the Redmanes on your Roger's Rapier. Put Flame of the Redmanes on the Roger's Rapier. Don't do it on the don't put it on the just put it on the floor, because this +8 you'll do more damage. You do more damage, so that's what you want to do. You want to put it on Roger's Rapier. But also upgrade your weapon to a +10 at this point, because you have the stone. And oh yeah, put I forgot to say, but after also Godskin Doer, you put on instead of charge attacks, you put on the shard, so you can get more damage on the charger and the mighty shots. But yeah. I unequip everything I don't need. I sell everything I don't need also to get more. Everything I'm not going to use past this point. Go to the side of the Bright Bridge, set up RTSR, unequip the RTSR, bring out your bow, run up the left side, and then when you're about this distance from him, you want to like right here, or maybe actually one to the left, like to the left of that maybe. You want to throw a cougar right there and then just like crouch by. It'd actually be easier to sneak past if you actually did it so it was turned more, but yeah. Crouch by, and then when you're here you're safe. You can just keep on crouching, and now you're safe to set up buffs or whatever. So get rid of this. So take your drink, Golden Vow. Drink. Get rid of it. Because you won't be able to use it again, so more damage, I guess. Also, Roger's Rapier. Use Roger's Rapier instead of that Rapier. Anyway. Run through, and I'll tell you some punishes. So, stab. You want to dodge to the right of this. Then, if you're this distance, it will bait out. Don't be too close, and don't be too far. Basically, you want to be like right next to the blade. It'll bait out this move, and then it'll bait out this move. So you dodge right, and then you just left, and then you move backwards. But if he starts to do this move, you dodge through it. And what you want to do, you want to bait out this stab. So you move backwards, and then once he hits the ground, you do a charged R2, and that hits him. Sometimes it whiffs, but that's alright. This move, dodge into it, attack. This move, run away. Run behind him, run away. Try and find anything. You don't see them, okay? Look behind you. So he might do this thing. Dodge through it. Dodge to the right. Dodge to the left. Or through it. Dodge through it. Dodge, left. Backwards. See that whiffed it. Like I went too far that time. Right. Try to bait out that move. That's the main one. Try to bait out. Dodge forward, attack. Dodge forward, right. This, okay. When he's idling, he's most likely to do this. And this is actually pretty dumb. I probably shouldn't have done this, but I kind of knew I was out of range. Basically, I dodge backwards, but I'd recommend dodging to the right. So basically, you dodge so that the iframes extend longer, basically. So that, because you can't really just iframe forward and expect nothing to happen. And also, dodging backwards, you could easily get clipped. Basically, dodging right makes it so you actually land at spot so that he goes swing, and then he does okay, so he does swing, he does swing, so you do dodge right, then dodge left, and then he does a move, like he either does the slam or he does that the other thing. But with this this poke into the other moves, after he does the third move of that combo, whether it be whether it be that move, but this move, it's the second hit, because it's swipe, that's 2 moves. Also, the other one is 3 moves. Okay, but the other move, when he does the poke into those 2 other swipes, he can follow up with like a quick throw rock move instead of those other moves he can do. But this move, it's only after the second one, I'm pretty sure. So, but yeah, you can also bite out the stabber of that move. This move, if you're fast enough, you can get behind him and do a charged R2. Like, you can get back behind him to the right. But I wasn't fast enough, so I just dodged through it and did an R1. A second move in the same phase. So, if you end the first phase with a repost, you won't be in the same position. So only kill him with anything but a repost. So as soon as this phase starts, lock on, backstep, switch to your red mains, roll through, get close to him, flame red mains twice, bring out your your Serpent Hunter, R1. Run to where his thing is, R1 it. Walk forward, spam red mains, lock on, red mains. So this okay. He broke out of it. This is one of the moves that he can break out of it with. Okay, so it's not consistent. This stagger loop, because he can do this move to actually break out of it. So if he does this, okay, so you want to dodge, then he decided instead of to continue it, he actually decided to do this move. So this move, okay, so there's a problem with this move. This move not only is the sword hitbox, but it has a also has a AoE after it lands, or like right as it lands. So if you're close to it, it's near impossible to roll if you are like right underneath it. So you want to be sprinting back when you see this move. As soon as you see this, sprint back to try and get out of the range as far as you can, and as soon as you see it about to land, you roll, and then roll again to get out of the second AoE. This move, roll backwards, then run a little bit away, and then like run to the left, and then run forwards. Make sure, like, that's kind of like a spacing thing you gotta learn. I roll just in case for this like next slam, but flame of the red mains. Don't do 2 flame of the red mains. It's too. You do have to roll there also, but 2 flame of the red mains is enough. Or you need 2 flame of the red mains, but he has 80 poise, and 2 Serpent Hunters do like 36, or 36 does per one. I think. But anyway, flame red mains once. This move, sprint away. As soon as you see it. There's also another way of dodging where you like go underneath him, so you don't have to do this dodge. But this is how I do it. Sprint back to get out of the range of the first, because it's near impossible. Dodge this move. When you see this move, dodge forward and left, past him twice. Dodge, and then dodge again. This move, when he like brings back, you can get another flame red mains in. Also, I just attacked him there to keep his poise from going up. Dodge through this. This move, okay. If you are too far away from him when this happens, he'll do a double spin, which is really hard to dodge, and then he'll do a slam. But if you are close to him and you dodge into him, he won't actually do that. So you can just get in another flame of the red mains. Also, you might be able to get 2 in actually. No. You're either able to get 1 or 2 right then, but he staggered. I did the semi-charged R2. I ran back into here and he's dead.
Oh my god!
Hitless tarnished. Okay.
I have 2 big bites, what is this?
Okay. Okay. Don't want to get copyrighted. Okay. So you see that? Okay, so this move, if he does this slam up close, if you're far away, you have to like, he'll move it and then he'll send it away. But if you're close to him, you dodge into it and then you wait and then you jump and then you attack. He can also, yeah, you do the poke right here. You can also do a quick turn. So dodge. If you just keep on basically dodging the combo until he starts doing this, then you start walking back, and as soon as he lands, you charge R2. If he staggers, you can do another charge R2, and then move up to him. If he staggers, you can also walk up to him. You don't have to walk up to him. Actually, the range of the Serpent Hunter, probably you don't even have to walk up to him. But anyway. Yeah, if he does this spin, dodge to the right, dodge to the left, and then move backwards. He can also follow up with something other than that, but that's like 99% of the time, or like 95% of the time. Yeah. Dodge right at that actually. You see that? When you sit in time, you can actually get behind him and then do that. Yeah, dodge it. Dodge. Dodge right, dodge left. Bait out this move. Charge R2. Dodge forward, R1. Dodge right. Dodge. I don't try this unless you know he's going to stagger. Dodge forward. Yep. Dodge right. Dodge left. Charge R2. Dodge left. Run around when you see this. Charge R2. Dodge this spin you can do from behind. I knew he was going to stagger there. That was kind of risky, but anyway. When he's you can get a semi-charged R2 when he's on the ground actually. When he's in the repo state, because you actually won't be able to do that in Serpent Hunter's time probably. Joe's trying to showcase a wide moveset right here. Yep. And I think this might be the end of what I want to show in the phase 2. I think that's maybe, unless he does something. It goes into this. It goes into these ones. Okay, so I did the exact same thing I did before. Okay. So when he's staggered, actually, yeah, you just get one in that, and when he's like this, yes, you try and flame in the red mains every time you like always have your flame in the red mains. So do flame in the red mains instead of charge attack, just to build poise way quicker. So try and do the flame in the red mains. So you dodge back, around. Flame in red mains once, because you probably won't be able to do it. Yeah, I guess you maybe could, but I don't know. Does this. Try and like run up towards him. When he does this move, you could also do a flame in the red mains while this is happening. Does twice to the side. That was close. This raw is look, okay. If you're right in front of him when he does this, you can't iframe it. So yeah. Stick behind him when you see this move, dodge away, does this, flame red mains when you're close, but yeah. Walk up to him, and then you'd flame red mains if you try. Also, you'll have to find spots to drink for more FP. Or I guess you could just attack him with R1, so what the fuck? You can just attack him with R1s instead, or with semi-charged R2s or something. From where I charged R2s instead of flaming remains, I guess you could do that too. This move, dodge it forward and to the left, because you know he might actually hit you. He can actually roll there, but it's so rare that I don't even think about it. Dodge forward into this always to get the distance, to make sure he doesn't, do that. And okay, so a lot of the slams, he has the Destined Death move, which is where he spins around and then he does a big AoE. Well, I'll show you it soon. So this, okay, so basically, this is what I'm talking about. So after this slam, and a lot of slams like this, he can do this move, and what you do is you run to his side, like just keep running, dodge that move when he spins towards you, keep running to his side, and then you can also dodge another time, but then you can get in a charge R2 or a flaming red bands or two, I guess, maybe. I don't know. But something to note on this move, he can delay his instant death. So don't think you're safe. You wait. You wait. Because this time he did it instantly, but he can wait seconds before doing it after he does a slam. So you wait until he does something. If he does this, you run, you dodge the spin, and then you keep running to his side until you reach here. If he does this in death from far away, you want to like run back and jump. Yeah. Let's do this. Run towards him, sprint towards him. So if he does this move, you're in range. That was a weird. Yeah, he does this. Okay. So this is a rule of thumb, basically. If he does more than 2 of these red beams, he's going to do stab. I'm pretty sure this is always, but I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is always. If he does more than 3, he's going to do the double spin. If he does just only 2, he's going to do the slam. So you dodge however many he does, which he can do more than 3. Then you dodge the slam. This move is near impossible to dodge or extremely hard, right? Basically that's what I meant. If he hits a pillar behind him, because then you have to dodge both of them at the same time, and it's pretty tight rolling, basically. Dodge to the side as you're running towards his side. Dodge through. This move, yeah. It's a pretty quick way of dealing with him. This kill's only 10 minutes long and it's really low damage, basically. This raw, yeah, just that's why you keep moving so make sure you can roll that and roll, R1. Flame red mains. Just think about this if you're doing attacking or flame mains. You would have to like know like what to do in time of timing. So spin, he did the thing. I should have I should have been sprinting back as soon as I saw that. I should have been sprinting back to do the roll then. Also pivoting would be a bad thing to happen then. That'd suck. Which I guess if you block while you're running backwards, apparently you don't actually pivot. That's nice to know, I guess. Roll into this. Yep. I'm getting the same move over and over. Witness tarnished.
Let's go.
Okay, so if you reach here, use your remembrance, and here if you follow if you get exactly the amount of strength I have, I get in this. Make sure you have these 2 physics. You'll be able to script Gideon without Exalted Flesh, which you'll need 2 Exalted Flesh anyway, but you might actually get 3 in this run if you already get the one in the Limgrave Outpost or whatever. But anyway, level up and make sure. I'm not sure if you can get less than this, but this is how much I get, so I'd get this. I'd recommend getting this. Level up all into strength, everything into strength, 82 strength. Actually, you might actually be able to get. Actually, you might be able to use up all your souls. Use up all your souls, right?
Without exalted flesh, yeah.
Oh yeah, 82 strength, that's what you need. Yes, I remembered. That's definitely what you need. So you have 87 when it comes to The Godric Raven, and then plus 10. So 97. Alright. And then, so basically, this is how you do it. Get up here, step RTSR, put on, instead of the green turtle talisman, you put on the shard instead of the green turtle. You put on the shard instead of the green turtle to get more Ash of War damage, which is literally the only time we use this Ash of War on the Serpent Hunter. Set up it, remove it, drink flask, golden vow, remove the drink up, remove the dagger, then two hand, run up behind him, run it behind, Ash of War, hold Ash of War, hold Ash of War again. That will send him flying. Get close to him, charge R2, he's dead. Then run here. Now what I actually do here is I go to, at this point, you want to make sure your damage is precise, okay? So what I do here is I actually go back and I just sell his armor set and stuff, and I just like, I don't know what I do, I kind of freak out. I sell everything I don't need. Do not sell the and then I'll put everything into stamina that I get there. It doesn't really matter, I just like put everything in stamina. I can. Stamina doesn't really matter for this, but it kind of does. So what I do right now, so this is what I actually did, but then I'll show you what I think you should do, right? Because you can actually script him and make this way simpler than it has to be. But at the time, I did know, but I was like, I really don't know if I should route this in. I don't know if this is, reliable. I don't know if this is like consistent, but like it seems to be really good after my testing. And I'll show you how that works. And I'll show you exactly how to do it with my damage setup. It's very, very precise, the damage setup. If you mess up any of the damage, right, and any of the damage, he will not phase transition and it will not be scripted, okay? So I'll tell you what, okay, this is how I actually fight him. Or actually how I did fight him. So I basically just made the green turtle talisman. And this is how I fight him. Or I did fight him. So I ran round to the right, round it, R1, jump, R1, run around. You don't actually have to dodge it if you get behind him, but I dodge afterwards. You dodge, jump it, move away from this, dodge just in case. Dodge forward into this. It's really crazy to like consistently just roll. Dodge this. You know an R1, but I don't know. Jump, dodge, R1, dodge, R1, 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 dodge, R1, dodge, R1, jump, R1, dodge, just in case, jump. He shouldn't actually phase transition if you're like aggressive. Dodge, do that R1, jump, R1, run round, R2. If you actually want to have a little bit of distance from this so that you can actually run away and dodge his scream just in case. Dodge this, you can actually get an R1, but I didn't. Dodge this, trying to get an R1. Run away. I actually dodged this scream, even if I'm like way far enough. Like this was because I'm paranoid, but it's better safe than sorry. You know what? Better safe than sorry. As soon as you scream, just roll anyway, even if you're far away, just in case, because there's everything to lose. There's literally everything to lose if you don't roll this, and there's everything to lose. What's the saying? I'm so tired right now. Hang on. There's nothing to gain and everything to lose by not But yeah, I roll away with it. So I wait, roll the slam, jump the next one, then run away. This, I dodge backwards, I poke, I run away. If it was this, I thought it was phase transition, so I run back in. I dodge away to get out of the animation. I jump, second one, jump R2, I run away from him. I jump backwards. That could have hit me maybe if I was too close. If in the second phase you can roll these attacks and you'll be fine. In the first phase, do not roll these slams backwards. You will die. You will die if you roll these backwards, and you might even die if you roll them sideways. You want to roll them. You either want to jump backwards or you want to roll forwards. That's what you want to do. Roll forwards or jump backwards. That's how it is. Like any rupturing ones, but the thing is though, in the second phase of each phase of this boss, you don't actually have to do that anymore. You can just roll in any direction. That's actually kind of what makes it a little bit easier. But I'd jump anyway for like more. You have more time basically. For this, basically, you're trying to anticipate the scream, so like that you can like sprint back and then roll, like you do an R1, then sprint back after everyone. Dodge back, not safe punish. Dodge backwards, attack, move backwards. Dodge, you can actually basically, instead of like dodging back of that move, you could actually dodge into it, right? You dodge into that, no, okay, I'll show you something. So, that spin right there is not a hitbox. If you see this, you'll not be hit by this claw attack. It's the slam and the next move that is. So that move, that's not actually an attack. This attack is. So what you could do is you could roll into this slam next to his right side. So you roll this way, and then do a charge R2, and you'll be fine for the next spin. Like this next uppercut will miss you. But I don't know. This is a safe punish, which is normally baited out after that move from far away. If he does a slam with any other hand or something, that's not a safe punish. Move away, dodge away just for safety. Roll, jump. Dodge forward, right. Dodge forward, right. Move away. Try to find punishable moves. Do not punish this, just dodge backwards. This move, he puts his hands into the ground and he waits a long time, so I'm just going to charge out to him. And he's dead. Now, what you should do, or what you could do. This is the script with Exotic Flesh with the exact stats I have. So, what you want to see is have the stamina I have, but have... so what you want to do for this, okay, so 87 strength. So I have, I don't actually have the Great Rune here because whatever, I just made it so it would be easier to stab all the stats to be where I want them to be. 87 strength, when you go on your menu you should see 87 strength, so 82 and then plus the 5 Great Rune. Have the Physic Flask be the... Have the Physic Flask be the stamina regen, or stamina extra instead of the plus 10. So you'd have your Physic be charge attacks and extra stamina. Then what you do is, you drink your flask, you set a party SR, make sure your drink is full, get rid of the the only things you should be equipped, right, is Serpent Hunter, Golden Vow, and Roger's Rapier. But here's the thing: you need to have the Serpent Hunter in the left hand. Makes this way simpler and way quicker, right? For this fight, put the Serpent Hunter in the left hand, where the Golden Vow is. So after you do that, you go to the Physic Flask, you do Golden Vow. You switch to the Serpent Hunter, you use an exalted flesh, then so that makes it so you can two-hand the thing really quickly and also use the Flame of Red Mains on the right hand. Make sure it's the Rogier's Rapier, right? If it's not the Rogier's Rapier, you won't do enough damage, and this will not send him into phase transition. So this is the script. This is how it works. So immediately backstep twice immediately. Backstep, lock on twice. Red Mains. Dodge any. You want to set. Okay, so the third one you want to set up a stagger. So you want to like red main. Also, you have to do all this or the first part of this within 30 seconds because that's the time frame of. But you should have enough time to do this. That's the only thing that's like not a guarantee is the you don't want to do any more damage. I mean, I guess you could, but you want to basically flame the red mains 3 times. That will stagger him, but you want to find another opening. So you have to practice this to figure out where an opening to do another flame of the red mains is. So I saw the opening. So this is an opening to do another flame of the red mains. A flame of the red mains. Two-hand your Serpent Hunter, move away from him because you do not want a immediate repost. If you immediately repost him, if you immediately repost him, you will not do enough damage to send him into the next phase, and he will start attacking again. He will not phase transition, he will start attacking again. So you need to go back, do an R1 when you're far away. Try and get far away. Do an R1. To try and not trigger the repost, otherwise you'll have to. This whole thing will mess up. Quickly move towards him, get in front of him, do the repost. Move up towards him. He'll start phase transitioning. Charged R2, then do not do another charged R2. Do a regular R2 afterwards. Just tap R2 afterwards to do the next one. That will just barely be off the edge. Dodge this. Regain stamina, charged R2, that'll send him into the next phase, then immediately just charged R2, this will stagger him, then charged R2 again, then take the repost, and he's dead. Okay? But that is pretty precise to get that last repost right there. So this is another way you could do. This is another way. This is another way you could do. Instead, charge R2, immediately take the repost, then wait for him to go into next phase. He goes, ooh, then just charge R2 him twice and he's dead. See that? Or just charge R2 and then just do like normal charge R2. But he doesn't always do this next phase transition, I don't think. But like basically he could do anything, but he'll basically do it after he does a move, or he does that immediately. So you wait for this move and then charge R2 him and just do another auto and then bam, he's dead. So that's actually less precise because otherwise he might actually like start attacking afterwards instead of doing that. So that's what I'd recommend. Instead of doing the charge R2 into the charge R2 into the repost, just do the charge R2 into the repost. Tarnished. Yeah, okay. So, this is the stats I use as well. Make sure your stats are like this. 28 endurance, 87 strength, 20 dexterity. That's also another important thing, which you'll have anyway, but like, I don't know if you're like taking a different class, doing a different class or anything, but 20 dexterity, 87 strength, 28 endurance, exalted flesh. This is the setup. This is how it looks. This is all the talismans you have. This is everything. This is how it's set up. So if you want it, and you have to, this is precise. If the damage is even slightly lower, you will not get the phase transition, and this will not be scripted. So make sure, if you're doing this strat, make sure you have all these stats here. The endurance doesn't really matter, but you have to make these two, sure these two are the same, or higher, or slightly higher. But yeah, we move on to the next thing. I use the thing and I just go all into endurance. I go all into endurance and I put this to the green, the boost thing instead of the strength. I run up here, take all these off. I take off everything apart from the I physics flask. I green pickle. I use a green pickle. I do golden vow. I drink. I switch to the exalted flesh. 2-hand. Also, I guess having the Serpent Hunter in the left hand also for this fight makes it easier to get off the Golden Vow, because then you can un-2-hand your Serpent Hunter, and that'll make it so your Golden Vow is in your right hand, so you can do it quicker. And you can also, yeah, that would make it so you could 2-hand easier. Yeah, that's actually way simpler. That's quicker. Wow. Okay, so you should do that instead. Actually, have it in your left hand for this fight as well. Don't do it in for the other fights, I don't think, but do it for this fight. And the other fight as well, because that's how the strat works. It's faster. So run in immediately, run forward, charge R2 when you're close to him. Then wait for whatever move he did. He did me this move, which I can R1 him. Dodge behind, then charge R2 from behind. Then he immediately did the jump, which I just jump and do a charge, do a jumping R2. I move backwards so I can like easily dodge this. Dodge forward, charge R2. He staggered. I moved in front. I did a. You can also do an R1 quickly and then go in front, but that's kind of precise. Then you wait a tiny bit. Then you charge R2. Now he'll go into the next. This teleport backwards means he's going to this thing. So you can actually jump forward and do a charge jumping R2 as he does this, if you know this is what move he's doing, and then do these dodges. So dodge R1, dodge charge R2. So this last slam basically it lingers for ages. Okay, you cannot like iframe it. You have to like get out of the range. So what I do is, this is a really scary part of the run. Basically, I dodge past him. You have to dodge, but if you get clipped on him and like end up being stuck here, you will die. You have to dodge past him. So like dodge past him so that you get out of this range. This is a death zone. You have to dodge past him to get him. Or you can do another strat, which is trying to think. How long was it? Not even first place. Or you can do a run around strat, which you either walk or you run around as he does this to basically just get behind him, and then you can roll, or you could maybe not. That's another way of doing it. But I just roll past him, which is pretty precise and scary to do. But immediately after you kill him, you use the exalted flesh, use golden vow, then 2 hand back, then run up to him, 2 charged R2s on his side. This is why we need a lot of stamina. This is why you use the stamina physic and everything. After you do that, crouch tech to regain stamina, then crouch again to get to the side of him. When you're here, charge R2 him twice, and as he swims by, R1 him to stagger him. You need to be able to have enough stamina to charge R2 twice and do an R1. If you mess up and you have it so you have to, you run out of stamina and you're in negative stamina, you won't be able to hit him again. You won't be able to R1 him in time before he does this swim away. Also, there's a chance for him to not swim away, instead just stand there, but you can also just hit him while he does that as well. But yeah, once this is it, it's over. The run's over. It's this is how it is. So charge R2, charge R2. Also the fire. Make sure you don't actually run into the fire too early. Also, it can push you into fire. It's really annoying, that hitbox, because I'm pretty sure it's a variable hitbox as well. That fire, it's really annoying. It can actually end you for no reason. But after you do those 2 charge R2s, take the repost. He's dead. If he's not dead for some reason, just do another charge R2 right now, and he's dead. Elden Ring no hit run. That is the run. Something to note, right? Something to note. If you don't get, hang on. Crouch tech. Get here. Summon spy, R1. Catch him as he does that. If you don't get that R1, there's a few options you have. Either you bone out immediately, try again, try and get another exalted flesh, or you could either as well. You don't actually. You don't actually necessarily need the exalted flesh, because what you could do instead is some things. Okay, so what you could do is either fight him legit, try and dodge downsides, because if you basically, let's see how much damage we're doing. If you don't get off the R1, this is what this means. Okay, he's already into phase 2 anyway. Like, if you don't get on the R1, he'll go into Elden, so you probably have to just bone out. Or you could go get Flame grant your strength. That's something else that you could also get. Or you don't necessarily need the exalted flash, because you could do this. After you do the repost, you do a charged R2, then he'll swim away, but you have to time it, so your R2, charged R2, another charged R2 will hit him as he swims by. That might kill him, but he might not. But then what happens is he'll go for a swim. If you, this is what will happen if you don't have exalted flesh. Then he'll go for a swim, right? Then he does the ring attack. If that previous two things didn't kill him, then this will definitely kill him. There's no way this won't kill him. Then he'll swim. He'll hopefully do Ringer's attack. He might do some other things though. He might do some other attacks that you have to dodge before he starts doing the ring attack. Then you jump through the ring. Then you charge out to him when he reappears, because he'll most likely do Elden stars, and you want to kill him before he does that. But let's do a Radagon example. Also, actually, I probably should do a Horlo example, maybe, actually. No, that's kind of all the moves he can do. Where's Horlo? Yeah, it does this. You can R1 after this. Yeah, I'm just doing strafe that actually. Does do R1. You can also do this move. You want to dodge right actually. You want to dodge right, like round it. This you can dodge. But you probably just do my other strat, which is run away. Yeah, I also did the jump back strat. I don't know. Because I was doing so low damage. Do not lock off for this fight. Do not lock off. I'm just locking off because it's better for low damage, but it's like less safe. So good damage. Run away for it. But whenever he does this combo, you want to run away, and you can actually run in and do an R1. But he can also do a swipe after the R1. So if you do you do an R1 as soon as he ends the combo, but then he can also swipe, which you have to dodge. This move, do not punish it, just wait, dodge away, dodge, and then jump. Make sure you're locked on instead of not locked on. Dodge away, R1. You want to dodge this, and then you want to R1 instead of running around, because you can easily, if you're locked on, he can easily catch you with that. See, okay, that's why that's not a safe punish. That's why you should dodge away from that, because he can easily just swipe you afterwards. That was a close one. Dodge this, you can R1 after that move. Dodge that and then R1. Dodge this and then R1. Dodge that and then R1. Basically it's just dodge R1 for all these moves, but you also want to like be able to run away, to sprint away, to dodge basically. Let's look at a phase 1 example. So yeah, if there's also something else you could do: charge R2 on the normal R2, jumping R2, dodge into R1. But I'd not recommend this at all. This is also another move you could do, but also just do the script strat. But basically, this move you dodge forward and right, and then dodge, run back, and then sprint back in so that you can get into position to strafe around this move, which you can't actually strafe around if you're like just see it and then start strafing. You have to already be strafing to know to be able to strafe it. So you set up the strafe. After you do a stagger, you can do just a normal R2 and then take the repost. Yeah, run back in to get the strafe. Also, after you do a repost, right, you can actually just walk forward and then walk to the right to strafe the possible the two hand. And then you can do just do a regular, just do an R1 because it's really slow, the Serpent hands are, and I'd not. Jump and then R1. Okay. Okay, this is not Serpent answer, but it'll show you some. I'll try and say the points where you probably shouldn't use something. We're nearly done. I didn't actually run up to all of them, but basically, okay, I'll show you some moves and what you should do. Dodge. He can stop all the continue all these combos. So dodge back. You want to dodge back for basically everything. For this slam, you want to dodge in, do an R1. Dodge back on the slam. He's a common follow up is this poke, which he can actually do at any point really, but it's kind of rare. Roll it. Do not punish this attack because he can follow up with a another counter attack. I just did because I realized basically there's a specific amount of time which I would never do on an actual run, but there's a tiny amount of time. If you see that he can't do, is not doing it after a specific amount of time, you know that he's ended the combo. But it's so low that I would never punish this move on an actual run. I'd just, I just roll it and then I'd not punish again. Do not punish the pokes. Never punish the pokes. That's basically what I'm saying. You roll. He does a spin around. You roll. You an R1. Do not do a jumping art while because you won't have enough time with the Serpent, so just do an R1. Okay, here's some moves. Okay, he does this move. He does like an uppercut kind of, and then he does the backhand move, spin. Okay, he does this spin, which is kind of like, and then he does backhand and. Okay, so after the backhand, probably recognise Nico's video on that. After the backhand, he can actually do at any point the like the golden thing attack, but this is most likely where he's going to do it. After this thing into a quick slam, or he does this spin around where he spins the hammer around and then he does a slam, which you roll into do an R1. R1, as he does this, roll back behind him, do an charge R2. Dodge, run into his next slam, which can actually be followed up with another slam, which you can roll. There's two ways you could go about this. Whenever he's doing any of these gold attacks, apart from maybe the whenever he just idles and then he does this attack. If he does the right one or the left one, you attack him before it. There's two ways to do it. So this is how I do it. So I dodge to the right of it, past him, and I guess if he does this, then you do an R1 if he does a spin and into that. Take the repost. Try and find what something. That's not the one I was expecting. Hang on. Dodge it. Dodge it. Don't block punish. But I did anyway because I knew at the time. But never do it on a run. Hit into this. Dodge forward past him. Okay, he didn't do the move again. Okay, hang on. Oh, but this is club. Don't do exactly what I'm doing with a club. That's bad. So just with the Serpent Hunter, just just take like 2 steps to the left or right, and then do a charged R2, and you'll get him. This he can also follow up with a slow one, which okay, something to note. Okay, he does this swing into another swing, but he could also do it into this one. If you dodge twice, you'll get out of both of them, and you'll have enough time to roll this next swing. So, if you're not good at knowing the tell to not roll twice, then just roll twice. Roll twice, roll once, roll twice, and then even if he does this, it might look like you're panic rolling, but it doesn't matter. You'll have enough time to roll again. So he could either do swing, swing, or do swing and then do this, this overhead. But you have enough time if you roll twice backwards. After he does this, you can do a charged R2, but I'm not sure if you can do it with a Serpent Hunter. I think you can. Dodge R1. Don't do a jumping R2 with the thing. Dodge behind him. Actually, so what I'd do actually is if you don't get the Elden Beast, the stagger, bone out, because you don't want to have to fight him. You don't even have to fight him because I don't even think you need exalted flesh, because at that point, if you don't get the R1, you've already done enough damage to him to do Elden Stars, so there's no point. Bone out, do Radagon again. Do the Golden Vow thing, and this time continue where he would not be dead. But yeah, okay. As I was saying, you can also begin with this instead of the poke. So when you see him attack, dodge to the left. Okay, he's not doing the move. That's just don't attack him while he's idle. That's a terrible idea. Dodge twice. Then just to get to the that will dodge the second spin, and also you have enough time. But if you know how to do the tell in time, yeah, spin, you dodge twice, and that would get you out of it. Yeah, attack, and then roll the next one, and then attack again. Take the repost. Attack, roll behind, R2, roll. Make sure you manage your stamina well. You should have plenty of stamina, but yeah. Dodge, R1, dodge. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Right? Okay. This move, there's 2 ways you can go about it if he does this move, okay? So, dodge forward and to the right, then I strafe around him. So I kind of hold forward and left, and that strafes around this. Then, what I'd do with a Serpent Hunter is I just R1 him. Do not do any other attack because it's too slow. and that gets out of the range. Or you could do this, which I don't actually do in this code, but I'll show you what I mean. Dodge directly into this move. R1. Then, if he continues doing this, you dodge into it again. So you R1 dodge. So you see what he's doing as you R1ing. So you dodge into it, R1 dodge again, and then R1. If he doesn't, just dodge the next move. But I strafe around and then do an R1. But like that can easily hit you. That this is what I'm used to. This is what I'm used to doing. So R1, dodge forward and to the right, then I strafe around. But that thing, that explosion right there could hit you. So I'd probably not recommend doing it. I'd recommend doing the other move actually, since it's like this is what I'm talking about. This is like after he can basically do this finger attack like a lot of the time. It's really quick, so you dodge it, and also it's very common for him to do a poke after that, but he didn't do it this time. This is really hard to know the timing. So you can actually get. Do not get 2 R2s if you have a Serpent Hunter. Do not get 2 R2s. You could do a semi-charged R2, like you do a regular R2 or just do an R1. Do not do true R2s with a Serpent Hunter. I know you won't have enough time. Then you dodge it at the last second. Okay, I'll tell you when like the timing kind of is. See that spin? Make sure you're not like roll it. Also, these explode. Do not be near them. There's also another strat where you like run around so he like doesn't get in there. So what you could do is you could either there's 3 ways you could deal with this move. Either immediately sprint back and then jump when you think he's about to do it, and that will miss you, or you run around and then that will either miss you. But I'd also recommend dodging when run around and then make it so it misdirects you, and then you dodge just in case, or when his hand finishes, that's when you need to roll. So when he like does this, that's the time to roll and do an R1. He's common to follow up with a a slam there. If you do an R1 if you like don't know this is in time. Yeah, jump it, R2. Okay, now he's in the next phase. Now he can do whatever he wants, I guess. Okay, so if he jumps, so he can jump and he can either do lightning, or one of the things he can do when he does this yellow, he does lightning, or he does the finger, which lightning's easier to dodge because you just see when the lightning bolt and then you see when he moves and then you dodge it and then run away like backwards and in a certain direction to get rid of the explosion, and then this move you just dodge backwards or you can dodge forwards and you'll do a double move. But I just like time it so I dodge backwards, so I roll and then do an R1. This, I move backwards to get out of the range. If you just keep moving backwards, you should be able to get out of the range of backwards teleports. After a backwards teleport, he can do a ring attack really quickly. Or like some other moves, like jumping lightning, which is what he did. Jumped lightning. He can do multiple times here. Standard lightning, normal lightning, rare. Standard. Double lightning, rare. Triple lightning, extremely rare, but it can happen. This move, he can do like quick teleports. So he teleports out of it. He has, or basically out of any teleport, he can also do this move. He can also do double. He can do double things right here. So he does dum. You do it. If he jumps to the right, or if his hand is on the right, like if his hand is like this instead of like this. He's in a play. He basically he's inside of this. He makes this thing instead, where you actually be hit if you try and hit him. But if you have Serpent, you have enough range to hit him safely out of its range. So he's actually standing on top of the explosion. So do not like get close to him. Where there's that. Dodge back. You need to know the timing of these teleports. He can do quick teleports, but that's normally after he does a bunch of teleports. Normally it's slow, and you need to know. So I rolled into it. Dodge. Dodge. See, they got AoEs as well. You need to be more precise when they have AoEs. Do not dodge away from any moves unless, you know, I say. Because they have AoEs now, and, you know, they spread out and hit you. Do not do 2 yards to those. I'd probably the most safest thing you could do, instead of learning the very precise timing, which is hard to learn when it's so long, is just run back and jump. Sprint back, jump. Yeah, I'd dodge into that and then R1 and then dodge into this next swing. Dodge. Dodge. Okay, so this is if you know if you're close enough. So okay, he does this. He can immediately follow up with like a really quick move, or he can do the swing. And I'd roll twice no matter what happens. Like, unless you know you're further enough away. If you're point blank at a teleport, I'd dodge twice, because he can do mainly one of two things. Like, he can either do a shot, which you should dodge anyway with a second roll. Sorry for the noise. He does this quick spin, which is really hard to like react to. Well, both of those two things are. So unless you know you're out range, he dodges twice immediately after a close range teleport. Or he can do a slow slam, which you should have enough time to roll again if you roll twice. Even if you roll twice, you should have enough time to roll again if he does the slow overhead. Which I'll show you. Dodge. If he does it. I hit, I dodge behind. Charge R2 immediately. I charge R2 earlier than that. Especially with the 799 because it's kind of slow. Remember, do as I say, not do as I do. Because this is not what I would do with the 799. This is just a showcasing the moves, and I tell you what to do. Dodge. He can also lightning slake after that. I forgot about that. Dodge away from it. Keep out of this zone, because this will this actually damages you and can damage you. It's like boom, and it's damaging zone. Okay, okay. Here's a funny thing. One of the worst RNGs you could get is if he does this lightning stake and then goes into the ring attack, because that would mean you can't get close to him because he's this ring attack. This ring is also in the ring attack, meaning you'll die, basically. That is a bad thing that could happen. So this if he jumps to the right with this hammer, means he's in this bit, which you just R1 him from a little bit of range. You see, you can he did that right then. Do the hammer attacks, run away so you're out of range of this one, and like just keep sprinting away to try and get out of the range of the teleports that you could do. But if he gets closer, you have to. Dodge backwards at the right time. R1. Dodge and R1. Dodge. Dodge. R1. Dodge away. Dodge away. Dodge away. You can also do that as well. There's some other things you can do. There's so many things you can do. It's quite crazy. Also, I'd probably roll just in case of the backwards teleports, even though you might get roll caught by like a thing. I think it's better than not 100% knowing if you're going to make it out. Roll. Dodge. Dodge. Run away. Dodge. Yeah, you can also do that jump at you. And he can follow up with the teleport, he can do another swing. Dodge. I knew I was out of it. See, he can do this attack. But if you roll twice, even if you do that, you should have enough time to roll again. So he's so quick and there's so many things he can do. It's pretty crazy to learn this guy. He'd definitely be the hardest in the run if I didn't do so much damage to him. Also Morgott as well. Okay, I'm trying to like... If there's anything else to say about him at this point. It's kind of like... See, that's weird. What happened? What happened there? Shot the ground. Hello? Okay, yeah. So I think there's some moves I could tell you about maybe. Okay, so this is a situation I think might have happened. Yeah, roll back. He can do a close range one as well. He can just do it out of midair. You can also teleport as well. Get out of the range. Oh, I nearly was out in the range of that second explosion. Okay, so this, actually I was too far away to do anything, so jump it. Jump it backwards or jump it left or something, just jump it. And get out of the range, the second explosion range. Twice. There's also a way of parrying this guy, but I would not recommend parrying this guy at all. He has some attack, like a lot of attacks actually just break through your parry. I would not recommend parrying because they just break through your parry, like a lot of them for no reason, even if you're in range. But so there's like not that many moves that are actually safely parryable. Also, it's making more reliable, I guess, but does too. You'd R1 him, but keep range with an R1. So you can just like really crazy jump attack, which you want to be able to be ready for. Take a while, even while looking at this, this examples and decently in depth. He's still really hard to learn. Like this will take a long time. I wouldn't probably say as long as Cinder, but like he's hard. Maybe as long as Cinder, I don't know. Okay, yeah, dodge away. You can do the slam, which you want to dodge away again. If you're far enough away, you don't have to like roll twice because you're out of the range of any of them. Yeah, phase 2 can be a long time before he gives you what you want. Okay, something to know. Okay, so this is what I mean, but he didn't actually give me the bad RNG one. I'll tell you what I did. Okay, so remember this. Dodging jumps to the right with the hammer means... Okay, let's see, this is the... Oh, also you can do this kick, you can do this phase transition kick again, which will jump. That's something to note. Into this slam, which you dodge forward into him and then do the charge I'll do. But actually, I'm trying to get the move I'm trying to talk about. Please give me the move soon. Where is it? Please tell me. Excuse me while I try and find where this this move happened. Excuse me. Just trying to figure out where he did this move. Yeah, those moves. Imagine doing 2 times Radagon. No. Oh my god! Imagine doing 2 times Radagon. No hit run at the end. Oh yeah, this is also another move, which I'm pretty sure it's only when he dodges jumps to the right with the thing. But I'm pretty sure you can also do it at both angles. So I'd base it on what he's doing. So let's see this again. Soon, I guess. Jump to the side with gold. Depending on where he's like holding it, if he's waiting way too long to do anything, it means he's going to do the thing, which is right when he's near about to touch the ground, you roll, and then get away from the explosions. Away. Does this, run away from the explosion. Remember. Yeah. Okay, let's get this okay, do the attack please that I'm looking for. Yeah, hang on, let me bring up this example real quick. Look. If you do the backwards roll on a teleport you didn't need to, this can also happen. But actually, it's not likely to actually... Look, if you immediately roll when you should have actually, that's... So it nearly caught me, but it actually wouldn't actually normally. So if you just rolled before it happened, it wouldn't even get you anyway. That's actually nice to know. So it might as well roll back after he does a... you know, because you won't be caught anyway. After he does a backwards teleport. Let's get the move I'm trying to look for. If he doesn't do the move, I know how to find it because I Hang on. Let me find it real quick. I will find it real quick. Hang on. Clips. Okay, hang on, let me go through this. Clips of my channel. And I just keep scrolling down until I find this. How do I dodge this? There we go. Which is just a clip of like asking how do I dodge this for the teammate that's touch squad. Because this is the worst case scenario. Well, one of the worst case scenarios. Is my mic still? Yeah, it's okay. So this is what would happen. If he jumps left with the hammer and he has his hammer this way, it means he's going to do this move instead. For this, what you want to do okay, so this is dangerous because look, you see what happened. I tried to run away, I tried to jump to this, and I got dead, right? But this is a worst case scenario, or one of them. Okay, what you want to do is roll past to the left, then immediately start sprinting backwards, and it will lead this flower, which will eventually blow up. And what you want to do is sprint back as much as you can. I didn't sprint back enough, right? If he does this swing, if he does this swing here, you sprint back, and then once you're out of this range, move further back, and as soon as you see him go up, then you dodge back sideways. That will get. Do not dodge backwards or anything. Dodge sideways, and that will get you out of this range if you run back further enough. But he can also not do anything, or he can do something else, which is he can do instead of doing that that wave, he can do like a normal attack or a normal slam, which you have to roll anyway, which you have to roll instead of jumping. So yeah, that's pretty rare move and pretty. But hopefully that was a decently in-depth this has got a mic. Hang on. Wait a sec. No, that's the wrong one. Wait, hang on. And let's actually go a little bit in depth on. Sorry for the noise. Oh, I guess. Okay, I'll bring up Ada Beast now. This is how, if you want to fight Elden Beast, like a pretty good way of fighting him without Bloodhound Step. I would recommend Bloodhound Stepping a lot of these things, so. So, you do the fight like this, and I'll tell you how to like deal with specific moves. Okay, so this move you want to run to the left. Just keep running to the left. You don't want his nose to hit you, and then that bring you up, and that could kill you. Get close, charge R2. This move, dodge backwards, 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 backwards twice, or backwards and then left, because this dragging will hit you. You have to dodge twice to this to make this consistent. Roll twice when he does this last swing, and then run up to him, and this last swing will miss you. Or you could roll it if you don't want to. And then do charge R2 and then just a regular R2. Then you can just do, if he's daggers, just do charge R2s, then do the brew pose, then do a charged R2. That's, yeah. And I'll show you some other moves as well. Okay, if he swims to this side, it means he's most likely going to do this swing. So you just dodge this swing, and then he won't follow up with anything else. Do a charge R2. This slam, I'd recommend Bloodhound Stepping because, but actually, I'm thinking about it. You wouldn't have Bloodhound Step with I don't know, with Serpent, you wouldn't be able to change to Bloodhound Step. That you might actually want to have Bloodhound Step claws on one of the other slots. So like not for this move because you won't be able to do it in time, but basically as a wind up then instant, and then you roll it. Roll into him, do a charge R2. This run to the left. Do the crouch thing to regain stamina. But hang on. If he swims away, might do anything. He did the ring attack. So, jump it. Probably block before doing that. At this point, he can do anything. Roll it. Run to the left. Okay. I'd rather fight this boss with Bloodhound Step already on my weapon, but you can't do that for Sub and Under. Or for pretty much any other like main weapon. Like you'd only be able to do really Bloodhound Step on your main weapon if it was a non-Sumber, so that kind of sucks. But yeah. This move is annoying. This next move, you want to roll twice. You want to already have some distance. So as soon as you see it, as soon as you bring it up like this, you want to like kind of run away and then roll twice, because it can. This explosion can like linger. It can be lingering explosions, and then you get out of this range, and then you get out of it, and then you move back in, and you do one R2, one charged R2. That's all you need. Just think about this from a 7 R2 perspective. He swims to the side, he does a swing, you dodge it, you can't follow up with it if you're fast enough. This move, run away. Run away to get distance, and then regain stamina, then gonna do a strong curve, and then run back towards the Elden Beast and do zigzag. Do aggressive zigzags while going forwards, and hopefully you won't be hit. If I had Bloodhound Step on my weapon, or if I had claws on the other slot, I'd switch to it, and then I'd Bloodhound Step. I'd get back, and then I'd Bloodhound Step in a zigzag. That is more consistent, in my opinion. But you won't be able to dodge any other move he does. Like you won't be able to. If you Bloodhound Step it, you won't be able to consistently avoid the wave attack he could do. Like the multiple wave attack, you might be able to get dash caught if that happens. So that makes that. It's more consistent and less consistent depending on what you do. So run backwards, curve, sharp curve, run in a zigzag, and hopefully you don't get caught on the elbows. If this move, you do the attack, run, try and run and then dodge twice. Like I'd Bloodhound Step and then roll if I had Bloodhound Step. That quickly. Okay, this is bad. Whenever you see this, I'd recommend using I'd put on your claws. This is the main move I'd recommend putting on the claws, no matter what distance. If it's closer, that's even worse. This move is not. It's not consistent. No Bloodhound Step. I got. Basically, you want to like run in a curve, but it can nick you. It could like clip you as you're going across and hit your feet as you do this. So I'd Bloodhound Step in a curve. So I'd like I'd lock off of the. Also, I'd never recommend locking onto this boss. Never lock onto this boss. I'd really recommend not doing it. But close range, this is a really bad move he could do. So run back, run in a curve, but instead of doing that, as soon as you see it, change to the Bloodhound Step claws, and just like try and spam Bloodhound Step in a circle, or like not in a like tight circle, but like a wide circle like that. This I'd also no, you won't be able to swap it in time. Roll, depending on what distance you are, you have to change the distance, but if you're close, you can just turn it as soon as he spins. If you're close enough by the fourth one, or if you're just close enough anyway, if you're touching him, none of the rest of the ones will actually touch you, so you can actually get 3 attacks in. But I'd get in 1 Charge Star 2, that's all I'd get in. This, you run to the left. Well, 50% HP is a. Yeah, it doesn't do it. Trying to get him to do new moves. Okay, this. He swims and he does this. You want to run. I'd recommend running right. Actually, you want to run right or left in a wide but sharp turn. The problem with that is that it's hard to do while looking at the Elden Beast. So you might want to not have music on so you can hear what he's doing. If you hear that he's doing the wave attack, you dodge right after you get out of, or just before you get out of the thing, you dodge and then you continue dodging where it would be, because you need to hear what he's doing. You need to hear, or maybe you could make it set up so that you actually end the camera on Elden Beast with a sharp turn. If you go in a straight line, this will kill you. This will kill you if you go in a straight line. This fire breath, if you're close to them, you can get behind them and do charge R2s. If you're far away, if you're anyway far away, do not try and like, I don't know. If you like this distance or closer or further, you roll. Just keep running to the right, to the side. Run to the side of this. does this, he can't follow up with this. Remember what he said? Dodge backwards, 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 dodge again, run towards him. I roll just in case. Charge R2 and a regular R2, I'll do that there. Okay, he just tied us to swim away, which would actually make Sep's Elden styles better. But okay. Yeah, we took advanced loss. Okay, so trying to get him to a specific move. Okay, so this is one of the combos he could do. He does a spin into another attack and do an R1 right here. Then roll the last one if it's this. If okay, so this is to note some things. He can either do two things or one of the two things. So there's this. Or he can do an uppercut. If he does an uppercut, or one of the things he can do, at least on one of the other moves, or maybe it's this one. If he does an uppercut, you can safely get in 2 charged R2s right underneath him, and you'll be fine. Just be touching him, and you'll be fine from the last slam, or whatever move he does next, which won't be it. If it's this one, if it's this second move, if you see it's this move instead of the uppercut, which you'll see it, you do an R1, and then dodge the last one just in case, because it could maybe hit you, and then you do charge R2s, maybe you not be able to get it in time, maybe you will, on Serpent Hunter. Dodge this one, charge R2. Okay, for this last ring attack, jump, block, just before the other one, but I forgot to. And that's about a thing you want to get outside of that zone. Mine's left. Oh yeah, see this is what I'm saying. If he does fire point blank, you want to run behind him and just do. You might actually not be able to get it to in time. Maybe will. Run to the left of this. You actually want to be running, like sprinting towards him if he does this move, because, or depending, basically he has this wave of gold move, which is like massive area and it cannot be rolled consistently. So you either want to get close to him so that you can roll through it and like be touching him, or get away enough so you can like get out of the way, like because there's about 30 feet or something, or like 20 feet of distance that it covers, and it's pretty annoying. And he normally does it when you like far away or like after he does this move. So this move, you actually might want to set up so that you. Oh, I guess you could also do that, maybe, actually, as well. That's also another way of dealing with that move. You can't actually see it, but I'm not sure if it's as consistent as the other way. I'd Bloodhound Step, as soon as you see this, I'd also Bloodhound Step to the side, or like in a curve. Or maybe like full, I'd Bloodhound Step in a zigzag, that's what I'd do. Bloodhound Step in a zigzag. But the thing is though, you could get caught by a wave gold. That's why this boss is so annoying. But I went backwards and I did a spin. So I did see the zigzag, zigzag, zigzag. Okay, this move it goes forwards and it explodes forwards. So you want to like run to the side and make sure that it not hits you. Actually, no, I think it's this spin. There's 2 different types of attacks. It's not just follow-ups. Right, because I'm not sure if it's actually a follow. I think it's guaranteed, but I'm not sure. But if he does this like spin around like this, he's gonna do this uppercut, which you roll, and then you do 2 charge R2s, and you can even get an R1 in as well. Okay, Elden Stars, no Bloodhound Step roll, which you can do. Basically, you be exactly where you'd be after a repost kind of distance. Then, basically start sprinting in a circle, and as soon as you hear it, you run to his right side and jump to try and get more distance to escape the little beams, and barely miss you. And I accidentally went a row. And basically what that would do, and when you hear, you basically start sprinting towards him to the right. As soon as you hear the thing go off, and then just like run, keep running backwards. The wall nearly messed me up. And this, see how Monko has this. Look at this. This is crazy. I heard it. Go right. But what I do instead is, as soon as you see him do another Elden Stars, also you'd want to set up Elden Stars actually if you're doing another thing. Unless you're doing a really low damage Elden Beast, you will not see Elden Stars again, because it takes 3 minutes to be able to do it again. And you'll already be halfway on his health, so there's like basically no chance you'd see that again unless you were doing really low damage. That way, you'd actually want to set up a stagger instead of doing Elden Beast Stars, because it's way harder to do that. You want to set up a red main stagger. Maybe you actually want to bait out that by doesn't backwards. But I'd rather actually Bloodhound Step. So instead of running that direction, I'd Bloodhound Step through and keep spamming it until I'm safe. Safely past it. There's also another way of someone dodges it, which I wait a second. Where is this? Which I don't even understand this, but apparently it's a dodge you can do
Basically after this.
where you like stay far away, like really far away, and then you like run through these, and then they all miss you somehow, and then you dodge. It's, I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it. I have no idea how it understands how it works.
Can't see his sword.
He nearly got the run here, but he got hit right at the end. That was unfortunate. Yeah, 2 Charizard 2s. Alright! So, where's the run? There we go. That will conclude this commentary / guide for Elden Ring, any % no hit run version 1.05 or current patch, Serpent Hunter. Thank you for watching, and I hope that this helped you. You don't have to use every strat, but I hope that, you know, this is a good route to use, hopefully. I tried to go as in-depth as I could for a lot of things in this time that we have, which this is a quite long video, but thank you for watching, and I hope this is a good route to use. This is around 3 hours, could be faster if you made it a constant pace, but yeah. And see you. Hope you enjoyed it, and whoever's watching, maybe Rez, I don't know. But yeah, maybe that will help him. Because he's been grinding out runs. He's done all the games but Elden Ring, and I can believe he's getting Elden Ring. He is getting Elden Ring. He's determined, and he's a god no hit runner. Follow him. Yeah, follow Perpetual Resurrection on Twitch. Follow him right now. Get give him all the help. Give him all the help you can. Also, wandering through strats he did. Wandering blindly. Follow him as well. Follow anyone. Follow everyone on Twitch. They need all the help they can get. So do I. But don't follow me on Twitch, and only if you you know. I don't know if you find this helpful and you want to do that. But anyway, see ya.